What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You guys, if I tell you, I'm over here trying to go live and the devil's trying to stop me. All right. Everything just started falling apart. So please excuse me. I'm doing this live, basically re airing a live that I did the other night that was removed. YouTube does not allow you to play any type of music, even if it's like a short clip. You know, some people will be like, oh, yeah, it's just a TikTok clip. No, they will block you for that. I disputed the claims for certain songs that were on there. And the only one that decided that they were going to cut me down was shut my video down completely was that stupid ass song from DJ Khaled, God did, that everybody, all the celebrities just, God did, yeah, God did that. Yeah, all right. No, God did not do this. He wants me to show you this video. So as much as I don't want to re-air it and I don't want to hear myself talking because it cringes me sometimes, I'm going to do it. But before I do that, hey guys, what's up? Thank you so much for being here. Before I do that, I have the video up here on the screen. I want to just let you know that I've found that this guy really is a narcissist. I mean, forgive me. I know I'm not a professional. I am not. But after I did that live, I was sitting there feeling guilty, like I'm pointing out all the cringy things that he does on social media. And I'm like, oh, this is narky, this is narky, this is narky. Well, after that video, it got worse. All right. So before I play what I had, like this video. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, everybody. I'm so sorry. You said that live was lit. Thank you. I'm so sorry, but the first hour is just going to be like not much visuals aside from me playing like a clip from another YouTuber. But the second hour is when I go all the way in and we are all up in his tickety talk. Before I get into this, I want to show you his TikTok. Like a few recent clips. And yes, I do know Brianna did double back and say something about she never said he physically abused her. We're going to get into that later tonight. But right now, we're going to play this, okay? Because I just won't feel right if I don't have the initial video on for you guys to watch prior to me getting into the second half of this. Hey, everybody, I'm so sorry if I'm not like reading your comments. I will respond to you in a second. What's going on is I want to share with you some of his recent TikToks. And the reason why it took me so long to get on live, I know it's only like 10 minutes. I was 10 minutes late, whatever, maybe, is because I wanted to come on camera. I know sometimes you guys prefer that. Some people don't mind it because they're driving and it's more like you're listening to like a podcast. But some people are like into visuals. I know I am. I know sometimes I get really sad whenever I tune into someone and they're not on screen. I like to see people even at their worst, you know? Just makes you feel like you're with them, you're chilling. Anyways, okay, let me share this. Oh, my son just farted. Like stuff like this. I don't mind being real and showing you guys what's going on. And you guys should know that. Okay. So let's get into some cringy things. And I'm going to make sure that there's no music that could be copywritten. And if there is, I'll just like, I'll stop the video. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So I showed you guys a cringy video. Let's see. Before we get into that cringy video, let's get into Brianna real quick.
And I want to talk about abuse as well, because a lot of people feel like abuse is just...
Oh, come on. This is not even it. I'm so sorry, y'all. Please. Please, please, please. This is not allowing me to share the screen. Okay. The devil don't want me to do it. He really don't.
Just being punched on, pulled down the steps, kicked, and that's not. And I want to talk about...
We're going to pause this. I'm going to stop the screen and I'm going to reshare it again. We're not playing games today. Here we go. Let's see if you guys can see the screen now.
Abuse as well, because a lot of people feel like abuse is just being punched on, pulled down the steps, kicked, and that's not what abuse is. That's not the only type of abuse. There's mental and emotional abuse as well. So when I say abuse, I'm meaning emotional and mental. Y'all seen a lot of Texas. I'm talking about that mostly. Me having a broken finger has never happened. Me being punched and kicked, and like so many people made all these stories from I don't know what, but none of that happened to me. I never had a black eye. I never been thrown into a wall. None of that stuff. So when I say 6 years, I mean emotional and mental abuse. As people doing arguments all the time. So when I keep seeing this narrative of woman beater, woman beater, woman beater, I'm like, now I ain't say he damn pushed me down the stairs and blacked my eye and kicked me in the back. And people just took it way too far. But abuse is abuse. And this has never happened before. But like I said, I'm at peace. I pray for him to have peace. I pray him nothing but the best success in me as well. Happiness is found within. Yes. So I can't be up here preaching and telling y'all about self-love, and then I'm not even focusing on self-love. I gotta focus on self-love for me too. I gotta practice what I preach. I can't be on here preaching to y'all. Self-love is the best love. You need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do this, you need to do that. You have to really, 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 really do the work. Can't just talk about it. You gotta be about it. But I love you guys. Thank you so.
All right, you guys. So he posted this on his TikTok just to prove a point. And I'm going to assume, I hate making assumptions, but I'm going to assume that she made this video because she realized the backlash that he's getting. And he is also a provider for her and her children. So by you exposing him to be an abuser, he's getting the backlash, not getting as many views, and he lost, I feel like, almost 1 million subscribers. I think he's 3,000 short from losing a million subscribers on TikTok. All right. We're going to get into some extra cringy things that he did recently on TikTok. And then I'm just going to play my live that YouTube took down. And then I'll go live again later tonight or whatever, and we can get deeper into her response after this video because she got a lot of backlash for this. Right now, I'm just chilling. I did not want to come on camera. I did this for the people that actually want me to be on camera. I did not want to be on it, but I'll be on later tonight. Okay. So let's get into some cringy things. Let's see what else he's done recently. He went to Connecticut. I guess he had to go to the studio and he had a show. And I don't know who booked him, but let's see what this is about. Hold up. All right. This is a sympathy post. I'm not even going to play it. It's him getting his injections after having his cancer. God did. He saved your life and you denied God. And anybody that keeps up with this guy had cancer and he survived the cancer. He removed his stomach and people were like, God spared your life. He said that wasn't God that did it. He said that was him juicing, eating right. And if it weren't for him, he wouldn't be alive. He completely denounced God in that instance. But funny enough, when he had the cancer, he was asking viewers and fans for prayers. right? It's so backwards. Humble yourself, sir. That's all I got to say. It really pains me to talk about you. I can't even lie to you, because part of me has a little sympathy for this dude, even though he's an asshole. But I'll tell you one thing. This post right here pissed me off. We're just going to skip and go straight here. This pissed me off. Come on. Now I don't want to play. Y'all see the screen. It's not playing. Okay. The devil want to play with me today. All right, let's see if the next post will play. Hold up. Nope. Okay, what I might do is hold up. Something is off right here. Did I get blocked? I'm refreshing the page. So we're going to try this one more time. You never know, because I'm going to tell you right now, you guys, narcissists constantly check their name on the internet to see who's talking about them. So you never know if I'm going to get blocked.
To be sick when she pop out with somebody else. He's going to be sick when she pop out with somebody else. All right, man, just for entertainment purposes, let me say this, man. If she pop out with one, guess what? I'm going to pop out with 10, 15, 20. Y'all so delusional out here, man. Y'all just be saying the craziest stuff, man. Like, I'm a man. You feel me? So she ain't gonna pop out with nobody else, though. But let's just say she do. Y'all seen that movie, How to Be a Player? I'll be filming How to Be a Player Part 2. Go download my song, Drop It Low. Ladies, I'm giving cash to the best dancer on the song, $1,000. Song right here, Turn Up. He's going to be sick when she pop out with somebody else. All right, man. Just
It really does pain me to do this. Like, I swear, I hate calling people corny. I hate pointing out people's flaws, because we all have them, okay? We all have them. Feel free to point out mine so I can fix them. But unfortunately, people that are narcissistic as him, they don't realize how bad they look. He's going to continue and continue, and actually it gets worse. He started just having somebody film him walk around and showing off his outfits, and I guess he wants to prove that he's doing well without his wife. I'm not playing his damn music because that is the reason why my video was blocked initially. But he's playing Return of the Mac. He wants to show off his outfit. Okay. Okay. He just has somebody walking around, following him with the camera. I'm wondering if that was the venue. Here goes another one.
About growth, elevation. You got to understand, man, it should never be hesitation when you know you want to change your life for positive, man. Stay focused. Stay dangerous. And understand that in life, there's going to be so many obstacles and angles. Different things sit your way to create separation, division. You got to be that person that ignites that fire inside you. Let you know that you have a purpose, man, for everything hype. Negativity should never bring you down. It's all about positivity. As soon as you step into your own truth and realize who you are, that greatness lives inside of you, you let that greatness out into the world to inspire other people. Don't get down on yourself, man. We all go through things. But what you go through when it's bad might cause sadness to you, but understand it's a higher purpose behind that, man. It's going to make you better. So Stay strong, stay dangerous, stay safe, stay positive, and remain you. Stand in your own truth no matter what. The truth.
The cringe is real. Seriously. The cringe is real. It is beyond real. But anyways, I'm gonna get to playing the video in a second. Again, like I said, I only came on camera because what I'm gonna do is, as I play the video that I did the other day, I'm just gonna mute the God Did song and a few other songs. I'll talk over them. So unfortunately, I have to sit through this live and hear myself talk. I hate my voice. I swear it's so annoying. But all right. This right here, listen, I know this he's just on camera doing for no reason.
Cameraman is tired of him this week.
Listen, the fake laughing, we can tell you're going through it, sir. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're over here asking people to hit you up in the DMs. You're going to pay them $1,000 for whoever twerks the best to your song. You're asking people to DM you so that you guys could do skits together. Like, the desperation is beyond me. Why not do skits with your friends, your family? Who's around you? Who's, I don't know. Who's really for him? Somebody has to tell him how silly he looks. But anyways, I'm just going to play a couple of these and then we're going to get into the video.
Oh, that cameraman is tired of him this week. If you seen my cameraman shake your eyes, pop out your head like that, you be happy to walk around and film me all day, man.
Okay, so I'm going to assume, and sorry if you guys hear echo, these clips are so short that I'm not even going to mute myself while it plays. But if the volume goes low, it's because I put myself on mute so that you guys don't hear echo. I'm going to assume that he's trying to say that the camera person is a camera woman, because he goes, if only you see my cameraman, your eyes gonna pop out like this. Assuming he's trying to say it's an attractive female. It's not good to make assumptions, but
pop out your head like that.
Listen.
You be happy to walk around and film me all day, man. Out of him this week. If you seen my cameraman shake your eyes, pop out your head like that, you be happy to walk around and film me all day, man. Cut it out. I know that. Can somebody take me to the hospital? I broke my ankle running to these comments. Hey, just don't blame me. That's all I'm saying. Do not blame me. Do not keep it with the comments. The comments caused it. Don't say I did it. I ain't did it. Can somebody? You show a lot of resilience. That's a fact, King, man. I don't know no other way. You know. Imagine losing your mother when you're 5 years old, man, and not having somebody to have your back and love you.
Okay, so here's another thing that narcissists do. How do we go from, I unfollowed her already on Facebook? Oh boy, you unfollowed the wife? We're going to have to talk, Elizabeth, because I'm going to go live again later on tonight. And I want to talk about what the wife did, because we have to hold everybody accountable. And what the wife did, especially during Domestic Violence Month, really pisses off a lot of people. It pisses off a lot of victims of abuse or people, victors that have gone through it but still get triggered. It's like a slap in the face, especially during Domestic Violence Awareness Month, where we're trying to make everybody aware of it so that we refrain from being in relationships that are like that. Anyways, yes, he is beyond cringe, but what I was trying to point out to you guys, and I'm so sorry that I know there has to be some ADD going on over here because I can never stay on topic, but anyways, what I'm saying is he just sought out some sympathy from you guys. Within his post, he talks about cancer a lot. and losing his mom. We understand that, but I feel like you're using it as a weapon. You're using it to make us feel bad for coming in your comment section and just telling you that you're a fucking cringy ass motherfucking cocky motherfucker that is clearly going through it. Just say that you miss your wife and stop playing around as if, oh, if she get a new man, I'm gonna get me like 10 new chicks. I'm gonna get me like 15. Who's signing up to be with you, sir? I would love to see.
I don't know no other way, you know. Imagine losing your mother when you're 5 years old, man, and not having somebody to have your back and love you unconditionally. That's what happened to me, man. You know, I grew up hard, man. Had to be tough, hard-hearted. Really didn't care about much till I had my daughter, you know, my oldest daughter. She's 14 now. But I had my own apartment in high school, own cars. I've always had to get everything out the mud, man. Nobody ever handed anything to me, so I've been faced with a lot of obstacles in life, man. So, you know, people talking about me in a negative way, it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, you can never worry about people's opinions of you, man. As long as you know who you are, stay true to who you is, you good. I just beat cancer recently, man. Ain't nothing gonna be able to stop me, man. Warrior mode. Resilience is key, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks for reaching out, too.
Okay.
You show a lot of resilience.
Yes, of course, he had to bring in the cancer again. This right here, oh my God.
All right, man.
First of all, let me just let you know what he put in the comments under his this clip right here. It says, "Who y'all bank with? I feel like blessing someone." And he puts a question mark. Now pay attention to the damn video.
I don't know who y'all bank with. See you walking by Chase right now. How many of y'all who follow me right now got a Chase account? Do y'all bank with Bank of America? Do you bank with Wells Fargo? Credit Union, you know, you got so many different banks out there. Let me know who y'all bank with. I'm gonna go through the comments. Because I bank with a lot of banks. I keep it 100. I don't just keep my money in one bank. I got credit union, I got regular accounts with different, you know what I'm saying, different joints. So tell me why you chose that account. What was the best about that account so that people can go through the comments and figure out what's the best account to get. All right? It's your boy Latruth.
Okay, y'all. So basically what he's doing is he's trying to, he's literally fucking with you, his fans. He's saying he feels like blessing someone, right? He goes, all right, tell me who you bank with and put it into the comment section so that other people could read the comments so that they could figure out who's best to bank with. But you put that you want to bless someone. Where's the who? Huh? I'm so lost here. The point of this video was for you to walk past the bank, not go inside the bank. You're asking, who do you bank with, so that I could put in my comment section so other people could see who's best to bank with. Does that make any sense? All while he puts under the comments, he wants to bless someone. It's just mind fuckery. That's all I can use it. Okay. The cringiness with the outfits and stuff. Then the next two videos, he kind of looks super sad. Made me feel bad for coming on here making fun of him, but oh no, I got blocked for this shit too. This song. I got blocked for this song too. So let's just watch him walk. He wants to show off his outfit. A car is going to drive by and he's going to be like this, as if the person was really like checking for him. This made me feel so bad when I was watching him walk. It's like, he's so corny. He takes his little breath mint, you know. He wants to just seem super cool. It's like, you got dressed up. You got to show off this outfit. Look. Poor thing. Tink, tink. Anyways, this is just watching him walk. He's super cool, right? It's cringy. All right, y'all. So let me get to the next one. Made me feel bad because he looks super sad in it.
And Mr. Truth. Look, I don't know y'all from a can of paint, but what I do know is I know God, I know love. I know that whatever y'all going through, y'all can make it through it if you want to. I know that you guys can come out on the other side bigger and better than anything that anybody's ever seen. Now, I don't know if it's real or fake. That's not my concern. If it's real, then I pray y'all get the help that y'all need to be a family again. If it's fake, then I pray that y'all convey the message that y'all trying to convey to the people and get it across in a way that they understand. Other than that, everybody go through shit. It's how you come out on the other side. You can take this shit and turn it to sugar, or you can take this shit and waddle in it. I'm praying for y'all, bro. I like y'all. Say this for the truth. And
hey, this is part 2, and like I was saying, we were talking about the situation about Latruth. So I'm gonna finish off the end of it. So I just want to let you guys know, like I was saying, in some of these situations, the person that is screaming abuse is abusing the system, and it's really no one's fault. It's the law enforcement job to make sure that they're properly charging these people. I mean, when it comes down to the community and their opinion, their opinion really doesn't matter. But unfortunately, people do have an opinion. But I think people have an opinion because there's not enough knowledge out there, or there's not enough people speaking up, because people like myself and people like Latruth don't feel the need to have to speak up or explain ourselves, because our reasoning for doing what we did is why we did it, and we don't feel the need to have to tell the community. Now, the people who cry out for attention, cry out for help, they willing to scream and yell anything to get people attention. So once they get people attention, then they get all these people involved. When they get all these people involved, they get all this sympathy and love to justify their behavior. And one thing that I used to tell one of my spouses was that your emotions and how you feel about anything that I've done is okay, but the behavior is unacceptable. There's a such thing as having valid emotions and having unacceptable behavior. So just because somebody comes and they talk about you or they speak negative about you, you go back and you speak up for yourself, that's a justifiable behavior. But coming back and, hitting somebody or beating somebody or fighting somebody, that's not an acceptable behavior for what has happened. So there's a such thing as having a justifiable reason, but the behavior is just not acceptable. It doesn't match what you're doing.
Okay, so hey Stinson, what's up, sis? I love you so much. Thank you for being here. I know you're probably not going to be able to stay long, especially for this one, because I'm literally replaying my live from the other day that was blocked. You guys be careful if you want to be a creator when you're making lives. It's not easy to get past playing little clips of music. Okay, it's really irritating. You're going to get a strike. But you can fight it, you could dispute it, but there are some cases where whoever you dispute it, they decide that they're not going to allow you to use the music, and your entire video will be shut down off of a 30-second clip of music. That video was pretty long, so I'm not willing. Hey, Philly Kid, what's up? I'm not willing to lose that video for a 30-second clip of a song called God Did. No, thank you. I want to show you this one last one before I play my video, because I feel like it spoke volumes. You guys, if you guys were paying attention to this whole thing, and some of you who are coming in probably don't even know who this couple is that I'm showing you, but it's a couple that recently experienced a domestic violence dispute. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not on mute. Okay, because this happened to me the other day. I was on mute and I just kept talking. They went through some domestic violence, allegedly, and I'm going to say that like that because the woman came back and said that she never said that she was a victim of domestic violence, and it pissed off a lot of people, especially during Domestic Violence Awareness Month. You feel me? It's just wrong. In all ways, like I also don't like the fact that she used the pepper spray, like my sis Big Red said. That was completely unnecessary to put the pepper spray. But from my knowledge, she did not attempt to spray it in his eyes. She sprayed it at a pillow because he was trying to hit her with the pillow. And somebody said he looked better with weight on him. Yes, he did. And actually, I think he looked more attractive with his natural teeth. I'm literally looking for this video to show you of him and his father-in-law. If you guys don't know, he's extremely materialistic. He made a comment about a Burberry shirt. If you guys are familiar with the Burberry shirt thing, please let me know. And we'll kiki together. If you don't know, just stay here for a second. Have some patience with me, please. As I find this Burberry. Here we go. This is his father-in-law, who he gifted his old Burberry shirt because he had recently lost over 100 pounds, cancer survivor, but an unhumble cancer survivor, because he said God didn't do it. He said that was him. He's the one who deserves all the credit for not having cancer, being cancer-free or whatever. So sad.
Yo, man, what's going on, man? What you doing, bro? What's going on?
Burberry I used to rock back when it was,
Thank you, Philly Kid. Wow, thank you so much. Love you. Hope this makes up for some of what you lost. Aw, thank you. That means a lot to me. I truly appreciate you. I do. Stenson, I miss you dearly. I feel like we have not spoken for about a month. Okay, sis? Okay? Let's get it together.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Okay.
I can still wear it.
Okay.
It's big now.
It's big right now, brother. It's a little big.
Hey, man.
I mean, it can hang on you. You want something to hang on you, but right now, it's just hanging right now.
Hey, man, this is a $700 shirt.
I know, man. I know, but hey, you don't want to hang it, man. You know.
Is it too big for you?
I can rock it.
You think you
I can rock it. Yeah, I can rock it.
That's crazy. I got so much of this Burberry and Gucci stuff that I bought.
Okay, listen to how he brags. A lot of you were saying this in the comments earlier. He's super braggadocious. This is a $700 shirt. This is da-da-da-da. Look. Just cringy. And he's 41. Somebody in my comment section told me the other day when I said he's in his 40s, I can't understand why he's acting this way. And they're like, no, he's in his 30s. He's 41. Cringe.
It's big right now, brother. It's a little big. Hey, I mean, it can hang on you. You want something to hang on you, but right now, it's just hanging right now.
Hey, man, this is a $700 shirt.
I know, man. I know, but hey, you don't want to hang it, man. You know.
Is it too big for you?
I can rock it.
You think you
I can rock it. Yeah, I can rock it.
That's crazy. I got so much of this Burberry and Gucci stuff that I bought it, man. I gotta give all this stuff away. I'm fine with it, man.
Well, guess what? When you give it away, man, give it to good people, man. You be blessed, brother.
That's all right, man. It's all good.
You be blessed, brother.
I'll never be able to wear it again, so I gotta just let it go.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I got so much other stuff I gotta let go of.
Okay, man. Okay.
Hey, man, y'all, think about it when you buy them clothes, man. If you ever feel like you're gonna get healthy, so it's no use to buying big like Burberry $700 shirts or. You know what I'm saying? It's no need to spend that type of money on that type of clothes because if you choose health and you was big and you get small, you'll never be able to wear that stuff again. So I learned a lesson, man. That's probably over $60,000 worth of clothes that I can't even wear no more, man. But somebody gonna get it. It's all good. Peace. Now, after the playback of the video, I looked at how the shirt looked on me. And honestly, I'm starting to think that he hustled me out my shirt, man. Did the shirt look good over there, man?
Yeah, don't mean that.
So it did. So it was too big for me.
It's too big for you.
Come on, y'all. Let me know. Let me know in them comments, man. Does that shirt look too big for me, or did it look like I could still pull it off? Be honest. I'm cool with giving it to him, but I think he hustling you right now.
I can answer that question for you, brother. I think it's.
So it look better on you.
Look good on me, brother.
Put it on there. Yeah. Put it on. Let him see you put it on, man. Because when I looked at the playback, it actually looked all right, man. Let me see. If it look better on you, then we're gonna go ahead and let you rock with it. Hey, see, it might be too big for you too.
Might be, man. But I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work.
Let me see. Oh nah, man. It definitely you feel it out a little more than I do. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now y'all see what that Burberry did? Oh my god. I mean, I think I might want to keep that.
No, you don't need.
I need to buy another one in my size.
Buy another in your size. You don't need this
I guess I gotta buy another one in my size.
This one already been taken,
so we can match. So he gonna have that one. I'm gonna buy another one in my size, and we gonna walk out here and we gonna show y'all what.
I'm gonna bless you.
What father-in-law and son look like our chick. You hear me? We're gonna show y'all how we gonna be matching in these Burberrys, man. But let me know in the comment, man. I'm still thinking he hustling me out my shirt, man.
Okay, y'all. The cringe is just too much for me, but sorry, you hear my baby in the background? He's like, I want to be part of this too. All right, so here goes the response to me that took me out and made me realize that this dude is beyond materialistic. And to the person that says, give CJ so cool vibes, you are 1,000% on point with that one. I've been wanting to talk about CJ so cool for a very long time. There's a lot of narcissistic YouTubers out there, super materialistic, that sometimes not to say it in a hateful way, but sometimes I want them to be humbled. I want them to be humbled like Kanye is being humbled right now. You know, take it away from them for a little bit. Hopefully they change when they realize that, you know, materialistic things and money does not make you. Okay. Even this dude right here, I played a clip in my video the other day where he said it's $20 an hour to give me $20 to work for 1 hour is just so disgusting or something like that. And a lot of people in his comment section were like, I don't even make $20 an hour. Like, that's so rude that you would say that. Humble yourself. But anyways, let's get to this clip.
Listen, guys, stop commenting on my post, calling me a woman beater. That's one of the worst things any man could ever be called or ever be in real life. Yes, this is the domestic dispute right here. This is Domestic Abuse Awareness Month. This is either skit or real life. Either way, no one's hurt in this video. Keep watching and you'll see.
And the fact that he goes, it's either skit or real life, really takes me out, because you're talking about Domestic Abuse Awareness Month and talking about this could be a skit, this could be real life. Why are we playing these games? Why? And sorry if you guys hear an echo. I'm not muting it for now because I'm about to get into the regular video and I'll just be in the comment section. If you guys choose to stay, stay. If not, just check me later because I'm going to come live later and we're going to get into some things for real. Because a lot of people that have been in domestic disputes, the victim usually will come back and say, oh, it didn't happen. So then they in turn gaslight you. A lot of abuse victims turn into gaslighters themselves. But eventually she'll wake up, just like all of the people from Carbonation, Nature Boy's cult that are waking up. They even sound different. They look different. So when she wakes up, she'll see what she did was dead wrong. And if not, I would have to say that she's a narky too. But I honestly don't think she's a narcissist. I just think she's toxic. Just my opinion. But listen to this. Let's get back to the point, y'all.
Yes, it looks like it's a heated debate, arguing back and forth. You see my father-in-law talking reckless. You see how his energy is right here. Okay, as you can see, my wife is coming out. Look, she's grabbing him on the arm. Y'all seen the picture of her hand where it's supposedly broken, right? All right, you see she's grabbing him on the arm. She's holding the other phone in her hand. You see no injuries. Clearly, no hand is broken. Clearly. Look closely. Let me zoom in on here. What's wrong with her hand? It's not broke. She's texting. She's doing all this. She went live. She did all these things. So leave me alone. Stop calling me that. Listen, guys, stop commenting on my post.
Okay. So I'm going to say this is the Burberry thing right here. This insulting.
I'm gonna rebuttal this video again, and as you can see this man standing at the bottom of the steps that just gave him a Burberry shirt. You know what I mean? And he being disrespectful. He ain't never had a $700 shirt in his life, but he's disrespecting me. And he wasn't in the room, and he know I wouldn't do this. What man abuses another woman while the father is in the house? Come on, man. Y'all don't even make it make sense. But let's just wait. This woman who claiming that her hand is broken, why? She gonna come grab her dad with that same hand. Now let's see which hand is broken, man. Go look at her hand. Tell me which hand is broken. Look, she's grabbing him with that hand that's supposedly broke now. Let me zoom in. Look at that hand with the other phone. Now let's see. She just took that hand and brushed her hair, grabbed her dad with that same hand, grabbing her back with that same hand. Now she's texting with that same hand, both hands. No swelling. 30 minutes into the video. Takes 5 minutes for it to swell in real life. A broken finger. I'm gonna rebuttal this video again, and as you can see this man standing at the bottom of the steps that just gave him a Burberry shirt. You know what I mean?
I just had to let you guys hear him say, I just gave him a Burberry shirt. Now, you mean to tell me that you have the... Why on earth would you think that a father would sell his daughter out for a Burberry shirt? A used one at that. Matter of fact, the father looked better in the Burberry shirt than you did. Just to make that clear. And I'm so pissed right now because I've been talking for 41 minutes and my live that I'm about to play for you is pretty long. So, damn. It's going to be a mess. But I don't care because I just want you guys to hear what I had to say the other day. My father would never. Exactly. He wants us to know about that shirt. He wants us to know about that shirt. Too bad. Way bad. Like, come on. For those of you who did not know what he looked like prior to, I'm going to show you. And then I'm going to just play the YouTube video that I have been speaking of. Here we go. This is the video that I did the other day. I'm going to play it for you. But before I do, let me take this shit off the screen. I want to show you what he looked like before. And honestly, I think he looked better with his regular teeth and when he had more weight on him. That's my son's machine. Okay, where the hell is it? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go to likes. I think I put it under my like videos. Here we go. You hear my son? Okay, Amir, chill out. Chill out, buddy. Okay. This is what he looked like before. I'm going to make the screen completely big so you can see it better.
My family's white. God. This motherfucker fine as hell, wow.
It's like freezing.
My family's white. God. This motherfucker fine as hell, wow. Maybe I ain't never fucking up.
Okay, so you guys, that was him before. And I think he looks way better with his regular teeth. Like, he looked better with his regular teeth. I'm not really feeling these veneers. Like, this is unreal to me that everybody that I see is walking around with pearly whites. Their teeth are so white and big and they look like plastic because everybody wants to go out the country and pay like a couple of $1,000 for $30,000 jaws. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't look right. It looks like Party City teeth. But anyways, let's get into the video. My baby is over here like growling. I'm going to be in the chat, but I'm going to be painting. I wanted to, before I don't care. Oh, you say he ugly? Well, I mean, I kind of thought he was cute, but like when you're a narcissist, you become ugly to me. Like you just do. Like, okay. So while I'm in the while I'm here, sorry, I'm still got them narky eyes. Yes, he does. I'm painting a rock, y'all. My sister's face on a rock. She works for Hot 97. So like basically I'm making a bunch of rocks. This one I gotta fix the white part. You guys know the Instagram logo. And then I'm gonna do a Haitian flag. So if you guys want, hit me up. Like these are like decorative rocks. I could do your whole family, a bunch of whatever. Listen, I'm just trying to make some money, y'all. I ain't trying to be like these YouTubers that just put their whole lives on screen for you guys and do pranks all day that are fake pranks. I want to sell things that will mean something to you. Okay? And you could use this as a weapon if you have to. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate you guys. And yes, of course, I will be pausing every time I have to. Because again, like I said, my video was taken down for a specific reason. So therefore, I have to be on point. I have to listen to this entire live so that I can mute the music. All right, here we go. Anyways, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play part of it. I do not want you guys to have like a 6-hour video. Like, doesn't make sense. Okay, I'll see you guys in a few. Thank you again for being here. What's up, everyone? Friends, foes, subbies. Yes, it's been a minute. I know. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have lost the desire to be on YouTube. It's like I do want to share my thoughts sometimes, but because of how people are using this platform to just, I don't know. Oh, I had to pause real quick for big pressure. Yo, if any of you guys follow I'm gonna take the echo out. Sister, thank you for letting me know. Pressure, where you been? We miss you. We love you. Whenever I have like these lives and then, you know, people call in, Pressure will call in. Pressure is one of my favorite people. And of course, Philly Kid that come on the platform and share their thoughts and opinions. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to finish playing this. I'm going to go live later on tonight. If you guys want to talk and call in and stuff, we could do all that. But let me mute so that you guys could hear. And thank you again, my sisters, for letting me know it was echoing. This is one thing I cannot stand about this program. It echoes when you're trying to play a YouTube video. But see you guys later. I see some people in the room. Say what's up, because I can't see any anyone typing. I'm gonna have to check on my phone to make sure that this is working, because this has happened to me before. Hold on. Mic check 1 2 1 2. This has happened to me before. Hey, Hassa, what's up, sis? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So hopefully you can hear me fine. Not sure if you know who this couple is. It's good to see you too. What's up, Raw Angel? What's up, Pink Pressure? Working for you? How many of you know this couple, Mr. and Mrs. Latruth? Before I even get into this, I want to shout out my girl, Mel the Lipstick Diva. Mel the Lipstick Diva posted Mrs. Latruth telling her truth on her being abused by her husband, allegedly, right? Okay, you know Latruth? All right. What are your thoughts, sis? I would love to know. Hey, you drip melanin. I just had a shirt on that said I drip melanin today. What's up? Hey, I said Jerome in the house. What's up? Haven't followed him in years. Okay. Y'all, I'm probably going to piss a lot of people off that are fans of him today. I prayed about it last night. I'm like, Diane, please be nice in this delivery. I'm going to do my best because usually I turn into a bully when I'm bullying a narcissist that I feel is abusing their victim. I get really upset. So God, please forgive me if I say anything disrespectful. I'm going to do my best not to curse or not to say anything insulting. I know I'm not perfect myself. I call out all my imperfections, my behaviors. And you guys have to understand I'm not a professional. And I'm just a victim or a victor of narcissistic abuse. Okay. So whenever I see it, I can't deny it. It's like I have to turn away sometimes because it will trigger me to want to make a video and speak about it. I had to stop myself from making a video with this Nicki Minaj situation because I know her fans can be a little whoop. So I had to pause. I got my list over there of everything that I have planned to show you guys, but I'm not sure if I should do it. This is a whole nother ballpark. What's up? Real talk with Retta. No, it's not a prank. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Hey, Lisa, thank you so much. Sheridan, what's up? Come get this commentary, sister. Hey, boo. Okay, listen. Again, like I said, God forgive me. All right, this is a beautiful couple. At least they were a very beautiful couple. A lot of times we will look at these couples and we will envy them. I'm a little guilty of that when I see couples on YouTube that just have this perfect life and they have everything that they've ever dreamed of. I do get a little, hey, Big Red, what's up? Envious. It's your first time. Hey, Lovejoy. Okay, so we're going to get into it. I don't want to make this video too long because some of you already saw the video where Mrs. Latruth spoke about how her finger broke and what her husband did to her and how he's abusive and he's a narcissist. Okay. A lot of people complain that that word is used, misused, whatever. But I'm going to tell you right now, we're not going to misuse this word on this channel because I'm going to show you rather than talk about it. I'm going to show you. So today, we're going to break down the narcissistic behavior in possibly both of them. Because honestly, I don't know if the wife is all 100% innocent. Is she still with him? No, not to my knowledge. Hey, Donisha, what's up? It's good to see you. So anyway, I don't want to be that person that always comes for the men and you guys think that I'm a man hater. No, I'm not. I don't like narcissism. I don't like abuse. And I don't play about people that use domestic violence as a how should I say it? As a weapon. Okay. I don't play when it comes to domestic violence. Did she move out? Honestly, I don't know. And I don't think that they're going to share all that information. So for any of you who don't know who this couple is, please stick around. You're going to get to know who I'm talking about, and you'll probably be interested because I'm going to show you some narcissistic behaviors using this man as an example. Now, anyway, so what happened was, I think it was October the 14th. Okay, y'all, listen, because I don't even know if I could, I don't know if I could stomach this entire live again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast forward. Whoever saw this entire live prior, I'm so happy. Thank you so much for being there. I'm going to just skip to the important parts that I think are important, whatever. And maybe if you want, later, because I see my sister Big Red asked, am I going to open the lines? Do you want me to open them to like after this, or do you want to wait until tonight where I show you what the wife is recently saying, where she's saying that the husband didn't abuse her? Because she does have a response to people that are calling her out. Sis, I was listening to a psychologist break down the behavior of Cody Brown, and everyone thinks he's a narcissist, but he's just an asshole. I gotta send you the link. Please send me the link. I would love to see. Just like that guy that everybody's been talking about, the one that ran over a bunch of people during a parade. I forgot his name. He's a sociopath. That's scary. Anyways, you said saw half of the live. It's a shame it got pulled down. Oh my gosh, this is tough for me because it's like, I know I did that live for a reason and I wanted you guys to hear what I had to say. Maybe I'll just play it, and for those of you who want to stick around, you stick around. If you don't want, it's okay. You can click the fuck off, right? It's all up to you. So I'm just going to play it because honestly, I don't know what I said throughout here, so I don't know where I'm skipping to. Just want to let you know I'm still here, you guys. So we're watching it together. I'll correct myself if I'm incorrect when I get to the video. I'm not going to play everything because that's just going to be real long drawn out. We could probably do that tomorrow during the day if you guys are interested, and we could like, hey, Huggy, what's up, boo? We could probably like go deeper into it to where I play the videos, and we will about like 8 million followers on Facebook. Then he meets her and she has like 1,000 followers, allegedly. This is what the sister says. And most people thought she was a gold digger and just wanted to be with him because of his YouTube and Facebook celebrity status. I don't know. TikTok, I'm literally just getting into TikTok. Drop It Low. Yeah. I don't know if I like Drop It Low as much as I like these other two songs. We'll get to whatever. They're part of his Instagram and his TikTok. I'm not into TikTok like that, but whenever I need to do research on people and I want to say that I'm going to talk about them, I will go on TikTok and I'll look, okay? I don't have an account that I post on because I don't quite understand it. I'm not that old. I'm not that old, but I'm not that young. Okay? So I don't know how to work the shit. So with this whole situation, I'm looking at the couple. A shout out to Mel, the lipstick diva, yet again, because she is the one that posted a video about them. And then I was like, ooh, is he a gospel singer? I don't know. I did not know who he was. So I'm like interested in the story. When the wife started speaking about what happened to her, and she was just so passionate, I was like, I need to see his side of the story. So let me tell you, I found this channel by the name of Pink Book Lesson, right? Where she breaks down the story, y'all. I don't know if any of you guys seen that video. Matter of fact, I'm going to just go to it. Let me tell you, Mr. Latruth, Pink Book. Anyways, a lot of times I don't like to be that person that prejudges without, I have to pause it real quick. I don't like to prejudge without hearing the other side of the story. Yes, I usually, when I see a victim crying, I feel for them, even though I don't know if they're really going through something. So anyway, I decide, let me hear his side of the story. And I came across Pink Book Lesson channel. Okay. Now, this video could possibly upset a few people. I mean, initially, I was like, whoa, she really doesn't like the wife by the way that she's speaking. But she made a lot of valid points. I'm not going to lie. So with that being said, after hearing her points, I started to second guess whether this woman here was actually a victim. Y'all, This is a very confusing thing, and I understand it's none of our business. It's absolutely none of our business. But when you put your stuff out there on social media, y'all, when you come during Domestic Violence Awareness Month and you say that your man beat you and broke your finger, that's going to trigger a lot of people. Matter of fact, speaking of triggering, I don't want this to trigger anybody. I should have said something. Let me put this up here, because you know I don't play about this kind of stuff. But again, like I was saying, it triggers people. So automatically, if you're putting it out there for us to hear and see, don't be mad. Thank you. You said it's everybody's business. Okay. It's our business now, Huggy. So anyway, the brother jumped in. He was making videos back to back to back. But let me play part of this so you guys could hear how this young lady breaks this down.
Not him at all. At all. He pushing me
Fair use, fair use.
there because he want to keep putting these lies out and make it seem like he been this perfect man. First of all, let me tell you something. You can park right there. Let me tell you something. The image that y'all been seeing on social media is not him at all. At all. Yeah, you can turn around. At all. Him portraying like he been his best father to my kids.
Are you telling me you're unsubbing to who? You used to sub to him, but he started coming off weird to you? Listen, we're going to get into that. Don't go nowhere, please. Stay right here, because you said you unsubbed to him. I want to show you something, but stick around.
Lies. I've been keeping up this front. Y'all know it. Y'all been seeing me. Oh, she pretending to be happy. She don't really smile like that. Yeah. I've been really trying to stick out with this nigga thinking it's gonna work.
See, this is what you get when you wife up a 3-time baby mama. You upgrade her from her Section 8 lifestyle and move her to a nice big house. She was never a feminine woman in the first place, but you didn't really verify anything. And as time goes on, she's more disrespectful, more lazy, more entitled. But you're the one who signed up for all of this in the first place. You know, because rule number 1, never step into a ready-made family. And when you make the decision to do it anyway, you're responsible for dealing with all the consequences.
Okay, so during this time, I have to say fair use, because I have a strong feeling that this young lady is going to try to. During this time, I left it on mute. So you guys, every time I do that, I'm going to unmute it and start speaking over it instead of there being awkward silence. Strike me for using this clip. Listen, let me just say this. She sounds pretty harsh when she's speaking on Mrs. Latruth. Like, don't ever wife up a 3-time baby mama. I know a lot of people might feel that way. That's the Kevin Samuels type of mentality. I'm not down with that, because there are some people that have children and their partner passes away. There's some people that were married and get divorced. What do you expect them to not live anymore? Not find love? So I don't respect that. I don't respect a lot of things that was said in this video, but I did understand her point. The point that she was making in the video. I suggest you guys watch it yourself. Even though it might sound a little harsh, watch it yourself. I'm going to continue. Hold on. Fair use, fair use.
That result from that nightmare. So I really can't feel sorry for you. You have to take accountability for even accepting those terms and conditions.
Correction. If you watch that video that I just suggested, you're going to see this woman that's speaking just does not like Brianna whatsoever. Period. Point blank. She's with the guy all the way. She doesn't recognize any wrong in the guy. It's only Brianna that is the problem in her mind. And I don't agree with that. I think both of them have their flaws. Everybody does. But him, on the other hand, he's just extremely narcissistic. I can't really say for her. She's not perfect, obviously, but she's toxic. But a lot of us can be toxic in specific relationships. Like the next person she's with, she's probably going to be the best wife ever. You know, who knows? But anyways, back to the video.
These are the terms. I'm talking about a very popular social media influencer, Latruth. His wife goes by Mrs. Latruth, but since they're divorcing, he told her to stop using his name.
Hey, listen, guys, stop coming to tell me what this woman is saying about me, man. And stop putting the truth on her name.
Okay, I just want to say this because I know it might shock most of you that are watching the video and don't know who this couple is. I know he has a drastic change in his appearance. Just so you know, he is a cancer survivor. He had stomach cancer, stage 1, and I think he went on some sort of a juice and veggie fast and lost over 100 pounds. So the look is drastically different, okay, from what I had initially showed you. That could also change a lot of things in a relationship. If you get with somebody and they physically look a certain way, and then something happens, they get in a car accident, become paralyzed, sometimes your partner will leave. Sometimes your partner will stay and love you till the death and take care of you till the death. But there are some people that cannot take the change, especially this drastic change, because y'all, he looks completely different. Maybe that might be an issue. I don't know. She clearly loves the man because she stayed with him through thick and thin. But a lot of people that watch this couple, because I've been watching other people that are fans of them say and read in the comments, she doesn't look happy. She's not happy, this and this and that. And I'm just like, I go back and I'm starting to look and I'm like, she doesn't look happy. This reminds me of when I wasn't happy anymore in my relationship, but I stuck it out because of my son or because of this, or you know what I mean? But anyways, I want to read David's comment. Domestic violence, abuse, mental, emotional, and physical, and trauma of any kind, whether great or small, is all a serious matter and not to be taken lightly. Yes, these are people's lives that are being affected. Listen, David, I totally agree with you, but I'm going to tell you this. What upset me is that it came out as domestic violence, and this man right here went live with a bunch of different women asking them to share their domestic violence stories. This whole thing popped off because of him making a bunch of videos on YouTube and Instagram that were literally poking the bear. So once he poked the bear, she decided to make this video to tell the truth of what really happened. Initially, it was just a video saying, me and him are separating. I want to be cordial. I want to be friends with him. And I wish him nothing but the best. That's what it was. And then he took it to a whole nother level, y'all. I'll show you what he did. And it just got messy. In the process of it getting messy, he exposed himself. His mask fell off. And I will show you what the mask falling off looks like, okay? I was going through his comments, y'all. If anyone would make a comment that he didn't like, even if it was like a productive, constructive comment in reference to their relationship or not, he would put like laughing emojis or call the person stupid, or y'all, I couldn't take it. I would get triggered while I was looking at his page. But anyway, let me play some more of this. Fair use.
Her name is Brianna Battle. Brianna Battle.
Okay, guys, sometimes you're going to hear an echo because that's from my initial recording. I'm literally re-airing this video for those of you that don't know. I'm showing you myself. Unfortunately, I have to sit here. You said 6-hour live tonight. Grab your coffee and your snacks. Oh my God, no pressure. This right here is already long enough. So me having to sit through this, it's okay because I get to like talk to you guys in the comments and stuff. But I wanted to read this. Philly Diva is, I'm going to assume PH Diva. I said Philly Diva, my bad. I had to pull over to type this. As a narc survivor, after suffering for a while, I changed a bit too, due to my mistreatment. Brianna's laziness and disrespect may be due to depression and sadness. I'm so happy I was able to read this comment. I actually paused the video to read this comment because it means a lot to me that you literally felt the need to share this and you pulled over. Please be careful while you're driving, by the way. Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to read this because, yes, it does change you. It does change you. And it's unfortunate. But I will say this. It will change you. Your heart will harden a bit. Okay? I'm speaking for myself. Your heart will harden a bit. It'll be harder to get to you or get with you. But if you were to be in another relationship that is with a narcissist, you're going to easily be able to spot it out. I remember, I don't know if my sister is still in here, Sister Stinson. I was dating someone and I kept having red flags with the person right in the beginning. Our first time actually being, together and spending time together in person because they flew out to come see me. I'm messaging Stinson and telling her, there's something wrong here. This person is insane, or, and I was ignoring all those signs because I was thinking maybe I'm too hard on this person. Maybe because I've been with a narcissist, multiple narcissists at that, I'm assuming this one is a narcissist too. No, I was right. I just kept ignoring the red flags. So yes, it does change you. It's unfortunate in a sense, but you then become more sheltered and you shield yourself more. Depression does happen. It's something I hate, but go through it. We grow through it. Seek therapy. That's all I can say. And do art. Artwork is so therapeutic. At least for me, it is. Let's get back to the video. I just wanted to come on here and say that and to thank you for just sticking around and listening to this video.
Okay? Latruth is my name. No more miss. So stay out my post tagging this other person. There's no Miss Latruth. That person don't exist. Do not use Hampton. That's my last name. All right? Respect that. Now go ahead and do what y'all been doing.
So these two are apparently done after monetizing their relationship. That's the thing to do today. But if you've been listening to me, I always tell women especially, but everybody, stop oversharing. If you have a serious relationship, a marriage, you shouldn't have your family all over social media. Don't put your kids on social media either. It's just not worth it. Instead of focusing on having a life on social media, focus on your real life and don't mix up your family into this fake Facebook, IG, TikTok, YouTube world. But no, people can't help themselves and they want to be celebrities so bad they do this to themselves. So now they fell out and she's doing whatever she can to devalue and destroy her husband. Talking about he's not really the best father. Yeah, that's the things you get when you're taking a 3-time baby mama, her daughter, her sons, provide for all of them like they're yours. When the relationship is over, this is the things you get. We're going to get into this decoding session, but first take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the.
Yeah, she really goes in, y'all. I mean, I did say that I left a comment under there. I was upset at this one particular part. As I watched the entire video, I understood her side where she's like, oh, she shouldn't have said this about the husband. She shouldn't have done this. Hey, Simply Anna, what up, sis? Hey, Jamal. Money Boy. Wait, why are you telling Huggy it's his fault? He's a liar, period. And yes, he is a person on TikTok with a stomach issue. But the thing is, before he had the stomach removed, he had lost over 100 pounds. So he had already been skinny. I'm going to show you the part of the video that I did not like, but I will explain to you why I went back and deleted my comment afterwards. I deleted my comment for sure. Because, hold on. I was upset that she brought the children in. I'm like, you know what? Don't bring the children in, blah, blah, blah. And then he decided that he wanted to bring the children in the situation. So I was like, you know what? They're both toxic for each other. Probably just both toxic in general. But when you have two toxic people and one of them isn't, you know, one of the others, I don't want to use the N word because you guys say it's played. I'm sick and tired of hearing just anybody call anyone a narcissist without really fully understanding the true definition. You understand? Pisses me off. But I'll break it down for you and I'll explain to you why I'm calling this man what I am calling him. And yes, he has a lot of flying monkeys. If you guys don't know what a flying monkey is, it is one of the narcissist's biggest supporters, one of the people that just goes and does the narcissist's dirty work for them, okay? They're enabler. He has a lot of those.
Now who lying? My daddy lying? My daddy lying?
Okay, so she had her dad on the phone. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Story that made you look good and him look bad. You never explained how you initiated, how you was aggressive, how you did anything. I also don't understand why would Latruth say that you did it to yourself instead of explaining to everybody how he had to defend himself from you. So no, I don't believe that she did it to herself. I think she got the injury when he was defending himself after she came for him.
Lady. Now who lying? My daddy lying? My daddy lying? Facts. Who lying now? Who lying now? My son, Isaiah. How many times you had to come break in the door because mommy's screaming and crying for help?
I did a lot of times. Every time I have an argument, I've been beating on the door. They would lock me. They would go in my house. My room or the other room. And we lock the door while we're sitting there crying.
My kids lying? Come on now. I don't even want to bring my kids into this. But you ain't gonna lie. You ain't.
And you see how janky she is bringing her kids into the middle of all of this. This is a toxic mother. And by the way, that statement her son just made, that also doesn't prove anything besides they get into arguments all the time. But it doesn't tell us what really happened, nor does it tell us who was wrong or right. Here's a clear example of how they brainwash and program their kids.
Okay. One thing that I didn't like is that the young lady Mrs. Latruth did confess to what she did. She said that she maced her husband. She said that she was fighting him for his phone. Not necessarily like fighting and pulling for it, but she took his laptop and they got into it. And I think in the process of them going through whatever they were going through, she grabbed some mace and started spraying it at him, not in his face or anything like that. I don't know why she brought out the mace. I totally don't agree with that because that shit is really, okay? Anyways, so after doing that, he apparently took one of those big totes. He says it's 1 pound. I don't think a tote is going to be 1 pound. But anyway, he said it was a 1 pound tote. He put the tote over her head and started squishing it down. And I think in the process of her trying to push it up, he's pushing down. He could have possibly broke her finger in that sense. So as far as the domestic abuse and him hitting her, like, you know, doing all that, I don't know if that happened in that instant. But apparently she says she's called the police multiple times on him. He's never gotten arrested for it. So I don't know. And y'all, some of y'all are going to be mad at her today after she breaks it down and she tells her story. Mind you, she tells her story multiple times and never does it change. I'm going to tell you her husband did something real sneaky, which I totally don't agree with, but I'm going to share it with you. But I just might I want to keep you guys here. Do not leave because I want to show you instances of the narcissism coming out. And I think he's becoming manic. So some of you that are giving him the side eye now and had to unsubscribe, I think what happens is once you expose a narcissist, it's as if they're unleashed and they're just so angry and they cannot hide once the mask is off. Okay, so I'm going to go to my like videos. I think I have it stored here. I did not like that he did this. And I want to show you guys something that I didn't like on her behalf. So you guys might think, Oh, we gonna get to this one in a second. I didn't like this.
All right, man, I'm gonna give y'all.
I'm going to tell you guys, I did not like that he did this. I don't know if you guys seen his Jeffrey Dahmer story, but that got me tight. Okay. I don't like that he did this to his wife, y'all. Keep this.
Shit, now you look like you're more miserable without me not being there. Is that the case? I thought you was miserable.
Sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm sorry. I hate when I pause and whatever. Clearly, I caught myself, but I'm gonna have to, as I go through this video, I'm going to like stop and let you guys know when I accidentally don't unmute myself. Back to the video. Just realized that I was on mute. I'm not gonna play this entire video. If you guys want to come back tomorrow and we break down each video and I tell you what a red flag is, in my opinion, when it comes to narcissism, I'll do that. That's if you want. But I'm going to tell you right now, right when this recording started, already there was a red flag. Some of you might catch it, some of you might not. Besides him recording her unknowingly, red flag number one, here's another red flag. I'm going to play it for you and I'm going to pause. Listen up.
I thought you was miserable when I was there. Oh, shit, now you look like you're more miserable without me not being there. Is that the case? I thought you was miserable when I was there. Oh, shit, now you look like you're more miserable without me not being there. Is that the case? I'm serious. Like, I mean, I didn't never, you hardly ever smile when I was around. And I would actually think you'd be smiling now.
Okay, some of you might not think it's a red flag, but I'm going to tell you why it is. Fair use, by the way. I'm using his clip. Don't try to take my channel down. I'm just breaking this down. Red flag. He needed somewhat of reassurance that she still wants him. You see how he said, I thought you'd be happy, but you look more miserable without me. And he's waiting for a response. And he goes, is that true? Is that true? Egotistical, his ego, he needs to be fed. He wants to know that she wants him. He wants to know that she's miserable without him. That's my take on it. You guys could think I'm reaching, but I'm telling you, okay, if you think it's a red flag, let me know in the chat, please. Let me know. We're going to listen one more time.
I thought you was miserable when I was there. Oh, shit, now you look like you're more miserable without me not being there. Is that the case? I'm serious. Like, I mean, I didn't never, you hardly ever smile when I was around. And I would actually think you'd be smiling now.
You said it's a reach. That's your opinion. But guess what? Any of us that have been with the narcissist already know what it is. It's a red mother flag. Hello. It's a red flag. Okay. Projecting, all that. We know. We take class up in here. We watch videos on narcissism. We've seen many of people that I've accused of being narcissists on this channel where I show you their behaviors. That is a red flag. Okay. Not only was it a red flag. Ooh, look at all them. Look at all these. It definitely wasn't a reach, in my opinion. But I'm not going to get mad because you don't agree. But I'm going to show you a bunch of red flags in a second to where it's undeniable. Undeniable. Red flag that he is recording her. But you want to know what? While he's recording her, he knows this, but she doesn't, right? So let me show you guys something. You guys got to keep in mind, when you are being secretly recorded, the person that is secretly being recorded is being 100% authentic. I'm going to assume so, if they're not a fake motherfucker. Excuse me for cursing. They're going to be authentic. They're going to be them. If they are going to curse you out, they're going to curse you out, right? He's trying to convince himself. Yup. That's my opinion. Low self-esteem. Yup. I honestly do believe he has it. And it's okay because a lot of us do. A lot of us do. A lot of us need our partner to reassure us that we're handsome, we're beautiful, whatever. And last night when I was watching a video of him, I forgot to save it. But he was like, I remember when you used to tell me I was handsome. I remember when you used to say this and you used to say that. It really bothers him. And he's not getting affection, apparently. So there must be something going on. You know, he said there was one point you couldn't keep your hands off of me. Thank you. All right. Hold on. That's what your ex did. Recorded you in order to save some type of advantage over you in order to change or control the narrative. If you guys don't already know my story, I've had this experience with multiple people on here, whether it be friends that I've made on this platform. And I see that somebody in here said that YouTube AdSense will get to your head and it will make people think that they're celebrities on YouTube. That's why I don't come on here. I don't talk as much because it sickens me to see how people use these social media platforms as if they're getting a Hollywood star once they get that verified check. Calm down. It's just social media. I don't know you if you're TikTok famous. I remember somebody came up to me and goes, you don't know me? I'm TikTok famous. And I'm like, the fuck? I don't care. And I don't know nothing about TikTok. So who cares? I don't even know people on Instagram that are popular, but whatever. Yeah. We're going to break down this narcissism. I'm about to sicken you guys in a second, okay? I'm going to sicken you. And I'm going to tell you how manipulative this dude is. And if any of you guys know about the story with the baby, there's a guy, a rapper named The Baby. This is for my old heads that don't know these names of these people. The Baby apparently tried to talk to his wife in the DMs. He reached out to her. I guess he wanted her. And she came out publicly, TikTok famous. Yes, sis. The diaper. Okay, yep. You guys are saying yep. I think he set that up. I promise you. I think he set that up, y'all. I could break this motherfucker down as probably even worse than I did Tasha K. I promise you. I have to be careful because there are certain people that take fame so seriously that they will do anything in their power to F your life up because you ruined their career. If anything, I'm going to have to say Miss Latruth, Mrs. Latruth, whatever, Brianna, his reputation will never be the same again. You guys know who Derek Jackson is? And I'm sorry if I'm all around the place. But if you guys are into this conversation, you're going to stay in this conversation because this is like me talking to my friend. I did not come on and have a prepared video that to break down because it is draining at this point for me to constantly make these edited videos. I have notes though. If you guys want me to do a real official breakdown, I can. Hey, okay, let me just read this. Sharon, thanks for being here. You said, I watched another YouTuber. Let me come on the screen so you guys know I'm still here, y'all. I'm still here. I watched another YouTuber and they say that these two been lying and the whole thing was a prank. She said that the wife retracted her statements and told the kids to lie. Honestly, I'm not going to say that that's not true, but from what I recently saw, she came back and she said she didn't retract her statement. She just said that we misunderstood what her message was. We're going to get into that tonight, okay? So no, I don't think she retracted her statement. I think she tried to water it down. And she almost kind of blamed us, the viewers, for making it bigger than what it is. But we would have never made it as big as it was if it wasn't such a serious, you know, accusation. Domestic violence, she broke your finger. You guys were like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, whatever the hell, and YouTube famous, and a beautiful looking couple. A lot of people looked up to you guys, and now all of a sudden we're hearing the entire 6 years was trash. It's hard. Do I believe her? It's tough. I think she is a victim of narcissistic abuse. Yes, I believe that part. But we'll get into it later tonight when I'm like into this. I'm going to continue playing this for you guys, but I just want to let you know I'm checking his TikTok right now and he's responding to some people. And there's an actual girl that did the challenge. He has this challenge to his song Drop It Low, and he said whoever does the challenge best, he's going to give them $1,000. I think this is the only girl that actually did the challenge, so she's going to be $1,000 richer. You guys, if you continue watching this video, I found out that he's been taking other women's videos and playing his music on it, making people believe that he actually has fans that are dancing to his music, when in reality he's stealing other women's videos and placing his music in the background to make it seem as if he's bigger than he actually is. But this girl actually dances to it. But it's funny that you got your first person to do the challenge after you offered $1,000. We'll get into that later, but yeah, let me continue with this video and I'll see you in a bit. Thank you for being here.
And do that, but again, it does take a lot.
It does take a lot. So what I was gonna say, okay, the baby is another narc. Yeah, I noticed that there are a lot of people that have a complex, whether it's a man that is petite or short or whatever. You guys don't understand. There are some women that are attracted to petiteness, or you could be pudgy and short or whatever. There's some women that are really attracted to that, and yet you still have a complex. Please chill out with that. Seek help when it comes to the complex, because that literally brings out narcissism 10 times more. But anyways, let's get back to this. So what I was saying in reference to, and thank you for bringing up that somebody else has done that to me. Yes, it's happened to me. That's why I'm calling it out. He has the power to make this conversation go however he wants. He's writing this book, okay? Because he seems like the good guy, right? He's talking to her calmly, you know, and she's just quiet. You can see she's in pain, but for those of you who think that she's probably a manipulative, Jezebel, narcissistic woman who doesn't love her husband anymore, do you love? We here for you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm grateful. So grateful. Who is someone I'm familiar? Wait, who is someone I'm familiar that is a narc? Nature boy, sis. You already know. We're gonna get into so much. Everybody I talk about is a narcissist, but let's get back into this. I'm gonna show you guys some red flags in a second, but before I get to that, I want to tell you he had the narrative. So what makes this more authentic to me is the fact that her story never changes. It never changes. just silent. She's crying. I see the tears rolling down her face. Let me make it big for you guys.
You know why I'm not there, right? I just want you to know. Huh? I already told you. When you swing on me, hit me and stuff, that don't hurt me. I don't experience no pain or none of that.
Oh, I'm sorry if you guys heard an echo, you guys. I tried to pause it so you wouldn't hear. I tried to mute myself, but anyways. So now he is saying that when you swing at me and you do this, it doesn't hurt me. So now we have an idea that they did get into a tussle, okay? Because she's not denying it, right? She's not denying it. But this is strategic. He's doing this to get it on recording because he wants to get her to say a different story than that she's been saying. But continue to listen. Again, he's doing this to her when she has absolutely no idea she's being recorded.
So I didn't see it that deep. I told you that. I saw it as. I told you. I even said that to my homeboys. My wife seen this right here, this message right here, and got this mad. She love the hell out of me. You know what they say too? Yeah, she love you, man. That's how us as black men would talk like that. Your daddy even said the same thing. Man, she love you. That's why she do that. I said, so what if I hit her then? No, you ain't gonna do it. I say, now you see what I'm saying? And that's why I said I want to teach Josh and them different, because they don't need to go through that neither. Because some women actually can hit. Some of them actually hit hard. And I'm not saying you're trying to hit me hard, because you probably could hit me and make it hurt. You probably could. But based off what I feel when you do hit me, I hurt you when I said that. Just like whenever you say you want more romance or whatever, we both fiending for certain things that we not used to giving out. I've never been romantic before, but I was with you because I tried at least. That's why I always tell you a trying man is the best man you can have, because a lot of men won't try. They'll just walk straight away, but like, well, I'm not doing that, so I'm gone. Never meant to hurt your feelings in no type of way. My job, none of that. That's just me to try to make money and get my career jumping. As you can see now, toxic is what they like. Soon as that BS hit the internet, you see the difference now. When you type in Latruth, guess what? I'm not that respectable father that they used to. When they type in, you used to could just pull up good, happy content. Now when you type in Latruth hits wife. I've worked my whole entire life.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, but his teeth do distract me a little bit. They do. I miss the old look, but you know, this is based off of me just getting to know this couple this week by watching videos, and last week when Mel the Lipstick Diva posted her first video. But in this video, I'm going to try to hurry up and get to the point so that you guys can start to see the red flags that I saw. And yes, his teeth. I wish he didn't get them done. His brother's teeth look nice, natural, like has little gaps and stuff. It's cute. But sometimes just leave it alone, y'all. I know some people want to just look clean cut and everything like that, but natural sometimes is best, even when you get the gap. Anyways, that's totally off topic. I just want some people to just love themselves and stop wanting to fix and change things. Speaking of changing, I don't know if y'all seen Lala Anthony's face. Lala needs to stop hanging out with Kim Kardashian because she is starting to look plastic and not in a good way. You know how they say black don't crack now? She done cracked. She cracked. Her face, it looked like she, girl, listen, go watch the damn interview on The Breakfast Club. Lala don't look like Lala. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
For this dream of entertainment.
Okay, I'm going to get to where she's talking. Hold on.
I wasn't going to do it.
Me and you experience two different things.
Fair use.
I just don't know how we experiencing two different things when it's reality of what's happening.
No. What you don't understand is when you put that tote, you did hit me in my head, and you don't understand that I'm not fucking lying. My head fucking hit the top of the tote the second time when I was trying to get up. That's why I put my hand on top of my head to block my head. That's how you end up hitting my finger. I'm not lying. That's what happened. And you keep saying that's not what happened, but it is. Whether or not you tried to do that, that's what happened. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You keep saying that
Did you hear her? She said, whether or not you tried to do that, it happened. Okay. So yes, what I'm saying is, I don't think he purposely went to go fight her or do anything like that, but he knew that he was hurting her. She's fighting him back and trying to get out of this tote, probably screaming that she's in pain, and he's continually doing it. It's happened to me before, and I took some part in it because I slapped the guy first, and then he ended up choking me and pushing me to the ground, and that's how it happened. You know what I mean? Like, I have to take blame for slapping him. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened initially. I think she said something about his DMs. She saw his messages, something about his messages, and he didn't want her to see his phone. Here's a change that happens a lot with people in relationships. When you first get into the relationship, they'll give you their password. They'll tell you you're free to look at their phone anytime. As the relationship progresses, and you see that they become more sneaky and they change the password, or they don't want you to be near their phone, or they're just, constantly hiding shit, that's a red flag. Because when we first started dealing with each other, why was it okay for me to go through your phone and have your password and be all up in it? Now you're literally trying to fight me for this. So yeah, she went and grabbed her mace, pepper spray, whatever, and I don't know whether she was just trying to spray his ass so he couldn't see her do what she was trying to do. I don't know. We weren't there. We were not the roaches on the wall in the room during that time. So let me catch up with the comments real quick. And I just want you to hear her continuously say, yes, you did do it. And if you guys didn't know, she took a lie detector test and she passed. Okay, I bet he stopped recording while she's speaking. Listen, that lip it's the lips that's distracting. Yeah, it is. It gets more distracting. You guys are going to be really annoyed. Okay, so I'm preparing you. And for those of you who are going to listen to this while you're driving, I'm so sorry, because I'm about to show you some clips that are, I don't want you looking at while you're driving. So wait till you get home, okay? But they're going to be pretty entertaining. So stick around, all right? So wait, is he beating her on her? I think what happened was it was one incident. They probably had multiple incidents like this where he's not actually like fist fighting her or doing anything. But I do think that him putting the tote over her body, do you understand what that is like? I'm looking for something tote-esque. But putting a tote on somebody's body and pushing down on it, and they're trying to push up Like, I would be so claustrophobic under that damn tote. Imagine trying to push up as he's pushing down on you, and then you break your finger. Anyway, thank God it wasn't worse. Thank God. He wanted to make her jealous. Girl, stay right here. I'm going to show you what he did to try to make her jealous. And I heard something that I don't think he expected to be recorded, but I'll let you guys know. Narcs and phones can be an entire series. Let me tell you something. 6 Figure Days. Yes, it can be. And we're going to talk about it. I'm going to get back into this YouTube thing. I kind of like stepped away because YouTube was literally just toxic as fuck. And everybody thinks that they're a celebrity and it's sickening. So I just stay away. But it is refreshing to be able to talk to people here, and you guys can share your opinions and let me know things that I don't see. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I really appreciate all types of feedback, even if you don't agree with me. PH Diva, if he is a narc, we don't see his verbal, mental, and physical, psychological abuse. Too many people don't think those abuses are damaging, but they are. Yes, they very much are. And I'm going to show you some things, okay? I'm going to show you some love bombing that he was doing recently. So anyways, if you guys want to go and finish watching that video, or we can watch it together, and I'm speaking fast because I want to get straight to the point. We can break this entire thing down. It's a 20-minute video. I will pause every time there's a red flag. I'll probably have somebody come up here with me and we could talk. I like having people up here, and then we could just break shit down together, you know, like narc detectors. I'm a narc detector, y'all. Let me play this some more, and I'm going to go check on my little baby real quick.
I'm lying. I'm not lying.
Brianna, the problem with that is that's the only thing that you're talking about is me putting the tote on you, and you know why I put the tote on you. Stop acting like you don't know why I did that. This is why it's not. You
keep apologizing for that, but you're not apologizing for my finger. You're not apologizing for my head. You didn't say nothing.
You want me to issue all the apologies. Don't you think you should apologize for the things that led up to that first? Because
You know I had to come back. You know I had to come back for that. Did y'all hear that? Red flag, motherfucker. Red flag. Get this book. Anybody that's been in a narcissistic, abusive relationship, get this book. All right, I didn't finish reading it, but get this book. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Y'all heard that? Hold up. If you didn't hear it.
You're not apologizing for my head. You didn't say nothing.
You want me to issue all the apologies. Don't you think you should apologize for the things that led up to that first? Because you're not. And you know I didn't pick a little plastic tote up that don't weigh a pound up to cause any harm to you.
But you have force. I don't understand why you don't understand that.
Because
you have force, even if you have a belt in your head and you whooping the kids, you have force. That's why you said you don't want to whoop them. Stop saying that.
I don't want to whoop kids at all because I'm just not that type of person. I don't want to inflict no pain to no one. Even my own kids, whenever they out of line, I don't even want to whoop them. That tells you something right there. My parents didn't care about how I felt. They whooped my butt. I got smacked in the face.
Okay. Anyways, as far as the red flag, what he was doing right there is switching it up on her. Like, she said, you didn't apologize about my broken finger. And he goes, well, you didn't apologize. Narcissists love to do that. Like, I guarantee you, if he had apologized to her about breaking her finger and putting the tote above her, she probably would have never went to YouTube and said shit. She would have protected him. Because she says she always... Hey, y'all, I wanted to make a correction here. You know how I said red flag, red flag, or red flag? Anyways, I'm coming on camera so you guys know I'm still here, okay? I'm listening to what I'm saying. Correction. it was a red flag on both parts, because first of all, she should have apologized to him for spraying mace on him. Okay, that is a bit extreme. I don't know if you guys have ever been in these situations where you wanted to see your partner's phone and you guys end up getting into a tussle or whatever. Imagine spraying mace on that partner over something so minor. Then again, she did say that she was spraying it on a pillow. I don't know what he was trying to do with the pillow, whether he was trying to mush her with the pillow, make her stop. I don't know. The story changes a lot. Yeah, you can find it on Amazon. My sister has a book club, and that was one of the books that she wanted people to read. And if you want, you could go on YouTube. Somebody actually reads the actual book. His voice is a bit, you'll get used to it. There's a girl that reads it and I love it, but she stops reading it mid book, which is pretty much like, damn, I like her voice, but she stopped reading the book. Anyways, what I'm saying is it was wrong that she didn't apologize. I would never, mace anybody over them not letting me see their phone. I'd be pissed off, I'll cuss them out and stuff like that, but never take it to where I would get physical or spray mace. Again, I don't know what the pillow had to do with anything, what he was trying to do with the pillow. They just both should apologize to each other, and then it'd be like, I don't know, whatever. I just wanted to point out that it was toxic on both parts. Toxic that she did not apologize. And you see how he switched it around. He was like, well, you didn't apologize. And she's like, but you didn't apologize for breaking my finger. So I'll get back to the video. I just had to come back on screen to let you guys know that. And I'll be back if anything else pops off. But please, y'all, stick around, because I'm going to get into his TikTok videos. And you guys are going to see the signs of a narcissist on his TikTok. And I think if I were to go to the previous TikToks, like when they were a couple, I'll probably see other signs too. It's just the fact that I'm just being introduced to this couple, and I wanted to like get an idea of what, you're never going to know what they're like in real life. You only have the social media platforms that they share what they want to share on. But narcissists slip a lot and they show you who they are, but you have to be really paying attention. So stick around. I'm going to play some of his TikTok clips, and you guys are going to see the nasty, nasty side that she might have been calling out for the past 6 years. A narcissist will always be just that, a narcissist. They can't change. They can hide it though.
Protects him. Okay.
Listen, we're going to get into some narkiness real quick, okay? I'm going to take a little narc break. Yes, narc detector. Let me show you what the narc detector found. Yes, gaslighting at its finest. But anyways, you guys, if you go watch this entire video, it's 20 minutes long, you will see all of the gaslighting, the manipulation. And if you guys don't know what gaslighting is, please go learn what it is. Please don't do it to people, because it makes them feel a little kooky. At least it makes me feel crazy. I'm going to stop the screen, and then I'm going to share the screen. Y'all, we gonna get into this. I'm already getting excited. I'm trying not to laugh. Y'all, you want to know something about a narcissist? Latruth.
Be blessed. Okay.
Hold on. Okay. You want to know something about a narcissist? They're so cringy. Okay, you guys. There's going to be a lot of secondhand embarrassment here. Okay. Again, I'm going to be as polite as I can. Keeping up with Des, sis. I miss you. I was going to message you. Can you go live with me again and we could do another cook-off? I want to just get back into just being me and have my girl with me, my sister. I miss you. Let's do something fun, sis. Anyways, because all this toxicity is just too much. we need to add some sweetness and some sugar to this, because, oh Lord. I'm going to show you guys something that's super narky. All right. You know, whenever something's trending, okay, I love you, sister. Thank you, keeping up with this. What a narcissist, no freaking accountability. Sorry, y'all. My ADD be kicking in sometimes, so I can't keep track. Yes, I am the narc detector. So a narcissist, like, let's say something, the Jeffrey Dahmer story out on Netflix, millions and billions of people watching it and talking about it, reviewing it, people wanting to wear Jeffrey Dahmer gear for this holiday, whatever, Halloween. Rick Ross asking people to locate a pair of Dahmer eyeglasses for him. Like, people are so cringy and creepy when it comes to what's in, right? Let me tell you what this fool did in reference to this Jeffrey Dahmer shit. Y'all, this is how I knew something was off. But besides the Jeffrey Dahmer, matter of fact, I'm going to do one that's even cringier. Before we get to the Jeffrey Dahmer, because I did a whole research on him last night. Oh, I was researching. Before we get to this Jeffrey Dahmer, I want to show y'all something. Rest in peace to PNB Rock. Rest in peace to you. I want to show you guys his, I guess, you know, his message when PNB passed away.
First and foremost,
I gotta prepare you guys, okay? Because this is gonna be extremely cringy. It's probably gonna piss some people off. Pissed me off. So let's go. Let's go. Whenever you see a red flag or hear him do something red flaggish, please drop a red flag.
Oh my
Anything,
gosh.
not a red heart.
It's Sean Day.
I gotta come on screen. Hey, boo. I love you, Sean. I love your channel. Listen, Sean, I wish you would make a video on this. I kept checking your channel to see if you did. Please, Sean, make a video about this. I love you so much. And continue doing your surviving videos because they're very informative. You guys go check out his channel, Sean Davy Way. Bomb. Love you. I had to pause and get off, come back on screen. My video got taken down, Sean. So what I'm doing is I'm re-airing my video that I did the other night because I feel like it's important. I want people to see the signs of a narcissist visually, not just me talking and calling. I adore you. I know I call a lot of people a narcissist and it's not right. The word is being overused, it's being misused. But if I am able to show you guys visually what it looks like the signs, then you will figure it out yourself eventually. Like, you do your own research. There's some people that are a psychologist. They went to school for this and they don't even know what a narcissist is. And a lot of psychologists are narcissists. A lot of psychologists, a lot of doctors, a lot of nurses, they love these types of jobs. They have power over you. It's just, it is what it is. Hey, Spanish Fly. Okay. Thanks again for being here. Love you guys. And Sean, I love you super, super much. Like, you don't understand. Your channel has taught me so much. Trust me. And it's very entertaining. All right. I'll see you guys when I have to block some audio because my video was taken down and I'm re-airing this video. So
Anything red you can, a red circle, anything. Red
nail polish, because he be acting a little feminine if you ask me. Anything. Red lipstick. No red hearts though. If he does anything that is red flaggish to you, please. Okay. Now I'm going to play it. Y'all prepared? PNB passed away. And this is what he is doing. Okay. I wish I could center this, but I cannot. Oh, well.
Just rest in peace to PNB Rock. You know, these Rolex is causing a lot of problems, man. So, you know what I mean? I don't even want to be like loud like that. So I'm actually gonna sell this. But you see this? I'm about to get this watch right now. $650. That's it. Like I'm not, you know, this is ridiculous. I don't get that. Like walking around straight Target. So I'm gonna sell this, man. So I'm gonna be letting y'all know. We're gonna figure out how I'm gonna get this off without y'all doing some crazy stuff. We're gonna figure out a way to get it off. But yeah, I want this. $650. Y'all run up on me on that. I'm gonna just give it to you. Like I want to keep my life. Like I got a family, and it's sad just looking at that whole situation, man. I sit and think about this because I've moved around similar, like having a bunch of big bodyguards and stuff with you, and never knowing what's gonna happen, thinking that everybody loves us. This is how we feel. We feel like everybody loves us, but at the same time, to be your own people, look just like you pull up.
Okay. Thank you for all the red flags. I see you guys. I see you guys. And listen, I do this for a reason. I do this for a reason. I want you guys to see visually what narcissism looks like. I don't want to just sit here and talk about it. I'm going to be about it by showing you, okay? Took the time to go through these videos, cringy videos, go through his comments and see how he talks to the people that are leaving him constructive criticism. Take this down, bro. What are you doing, bro? Anything like that, he will put laughing emojis. He'll just be a complete asshole. And it's so weird. When he was a little plumpy, you know, had the more meat on his bones, he seemed a little more humble back then. Now all of a sudden, I don't know what's going on up here, but he made this about himself. PNB Rock was literally murdered and robbed in front of his fiance. Lost his life, right? And you're making this about you. You're telling everybody how I got a Rolex. I want to sell this. Let me buy this $650 watch instead, because, you know, I don't even be walking around with security. Why the fuck would you need security, sir? Because don't nobody really know you. If you ask me, judging by your numbers, it looks like your wife gets more views than you do. And it's so sad because how the tables turn. You brought her onto your platform and they ended up loving you more. They ended up loving her more. Reminds me of a certain couple that I was talking about not too long ago. Had a platform together and one of them is struggling on their channel, trying to do the most to get attention. Clickbaity titles don't get the views. But the one that's just common and living life happily is just striving, doing good, glowing the. That is what happens to these narcs. And I noticed that 2022 is the year of exposing the narcissist. 2020. Have you guys not realized that's all you keep hearing? People accusing others of being narcissists. You probably didn't remember that word. You probably didn't learn the word until 2022. I've been studying narcissism since my son was in my belly. I was obsessive over learning about it because I was being abused by one, but I couldn't understand it. I started Googling, what does it mean when this person does this? I was so fucked. And I cannot stand to see anybody else go through it. We're going to continue watching this. This is pretty cringy, so we had to take a cringe break. Y'all, he's making this about himself. And yo, it gets worse, okay? That's all I got to say. It gets worse.
You don't know them, but they know you. They sit there watching you with hate in their heart and their eyes and everything, wanting everything you got. So, like, for me, that's just a wake-up call. I'm definitely selling this. And I'm going to be walking around in that Bullover, whatever it's called, Bullover, whatever. Bullover. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all go get y'all Bullover. How do you pronounce that? Bullover. Everybody go out and get a Bullover, man. Like rappers, actors, whatever it is you're doing, man. Like I said, I'm selling this. I got to figure out how to get that out.
Y'all better be more like the white folks.
Yeah,
you don't
man,
see them wearing
this,
that.
I can't hold like this. Right? This ain't no 200 and something thousand joint. I'm gonna let y'all know that. It's, it's definitely real diamonds, all that. But chills, I got a family, I got kids. Please do not DM me, bro. Look, I'm right here with that joint. I need that. Like,
yeah, you take it out your nose too.
My what?
Out your nose.
My nose.
Get a fake one.
Oh, this right here is this is a piercing one. So I'm pretty. I mean, I think I probably spent what about $50, $60 to get a piercing. So y'all come for this nose ring, y'all be bugging out. Like, for real. I mean, like I said, you gotta understand how many years come behind that. Taking somebody's life. You didn't just take somebody's life. You took somebody's father. Mm-hmm. You took somebody's boyfriend. You took somebody's nephew. You took somebody's son. Like, y'all don't think before y'all do those things, man. My prayers go out to his family. Anybody that's ever went out like that over robbery. And that's never been me, man. I've never robbed nobody a day in my life. So hopefully that type of karma never comes to me because I ain't did it. You know what I'm saying? I've never robbed nobody. Never will rob nobody. So we're going to keep it rolling, though. Let me go over. Let me. I can't call my number out loud because y'all be calling me. Took y'all long enough, man. Y'all to go make one.
Well, you know he had to adjust it and everything. So you need to tell me. Okay, so I had to say this. You said watching CJ all over again. Annoying. If you guys don't know, CJ So Cool is another YouTuber who is a millionaire, okay? Matter of fact, I'm gonna come on camera. Some of y'all love my baby, so here he is. I'm a survivor. He has cerebral palsy for those of you who don't know. So yes, he is a warrior. Anyways, what I was saying, I forgot what the hell I was about to say. This is another thing that I can't stand as I'm getting older. I lose it right like that quick. CJ So Cool. That's what I was going to say. CJ So Cool is a millionaire on YouTube. You guys could look him up, but he is a complete narcissist with all caps. All right. He even uses his girlfriend's children for a come up. They are the reason why he is a millionaire. Just being real about it. Because a lot of children like to watch these family channels that have kids. But anyways, he is another CJ So Cool. But the difference is CJ is 30 something years old. This guy right here on the screen, if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, Latruth, he is 41 years old. Okay. They act similar in age. Yeah, I know. They act similar in age because narcissists do not grow up. They do not change. They are set in their ways. Okay. So anyways, we're going to go back to playing the video. You guys enjoy. Oh, thank you. You said he's precious. Thank you. His name is Amir. I call him a miracle because he is. And hopefully you guys get a little kiki from watching these videos. But listen, this right here made me laugh because this lady's going to say, why on earth would you sell your Rolex for this watch? He had her do this. This is so funny. Like, just y'all pay attention. You're going to take off your Rolex. You guys, pay attention to this. I want you guys to realize that there are a lot of times this man is going to manipulate his viewers by making it seem as if somebody's asking him a question. I think what he does is he'll ask before you record, I want you to come up to me and ask me this question, because why would a worker or a employee at Zales come up to him and ask him this question the way that she does? It's almost like it was so scripted. I want you to pay attention. And I'm going to show you a lot of things that he has done to manipulate his viewers to try to gain followers. But I caught his mistake. And honestly, I was so embarrassed for him that I caught his mistake. I'm going to point it out here tonight. And you guys could go laugh at it if you like. He left his fingerprint and I saw. And I'm so embarrassed. So let me get back to what I was trying to get to. As far as this clip goes, he is going to ask this woman to do, I think that he's asking her, you guys pay attention. Y'all listen for yourselves. Oh, shit. Hold on. Had to make sure I'm not muted. Listen. has his wife carrying the camera. Just
Took y'all long enough, man. Y'all to go make one.
Well, you know he had to adjust it and everything. So you
appreciate
need to tell me you're gonna take off your Rolex for a bull.
Most definitely.
Okay.
There's people out here dying over these right here.
I know. I see it all the time.
You see that? The KMB dude?
I see that.
He was at Roscoe's, man. He was in there with his Rolex and they killed him. He got a family and everything. So, like, for me, I was just like, mainly, like, being flashy ain't even my thing. I'm cool with this right here. It actually matched my outfit.
It matched your outfit for the day and everything.
I might have to get a ring to go with it or something. At the end of the day, I'm gonna definitely sell this one off.
Oh, I don't have the money for that. I'm sorry. It's
Can
very
I-
nice.
Can I trade off for all this stuff or something? I want to open up my own jewelry store. What do you think?
It's very nice.
What do you think of the seller?
That part I'm not sure.
You know, you got a boyfriend? You got a boyfriend you don't care about? Give him this.
you heard that. And sorry if there's always a pause. I keep muting because I don't want you guys to hear an echo. Thank you, Uncle Shug, for the super chat. I'm so grateful. How are you? I miss you and your messy self. All right, y'all. Listen. Do you see how he said that dude, PMB, he got killed for one of these? The disrespect, the audacity, the gall, all that shit just made me want to throw up last night when I was watching it. And I said, you know what? We're going to play all of his cringy shit today. And then tomorrow we'll get into like more of their actual situation and we could break shit down. Because you guys, apparently the wife made a video where she said, I never said he abused me. We'll get into that. But right now we're pointing out all the narky shit, okay? And I'm going to, I don't care. The next one that I show you, you guys just stay. Just don't go nowhere.
It's very nice. Well, thank you for shopping with us today. We really do appreciate it.
Y'all come to K Jewelers in Beaufort, Mall of Georgia.
Can I get that necklace? You better come off that thing quick. Somebody tell you, give me your necklace, run me your necklace. You better get it.
They believe you.
And did you hear when he goes, you got a boyfriend you don't care about? Buy him one of these. Like he's just trying to show that. I'm just, I can't even really describe it because what are they actually thinking is my question.
Them things sparkling on there? Well, I wouldn't buy that. You told me it was fake. I'm telling you, I know it's real. First of all, you in here where all this real stuff is.
But that don't mean nothing. I could have got it at the beauty supply store.
They brought it in here.
Yeah, it's mine.
Well, if I'm caved, I'm firing you for coming in here with some fake jewelry on.
You have to pay for it when you do it.
You said what?
Yeah.
Okay, just so you know, I was pregnant when I was, and sorry, I'm just answering this question. Was your son's father the person that abused you while pregnant? When I was pregnant, I was literally showing. I was, and this is not Amir's dad, just to make that clear. I was showing. I was with this person. The person that I'm talking about is actually an ex of mine from 20 years ago that decided to text me and tell me that my son was a retard. So yeah, that just goes to show you mental illness is real and narcissism is at an all-time high. I just thought he was an abusive person. He found me 20 years later and is professing his love to me, telling me you're still mine. I can show you guys the messages, but I'm kind of scared. I'm going to wait till he goes back to prison before I tell my story. But he messaged me and told me that my son is a retard. And that shit didn't hurt me because I have experienced that with many narcissists on YouTube that have come for me. they've come from my child, including Tasha K. If you guys forgot, I can remind you. Fuck her. So when he said what he said, I was like, you know what? One day I'm going to tell the story, but I got to make sure he's not free because I got to be careful for my safety. He was the one that beat me up when I was pregnant and punched me. And I don't even want to talk about it because some of you are going to be upset with me. But when I say I was pregnant, I was pregnant to where they wouldn't give you an abortion because you're that far. Okay? And he used to beat the shit out of me. That was the only person that literally used to beat me. Beat me. Like break jaws type of beat. He broke his ex's jaw. And I decided that he would never do that to me. Y'all stop being dumb. A lot of people do that. There's no way he would do that to me. It happened to me when I was pregnant. Thank God he never broke a bone though. But let's get back to this. We'll talk about this when I talk about my business. But I just had to correct that because I know that there are people that go back to my exes, and I'm not just talking about one. Many of people that watch me that go back to other people that I've dealt with or whatever to tell them what I talk about. And it's just really weird to me. And my son's father even had an issue about me exposing his behavior of what he did to me and how he robbed me and left me and my son at age 5 months. My son is about to be 6. He hasn't seen my son since he was 5 months old. And because I shared that with y'all, he's pissed off with me. I'm not lying though. But anyways, if you're watching, you're watching. God got me. That's all I could say. All right. And those of the people that need to know what I told them, that's all I got to say. I'm not going to say nothing more. I'm protected.
Pay for everything. You can't just let these people stuff. Right, but you're gonna pay the real price. Huh? Let me get that discount. You be getting there. All right, cuz. I mean, we as a company might not. Do you want a Rolex personally for yourself? I wish you Apple Watches. Oh, okay. There's too much going on out here, man. With people having Rolexes and people trying to rob you for us. So I'm just trying to sell it and get rid of it. Yeah.
Was that not cringy, you guys? Let's cringe together. I don't want to cringe by myself, but he just said, "You want to buy a Rolex from me?" And he goes, "No, we only have Apple Watches here." He's like, "Nah, for yourself personally, because you know they're killing people out here for these Rolexes. So I'm trying to get rid of this." So this is how you're approaching somebody to sell them a Rolex. You're telling them you don't want the Rolex because people are killing one another for Rolexes. And okay.
Oh, right here. Yeah. I ain't even think to ask. You know what? I'm gonna ask them real quick. Appreciate you, bro. Man, we're gonna get up out of here. Let me see. I gotta get rid of this. I don't even want to walk outside with this thing. Real Rolex for sale, Rolex for sale. Rolex for sale? Yes. Okay. All right.
Sell, sir? How much you asking?
See what y'all talking about first. I know what I'm gonna need for. I need at least 17.
17,000?
Yeah.
No, sir. Sorry, it's way out of price.
What's the price range you do?
Maybe something like.
Oh, good night to everyone that's leaving right now. I just wanted to say thank you for stopping by. If you guys are interested, come back and just watch the rest of the replay because I have a lot of cringy things to show you guys, and I think you will not want to miss it. So thank you. See you on the next one. Hit the like button if you like the video, and thanks.
Like this, you have a diamond, maybe 6 or 7. Yes.
That's appreciate for real, because I spent way more than that.
maybe 6 or 7, because until we open and check it with GRTs, everything may be fine. But I'm just saying 6 to 7 would be.
I might unload that somewhere out there on the streets again. All right, man, y'all take care of me. All right, first and foremost, this is rest in peace to PNB Rock.
Okay, so you see how that entire video, he goes, first and foremost, this is rest in peace to PNB Rock. And that entire video turned into him having a Rolex and him not wanting it anymore because of whatever. So I wanted to show you his comments. Let me see if I can. All right, first and foremost. Hold on. Let me just mute this. It's easier to see this on my phone. So what I'm going to do is, hold on, make sure I'm not muted. I want to show you guys something real quick. So somebody had left a comment that I think he was upset with. It's going to show right now.
Knock it off. You ain't on nobody's radar. Knock it off. Boy, these little young punks, I don't even know how old dude is, man. He might be an old punk. I don't know. But like, it be these people who have the audacity to speak on things that they know nothing. They absolutely know nothing about. Like, first and foremost, this response is to a person that responded to my video about PNB Rock. You know, I got a video where I went into K's Jeweler and I bought me this Bullover watch right here. It's a $650 watch. I took my Rolex off, and you know, basically they was asking me why would I buy a Bullover watch and take off my Rolex. So I explained to them why. You know, obviously Rolexes are expensive. This is a $18,000 watch right here. Rolex. I took it off my wrist for the Bullover. I said, I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna stop wearing this. All right, for this person that said, I ain't on nobody's radar, knock it off.
Okay, so sorry for the pause again. I wanted to say this. He said he's not wearing this anymore. Do you know he was just showing it off in a video today or yesterday? Like, he did all that for show, you guys. And it's pretty much embarrassing. Secondhand embarrassment for me. And if you guys hear an echo, I'm trying my best not to play the video. I try to mute myself and press play. So let me know if that's working out.
Okay, so basically what he's trying to do is compare me to PNB Rock as if, I guess I'm supposed to be a nobody. You know, the billions of views that I've been able to accumulate over the years, I guess those just don't count. So basically what he's saying is I'm not on that level of that rapper or whatever the case may be. I want to scratch all of that because there's too much nonsense going on with my people, man, Black people. I'm doing this to educate. I do not have to respond to this guy. I don't know him from a can of paint. He's nobody. You feel me? He's nobody, especially after he made this type of comment, making himself look very ignorant. First and foremost, just having a Rolex on your wrist when you're out in public makes you a target. Has nothing to do with your name. You don't have to sell millions of records. You don't have to be a big time actor, none of that. Just having a Rolex on your wrist and being out in public makes you a target. Okay, Black, white, Mexican, whatever your race is. If you have that on you, it is some jack boys that will see that and they know that's worth money. They might hit somebody with a fake Rolex and be disappointed later. But the problem is, what people don't understand, when y'all willing to risk y'all's freedom to go out and rob somebody to take something from them, you're doing something very bad. You're taking that person's life. Also, that could be somebody's brother. That could be somebody's sister you just killed. That could be somebody's son.
I gotta read this comment. Thank you, David. David says, and another red flag, he doubles down on his narcissism instead of taking accountability for his lack of empathy, talking about a Rolex while also addressing another man losing his life. Ding. Oh, I love this class. You are on point.
That could be somebody's mother. Like, it's so many people attached to that person when you take somebody's life over material things. And then not to be, just know that, man, a person's life is made way more valuable than a watch, a car, whatever it is that you try to rob that person from to kill them. Their life is worth way more. And then you're going to go to jail for life once they find out that you did it. So
Not only did you take that person's life, but you took your life as well. And then whatever it was you stole ain't gonna even get the same.
Okay, we're not even gonna listen to this. I can't wait to get to the Burberry one. Thank you for reminding me of the Burberry. But he has a little of. I hope y'all still here. I see it's quiet in the chat, y'all. I feel like I'm here by myself, just me and Amia. Anyways, I am here in the background just going through this damn video. I am so pissed that YouTube took it down because, you know, me having to re-air this is pretty much annoying. Let me come on camera just so you guys know I'm still here. I'm going to just play this video and I interject every once in a while, but sometimes YouTube does take my video down. That's why I was like saying, I hope y'all here, because usually I'll see you guys typing in the chat. I don't see anybody typing, but it's all good because people will catch the replay regardless. So yeah, back to the video. Session with Tupac. I don't know if you guys been following him for a while. Quite funny. I'm gonna hold on, let me make sure I'm not muted. Okay, hold on. Part of me is like, should I? Let me show you what he used to look like, y'all, real quick. Okay. Y'all see that? The old him and the new him. Okay. Anyways, hopefully you were able to see that good enough. Hold on, y'all. I wanted to show you something that I thought was funny. He has this song that he's been asking people to do a challenge for. You guys all know on TikTok, everybody does those stupid shake, 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 those stupid things. I hate those TikTok dances, but anyway. He has a TikTok challenge. Keeping common sense, not so common with him, no. And he asked people to dance to his song. I forgot what it's called, booty something, I don't know, whatever. And there was this woman. Okay, so basically, I had to take down the banner so you guys could see her body. And I'm going to explain to you why this is so funny to me, okay? It's so funny to me. So he says that it's Latruth Drop It Down Challenge, right? And he posts this video. And then he reacts to it. Check out my song. Check out my song, right? Okay. This is before the incident with his wife. So look at how so corny, right? Let me show you guys something. So he tags the girl's name and he goes, y'all stop tagging me in these. It's my song. He's making it seem as if he's being tagged. Like, okay, these people are seeking out his song, right? So he had made a video and it was on Instagram. I'm going to show you this real quick. It's so funny to me. And I'm so sorry for the pause. Let me unshare my screen to share the Instagram screen. You guys don't mind the pause. I'm pretty sure you're okay with me. And I wanted to show you something else that cringed me out as well on his Instagram. Okay. So this fool made a video and he gives himself away. Where is it? Big booty chick. Where's the big booty girl? Where is she? There she goes. Right? Ready?
I've been posting this video. I've been seeing it all over Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, and everybody is being very mean to the lady. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say this. Anything you do, it's gonna be some judgment casted. So you gotta have thick skin. To the lady in the video rapping, man, keep doing your thing, man. Keep rapping. But understand there's gonna be judgment casted. You know what I'm saying? With the choice you chose with getting this work done comes with that. The attention. You know, everybody talk about people need to get the legs to match. You know, in this situation, you got to get the calves to match. This is what people gonna say. Thick skin, thick skin. Yeah, everybody has been posting this video. I've been seeing it all over Facebook, TikTok.
Okay, here's the part that is laughable, you guys. You see, he's just finding this girl. I go into the comments and somebody says, I think she's built like that for real, for real. Her name is Marlene Oy May. And he puts her tag. This is Marlene. You guys, Marlene is the girl that he says tagged him in his video doing that stupid dance. Okay, hold on. That's that woman he just made fun of that said that she needs to get the calves to match, right? You guys are going to get it in a second. Her. Okay. I'm just trying to show you so you obviously can't miss the body. So what he did was he found a video of her shaking her butt to a song on here, and he reposted it on his page. Hold on, let me just get back to the screen. He reposted it on his page on Twitter. What's it called? TikTok. And made it as if she tagged him to dance to the song. Now I want you to see how she's like so offbeat. Hold on. Hold on.
Check out my song.
Mama, your ass look delicious. You moving so ridiculous, booty bouncing like a stripper. Yeah. If you can dance, baby, I got game.
Check out my song.
Mama, your ass look.
Okay. So basically what I'm saying is he's very manipulative. He wants people to think as if he's bigger than what he really is. He will take women's videos, make them dance on, well, try to make them dance on beat to his music and say, yo, thank you. Shout out to you for doing the challenge or posting. But I want to show you something that's really funny, y'all. Just the fact that somebody said, hey, this is this chick. This is really her body. I click on the page and I'm like, wait, this is the same chick that he has dancing to his song, but she's dancing to that song with another beat on her channel. I just don't have time to find the video because this is just us talking, you know, friends chatting. If I'm going to do like a professional video, I'll have everything together, but I just wanted to show you that. Another thing I want to show you, which I think is quite funny, is, oh my God, we got so much to break down here. I'm trying to figure out which I should go to first. Oh, here goes another. He tags her name.
Won't take you for granted, appreciate your love. Deliver you flowers Tuesday just because. In that wedding dress, you dance that dangerous. Most of my days, I need the matter. Won't take you for granted, appreciate your love.
Okay, so it's so funny. He wrote, repost from Denny Chevalez, right? And he put, "I hate you more, Latruth," like that she's doing a dance. If you read the comments here, people are like, "This isn't the original sound. This isn't." I wish I could scroll through the comments, but I can't. Not on here, because when I scroll, it won't allow me. But anyways, a bunch of people keep saying this isn't the song that she's dancing to. This isn't the song she's dancing to. When you go to click on her name, you can't click on her name. But anybody that you repost, you can click on their name and see their actual video of them doing the dance or whatever on their page. He purposely spelled her name wrong so that when we initially look at it, we're like, oh, dang, his song is popping. Look at this fine, fly chick deciding to dance to it. When in reality, he's taking these videos of women dancing and putting his song as the background. I'm so sorry if I'm, thank you for saying hit the like button. Please hit the like button, y'all. So weird, sis, so weird. That is true though. Many girls in Africa are built often with bodies that are naturally disproportionate. Yeah. So whatever. Let me show you another one that was pretty cringy. He has fake pages, y'all, and I'm going to tell you one of his fake pages, which honestly, I was like, why would you do this? Why? Darn. Wish I had it all set up for you guys. But I literally went through a bunch of his things yesterday. Here is like a narcissistic rant.
Shutting down conversations. Let's normalize shutting down conversations that involve hating on other motherfuckers that's doing better than you. Let's normalize that, man. Like it shouldn't even be a discussion. Let's normalize that. Let's normalize shutting down conversations that involve. See, the problem with a lot of y'all motherfuckers, though, man, to be real with y'all want somebody to hand y'all some shit, man. Y'all want somebody to just give y'all something for free, man. Like anything I ever wanted in life, I had to go out there and get it, man. Ain't nobody handing me nothing, man. See, the problem with a lot of y'all motherfuckers, though.
Okay, I have a video that's gonna piss you guys off that believe in God. You know he had cancer, right? Somebody said something in his comment section about thanking God for sparing his life or saving his life. He goes and makes a response video basically saying, God didn't tell me to eat these fruit and go on this diet. I got up and I did it myself. He's not humble whatsoever. It's sickening. And here's the thing, and I mark my words, Latruth, you will be humbled. Okay? It's going to happen when you least expect it. It's spiraling. You're spiraling right now. And a lot of people are under your comments saying that you're acting manic. And it's true. It's too late. Your wife already exposed you. And a lot of people are seeing your behavior. That is just cringe. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I just saw the girl with the big butt again. So I'm kind of laughing because I know that he thanked her for making a video to the song. Hold on. Where's this Tupac shit? I gotta show you guys this. I had to just mute real quick. Hey guys, I hope you're still here. I know y'all is coming in and leaving, coming in and leaving. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So anyways, I'm about to order some pizza for my nephew. But I hope you guys are seeing the signs that I was trying to point out, the narcissism. He has like this weird obsession with Tupac, so I'm playing this. I'm trying to remember if I got blocked for this Tupac song. So if you see that I'm playing something and there's no audio, that's the reason. Okay, so I'm here to just regulate.
Okay, so while he's playing this, right? The
caption says, nah, if you don't have no haters, then you're not making it. It's when you see haters, you know you bout that life. Good, whatever. Anyways, so he's playing Hit 'Em Up and he has a bandana on his head, right? So obviously somebody's going to say something about Tupac because, hello, you're playing a Tupac song, you got a nose ring, you got a goatee, and you have a red bandana on, and you're singing to his song. So somebody in the comment says desperate. And somebody said, you not Tupac, right? Let me show you what a narcissist does when they get triggered. Y'all, I'm just literally breaking down all of his narcissistic behaviors, okay? And it's like, you can't, these are undeniable, all right? He screams of low self-esteem, and superficial antics proves that. Wait till you see some more stuff, sis. It's just cringe. All right. So after this, a woman says, you not Tupac. And you want to see what his response is?
You are not Tupac. Duh. I mean, my name is Latruth, blue check verified. 2.2 million followers.
You guys.
You are not Tupac. Duh. I mean, my name is Latruth.
FYI, he says duh a lot in a lot of his responses. And to me,
for a man that's in his 40s.
Thank you. You said 20 seconds. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, because I might have been replaying the videos that got blocked, and that's why they blocked them. So I'll make sure that it doesn't pass 20 seconds. Thank you so much.
Like,
narcissists don't grow up. They're grown ass adult children. They're like fucking big babies. Okay, just listen to this shit. You see that one comment triggered him that he had to make a response video.
You are not Tupac. Duh. I mean, my name is Latruth, blue check verified. 2.2 million followers on here. Of course, I'm not Tupac. I'm me. I'm Latruth. I don't know if you landed on the wrong page, but I'm just wearing a red scarf. That's it. My name is Latruth. Y'all don't say this to them white men that be on the motorcycles riding with their scarf like this. So why y'all telling me that I'm not Tupac? Tell the white man on the motorcycle that's wearing a bandana the same thing, okay? Because I'm black wearing a bandana and I'm fly. And I got a Rolex on and some jewelry and I'm a rapper and I'm an actor. Does not mean that I'm Tupac or trying to be Tupac. Salute to Tupac. We both Geminis. His birthday is June 16th. Mine is June 15th. But I'm just me, man. I'm the truth. That's all I know how to be is me. You are
like, you guys, isn't that like super cringy? Like, I feel so embarrassed that I'm even sharing this stuff with you, but it's on his page. Like, does he not have friends that tell him, dude, you look corny, stop? So he says that this whole Tupac thing wasn't a big deal to him. So tell me why. One post later, he does something called a Tupac challenge.
All right, guys, this is the Tupac challenge, man. I'm paying homage to one of the goats of the hip-hop culture, Tupac Shakur. We both Geminis. My birthday is June 15th. Tupac's is June 16th. So rest in peace to Tupac for the people around the world who may not know who Tupac is. But I wanted to start this Tupac challenge because ever since I started back wearing scarves on my head, not scarves, but scarves, bandanas, you know, things like that, people started calling Tupac, saying I look like Tupac. So let's do this challenge, y'all. Need everybody to go get you a bandana, whatever color you want to use, and post videos and pictures.
This is just cringe. But anyways, at the end, he shows you how to tie the, this is so corny. Thank you. Thank God I was reading the comments. Anybody that makes YouTube videos, and I said, hey, sister, keeping up with Des, thank you for coming back. I'm just re-airing what I played the other day. My video was taken down because of audio. And I said, thank you to Knowledge God for letting me know that I could play 20 seconds of a song that's copyright written. And you guys, again, thank you for letting me know that I'm on mute, because a lot of times I'll be talking and then not realizing that. Okay, I'm going to get back to the video. I just wanted to let you know I'm still here. And thanks for being here. Let the cringing commence.
All right. Let's see. Ain't got but a few seconds, man. Tupac challenge. Let's go. All right, guys, this is the Tupac.
For somebody that's in his 40s, this is extremely embarrassing. The reason why I'm doing this is because I believe he is a narcissist and they need to be exposed. You want to see the behavior? I'm showing you the behavior of them. Very immature. And I know this video will probably be triggering to his wife, so hopefully she's not watching. Because here's the thing, when you love a narcissist, you love your abuser, a lot of times you could cuss them out, you can expose them, but once people start making fun of them or, you know, retaliating against them, you go into protective mode and you start to feel bad for your abuser. So I know she's probably like feeling sad to see all these people turn against him, but it is what it is. Okay? Because I know what it feels like to love a toxic individual. I know what it feels like. I'm pretty sure a lot of you do. He wishes he looks like Tupac. I know it's so cringy because it's like he looks absolutely nothing like Tupac. Okay, so I'm just showing you the delusions, okay? Look.
Denim House, man, with my boy DJ Khaled, you know what I mean?
Going out in public, rocking that damn mess on his head. I'm not saying when you're in your 40s, you can't have fun and, you know, this dude, shut the fuck up. This one right here, y'all, this is it. Be prepared. Hopefully my channel doesn't get, let me put it small so that I don't get in trouble for this. I might get in trouble for this. This is a tough one. I have it on the screen. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll cut it out if I have to. Okay, so this is where I found his little secret. His little secret. It's hilarious.
Thanks for using my song, man. Appreciate the love.
Thanks for using the song. I appreciate the love. And he puts, thanks for the love, fire. Y'all use my sound so I can duet y'all, right? So, this is so funny. He tags Classy Queens on this video, right? When you click on it, it says page not available. You see that? You remember I told you when you tag somebody, you're able to click on their page and go directly to the video and get to see for yourself. The first girl he tagged, her name was spelled incorrectly, or it was not an actual tag. So when I click on it, it just wouldn't accept whatever the click. This one, once I click on it, the page is not available, right? Could be that TikTok took it down, but I'm going to tell you why I don't believe that's what happened. Because of the comments. Hold on. Come on. Where the hell is the... Okay. I don't know why I don't see his page anymore.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I don't want to see that. Oh, Lord. Y'all, I cannot look at that. Whoever that is, I'm so sorry, whatever you're going through. Okay. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about in a second. Let me get back to that girl's booty. And we're going to get into the Burberry thing, y'all. I couldn't wait to show you guys the Burberry. Hold up. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, he says something that's very offensive. Hold up. I got to show you guys this real quick. Hold on. Okay. I just wanted to let you know this is another attention-seeking thing. And I'm sorry that I'm cutting from topic to topic. The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm about to scroll back up. And I'd rather just play this instead of searching back for it. He goes, I look nothing like Tupac, so stop saying it. I'm just wearing a bandana singing one of his songs. Relax. Attention-seeking and not, huh? Yes, you're right. Stockholm Syndrome. I wish I saw your comment before. Hey, you guys, I hope you're still here and enjoying and learning. This behavior that I'm showing you is very narcissistic. Okay, wait till I show you the thing that he said that pissed me off.
If I'm being all the way honest, working 60 minutes for a $20 bill is so disrespectful.
Look at his fucking
So
face.
disrespectful.
Look at his face.
If I'm being all the way honest, working 60 minutes for a $20 bill is so disrespectful. So disrespectful.
Okay. The fact that you're saying that, you're going to eat your words. I promise you. You're going to eat your words. You're going to wish that you could make $20 an hour after everything that you have is lost. And I want to tell you something. What I was saying to you earlier as I'm scrolling up, I have not found the booty yet that I was looking for. Because I wanted to show you guys something. Maybe I passed it already. He told a story about being locked up with Jeffrey Dahmer, y'all. And it reminds me of Life Jennings when Life Jennings decided to go on social media and tell a story how he sang for Jeffrey Dahmer and he calls him my boy or my nigga, the homie. That's just super narcissistic to want to hop on a bandwagon for whatever reason. You see it's hot right now, so you want to jump on it. There is a girl shaking her booty. I wanted to show you guys something because it's very important to show you that he has a fake page, y'all. And I don't know why I can't find the butt. Where was it? Are you guys still here? I hope so. I wish I had somebody talking with me as I scroll so that maybe you could point it out and say, yes, sis, it's right there. There it is. Okay. He goes, thanks for using my whatever. I really wish I could freaking scroll through the comments. I cannot. Not allowing me to whatsoever. Shit. Oh, okay. You guys, I'll just show you on my phone. Fuck it. Let me get this damn butt off my screen. I'm going to play this for you while I look for what I wanted to show you, okay?
On my Jeffrey Dahmer story, man. You know, I locked up with that fool back in 2012, something like that, man. I was locked up with that nut.
FYI, nowhere here does he say that this is a prank. Nowhere here does he say anything, except for somebody that said something about, wait, he died in 94. He wrote under the comments, I meant to say I was locked up with him in 94. So never does he ever correct himself and say that this is a joke. Okay?
Nut ass nigga. But anyway, you know, I knew something was off with him, and I didn't even know he was in there for eating people and killing people. I didn't know that's why he was in there, because when I seen him with that blindish looking hair and them glasses, like I honestly thought he just was in there for tax evasion or something, like didn't pay his taxes. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look like that type. But when he stood up in front of the, you know, all of us in there eating, man, you know, they had chicken that day. And he picked up a drumstick and was like, he envisioned it as a thumb. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, we were looking at him like, what's up with this dude? You know what I'm saying? We need to get this dude, like, later on, like.
And when he's telling the story, a lot of the story is literally what you saw in the Jeffrey Dahmer series. So it's like, what is the point and purpose of you making this video? It's insensitive to the victim's family. Why are you hopping on this? Like, for what reason? You need attention. So you said you were locked up with Jeffrey Dahmer. Cringy as fuck, in my opinion.
What do he mean by the chicken is a thumb? So I knew something wrong with Buddy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we went back to the cell, man. I realized this dude was like, I didn't know he was gonna be in the cell next to where me and partner was. I don't even want to say his name because I talked to him about telling his story. He was like, he don't even want his name being put out there. But anyway, he over there in the other cell, and it's like I'm hearing him making some strange noises, and it's like he was like, that's the story he was making in the cell. So I tapped my man like, yo, hear this shit, man. And he talking about he didn't hear it because his stomach was growling at the same time. So I'm like, stomach growl? How you don't hear? All right, bro, chill out with your stomach growl and whatever. Like, hold your stomach real tight so it don't growl again and listen. And then, you know, here you come again. I said, Dahmer, if you don't shut the fuck up, man, making all that noise over there. And he started making some other weird, like, type of noises over there. And I'm like, you know, still at this point, we don't know that that's Dahmer, like the one who was eating people. You know, by this time, we come out, next morning, we see a bunch of blood spatter all over the gate and all that. And the security officer, we see his uniform hung up. You know what I'm saying? Part of his uniform. But in the cell is Jeffrey Dahmer with the dude's uniform pants on, but the shirt was hung up. But he over there talking about he ain't do it. He ain't do it. So it's
okay. We don't have to listen to the rest of this bullshit. I literally was just using this time so that I could. Yeah, he's definitely making it up, but he never corrects it. He doesn't say that it was a joke. He doesn't say it was a prank, nothing. So people in the comment section are just like, hey, is this for real? Did this really happen? Some people even believed it. I feel so sorry for those people. Like, anyways, this video right here, where he's like, yo, thanks for the love of the girl shaking the butt. He tags the name. I click on the name. It says page doesn't exist. This guy goes, that's a fake page they use in the girl videos, right? Somebody responds. The person responds and says, sorry, if you guys, I hope you guys could see. Damn. Right here. It says, no, this is not a fake page. You want to know what that you want to know what that page is? It says, no, it's not a fake page. When I click on it, guess what?
And quite frankly, I'm just sick of the lies. I tried to,
It's a justice page for what's his name? Latruth. It's basically a page trying to defend him. Wait till
Thanks for using my song.
let me break it down for you. What happened was somebody says this is a fake page, the girl shaking the ass. The girl shaking the ass supposedly writes and says, no, this isn't a fake page. Little does he know, I saw another comment where somebody said, yo, why is this girl shaking her ass on your page? This is so cringy. I went to click on it and it was the justice page. So basically he makes these fake pages. I don't know who has time to do that type of shit. Like I did that when it came to exposing narcissists, but I don't use my fake pages for anything other than the knowledge of narcissism. He's making these fake pages, having girls shake their ass to his music and commenting under for anybody that says it's fake. And he's like, no, this isn't fake. It's really my page. And then he goes and recycles the page, forgetting that he left a comment that people could literally click on. So that right there, this girl who's trying to say, no, my page is real, you click on it, it's a page defending him. Okay, just so you know. And I'll show you where this page is also linked again. Let's just get back into this. You guys prepare yourself to be cringed for real, for real. Before we do that, let me just show you this. Very disrespectful.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to the movies with tonight, man, since you were talking crazy. You see what I'm saying? And her butt bigger than yours, too. Look. Oh, shit. You hear me? You feel me? What time we going over there?
So this is what narcissists do to try to get their partners jealous. They will triangulate. They will use other people to fucking make you jealous or feel less than. So you see how he meets this girl. He's like, oh, look, we're going to the movies and her butt bigger than yours. Whatever. Anyways. People are in the comments saying, haha, you hurt. That's why you doing this, whatever. I can't read through the comments because this is not allowing me to scroll down, unfortunately.
We're going at 6.
We're going to see. We're going to see.
And now they just call me. Whatever you want to see.
We ain't really want to see a movie. We just going to the movies to do whatever we want to do. You hear me? Whatever we want to do in the movies. That's it. That's what we doing. Whatever we doing after the movie. Whatever
we want to do.
Whatever we want to do after the movie. So that's your loss. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I'm back out in the streets. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is what I'm going to the movies with tonight, man.
Okay. Let me just read the caption for you. One person's loss is another person's gain. And if you guys didn't see my post earlier, I said something about narcissists love to use, whenever they're trying to upset you, you get in an argument with them, they love to use the laughing, crying emojis. I don't know why, but I can show you a couple of examples where I'm in an argument with someone. For instance, someone that I was talking to wanted to hurt me so bad that they said to me, and I don't care, I know you're probably going to be pissed off that I'm saying it. They said to me, because they were in a relationship with someone and the person that they were with was much thicker than me, and she was a chocolate young lady. So in the argument, which was a very, like, wasn't even an argument, it was like a calling out a contradiction. You said something that didn't make sense, so I'm going to call it. I had no idea my earring fell out. So I called out a contradiction, and this narcissist got so angry with me and turned it to my looks and says, "You're not the prize, I'm the prize." I'm like, okay, where's this coming from? You're not even all that. Get over yourself. And then they continuously go on. And then they say to me, "You're not dark enough. You're not tall enough. And your ass sure ain't fat enough." And then they go, "Damn, I miss my ex." And then I'm like reading, like, whoa. And then they go, "Every time I lay with you, I think about my ex. Sometimes when I'm doing this with you, I imagine that you're my ex." All because I called out something that didn't make sense. And it wasn't to be rude. It was just like, "Hey, you said this, but that's not what you said before." Something like that. And it triggered that narc to tell me I'm not dark enough, I'm not tall enough, and my ass ain't fat enough, and how their ex was perfect and da da da. I was like, then go to your ex. Like, what the fuck? Why were you even talking to me then? You know? And whatever. I can tell you all of the emotional and mental abuse that I got from that person. That person, let me tell you what they did. If you think that's just it, oh, let me try to speed it up so we could get to it. If you think that's just it, that person said some really hurtful things to me, to the point where I feel stupid for even talking to them again. But anyways, and I'm smiling because I think it's funny now that I look at it, because I'm like, yo, this entire time I'm sitting there taking it, knowing all this knowledge about what I talk about. I tell everybody that's going through it whenever I'm talking on this channel about the abuse and the signs. How is it that I'm allowing somebody to do this thing to me? So what did they do to me? Oh my God. Honestly, they said to me something that was way worse. I'm not even gonna get into it. So I decided to not answer. I ghosted them, per se. Sometimes you have to do that. When somebody is mentally abusing you, talking down to you, and making you feel less than, it's okay to ghost them, not talk to them. I said, fuck it. Calling me back to back, 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 to the point where I'm like, yo, why don't I just block the person? Anyways, I didn't, for whatever reason, because I was like, this is insane. Why are you calling me back to back after you told me I wasn't shit? And you told me, fuck you, you stupid bitch. You're dead to me. Don't you ever contact me again. And then you contact me. I'm confused. So I don't answer. Then the person writes me on Facebook. Then they call me on a block number. Then they call me from a Google Voice number. It's like, you literally just said you're dead to me. Don't ever fucking say my name. Erase my number. So I go about 12 hours not answering the phone. Unfortunately, my phone rings and I see a number that looks like a regular number, and I pick it up, and it's the motherfucker that was mentally abusing me. And then they're like, "Oh, so you pick up now?" And I'm like, damn. I don't know why I didn't hang up, but I kept talking. And then I said, "You are mentally and verbally abusive." And then they said to me, "No, you're abusive. You're mentally abusive." And I'm like, how? Because you're ignoring my phone calls. That's mental abuse. You're ignoring me. That's mental abuse. Yep. They said to me that I was abusing them. So yes, when I see somebody doing that, I'm going to call it out. Latruth, that's why I'm making this video. dedicated to all the people that go through mental abuse. You really literally just told me I'm dead to you. Don't ever fucking talk to you. Da 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 da, whatever. You told me I wasn't pretty. You told me I wasn't all that. You called me a loser, made fun of me because I lost my job. And you've talked to way prettier women than me. And now you're calling me and saying that I'm abusive because I don't want to talk to you because I'm tired of your abuse. And I gave this person 3 chances. And at the 3rd chance, when I tell you I gave this person a gift, and that person said, "Where's that fucking shit you got for me so I could break the shit? I want to break the fucking shit. This fucking." And I was like, you know what? Fini. Anyways, let's get back to the topic on hand. Yeah, I could tell you stories for days, but I gotta be careful. A lot of people that tell their stories, people retaliate against them. I'll tell you that much. I've watched way too many incidents on the news where a woman will share a video of her abuse and her abuser will take her life. I've seen that. Not saying that that's what's going to happen in this case, but you just got to be careful with sharing your story on social media. Okay? Because a lot of people have so much pride that they get embarrassed when they're exposed. Okay? Let's get to this one.
What 3 is better than 1?
Okay, so I wish you guys could hear as well as I can. I'm going to press mute. I'm going to play it over. The little machine for whatever this website is, TikTok, it says when 3 is better than 1. She's going to talk, but you're going to see his mouth moving. I can hear him. I'm going to press mute so that you guys could hear clearer. He says, "I'm trying to make my ex-girlfriend mad." Now, you guys, you want to know what the problem is with that? I want to know if you guys know what the problem is with that. He's telling these 2 women, "I'm just trying to make my ex-girlfriend mad." You guys, he's been married for 6 years. So why are you telling these women you don't even know from a can of paint, "I'm just trying to make my ex-girlfriend mad"? Give her that respect. I'm trying, really? Please let me know if my page is still going, because sometimes, is this shit going? I was thinking that. Okay, good. Because sometimes people be trying to block me from talking, and my page, like, I did a video, you guys, a couple weeks ago about Moneybag Yo's manager who was accused of abuse. And I was playing a video and showing all the shit. And I'm so happy to the people that showed up for that live. It ended up getting blocked for music and for something else because I showed something else. And I decided to just like, fuck it. I was like, you know what? I don't want to cause more problems for this man because this woman is already like spreading that he beat her. And I don't think it was true. So I didn't want to repost the video and reignite it. So anyways, yes, sorry. Let me focus. Ex-girlfriend or wife. Okay, that's what I was saying. Thank you for reminding me to focus. So he says, "I'm trying to make my ex-girlfriend mad." That's not your ex-girlfriend. That's your actual wife. Okay, I'm going to play it. You guys can see. Narcissists do this all the time. Trying to make you jealous.
What 3 is better than 1? What 3 is better than 1?
Yeah. Hey man, you know, since you didn't want me no more, I got 2 girlfriends now. You hear me? You feel me? It's different. It's different. It's levels now. I got 2 now since you didn't want me no more. Ain't that right, ladies?
Yeah.
You gotta be cool. I got 3 ladies. I got 3 ladies now, man. You know, I had to get the cougar over here too.
That's right. Oh, the
You feel me?
cougar. I love that. I'll be a cougar, baby.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. See, snooze, you lose. Now I'm out here. You want to be back in the streets? I'm in the streets now. You get me? All right. What time I'm picking y'all up later on?
Whenever you get here, baby.
All
You know
right.
we be waiting on you.
I'm gonna send a limo.
All right.
All right.
We'll be waiting on you.
All right.
1 3 is better than 1.
Ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
You even hear the girl in the background repeat, ex-girlfriend mad? Now, in the comment section, people are like, narcissist behavior, and watch how he's going to, I can't read it because it's cut off. And then somebody goes, they're laughing at him, not with him. What a joke. Somebody said, God spared his life. Now this is how he acts. Here goes the comment, y'all, that triggered this narcissist. Someone said, God spared his life, and this is how he acts. You want to see what his response was? You want to see?
God spared his life, and this is how he acts. I hate this comment, man. I really do. I see this from a lot of weird people, man. I don't know what books or Bibles or what religion you in, but God spared my life? That's what y'all saying? You do realize that when I got diagnosed with cancer, if I hadn't juiced fruits and vegetables, if I hadn't got my stomach removed, if I would have just laid there and let the cancer progress, I would have died. So stop telling me that God spared anything. If I gave up when I got diagnosed with cancer and say, you know what, I'm just gonna walk around here, I'm gonna spend time with my family, I'm gonna spend time with my kids, I ain't gonna do nothing about it, I would have just died. Stop saying God spared me. I'm here because I fought. I'm here because I took my health into my own hands. That's why I'm here. Wake up, people. Wake up. God spared his life, and this is how he acts. I hate this comment, man. I really do. I see this from a lot of weird people, man.
You guys, if you don't see the narcissism in that, let me look at you real quick. He said that God didn't spare his life. He said that he's the one that did the work. My father had pancreatic cancer. My mother gave him raw foods for months. The cancer left his body, right? He ended up getting cancer again. It ended up spreading to his brain. So humble yourself, motherfucker. That's all I got to say. Humble yourself. Because yes, my father was cleared of cancer, but cancer ended up killing my father months later. So humble yourself. Latruth, you better ask God for forgiveness. I know a lot of people, just like the last toxic person told me that they didn't believe in God. Most of these narcs don't believe in God. Sociopaths, all that. Whatever they believe in, it's probably Satan.
I don't know what books or Bibles or what religion you in, but God spared my life. That's what y'all saying? You do realize that when I got diagnosed with cancer, if I hadn't juiced fruits and vegetables, if I hadn't got my stomach removed, if I would have just laid there and let the cancer progress, I would have died. So stop telling me that God spared anything.
Let me say this, as far as him and his, bless you, baby, him being attractive or not, a lot of people don't realize that their attitudes can definitely change the way you view them as far as looks go. Like, you ever like find somebody not attractive, but you get to know them and then you end up being attracted to them? There's a huge difference when it's somebody that is fine as hell, gorgeous as all gorgeous, okay? But then you get to know them and they're a-holes or they're just dumb and ditzy, then you lose the attraction for them. Same goes with him. His narcissistic ways make him ugly, you know? Like sometimes I'll look at him, I'm like, well, he's handsome, but then he keeps talking, and the more he talks, the uglier he gets. That's just my personal take on it. I don't know what you guys think, but yeah, because there's always going to be somebody that's going to be attracted to you, period, point blank. Even if you yourself think you're unattractive, there's going to be somebody that thinks you fine as hell.
If I gave up when I got diagnosed with cancer and say, you know what, I'm just gonna walk around here, I'm gonna spend time with my family, I'm gonna spend time with my kids, I ain't gonna do nothing about it. I would have just.
And you know what sickens me? He be sitting in that car with no shirt on, like ill. Put something on. Ugh. Let me show you something. Okay. Here's the thing that I wanted to show you that really Wait till you see this shit.
Yo, man, I'm done.
No, that's not it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna have to show you that one on Instagram. Sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna show you that one on Instagram. Here we go. We'll get into it.
Yo, man, what's going on, man? What you doing, though?
What is going on? Burberry I used to rock back when it was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Okay.
I can still wear it.
Okay.
It's big now.
It's big right now, brother. It's a little big. I mean, it can hang on you. Do something to hang on you, but right now, it's hanging right now.
Hey, man, this is $700 shirt.
I know, man. I know, but hey, you don't want to hang, man. You know.
Too big for you?
I can rock it. I can rock it. Yeah, I can rock it.
That's crazy. I got so much of this Burberry and Gucci stuff that I bought it. Man, I gotta give all this stuff away. I'm fine with it.
Well, guess what? When you give it away, man, give it to good people, man. You be blessed, brother.
It's all good. You blessed, brother. I'll never be able to wear it again, so I gotta let it go.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't so much other stuff I gotta let go.
Okay, man. Okay.
Hey, man, y'all, think about it when you buy them clothes, man. If you ever feel like you're gonna get healthy, so it's no use to buying big like Burberry, $700 shirts. You know what I'm saying? It's no need to spend that type of money on that type of clothes, because if you choose health and you was big and you get small, you'll never be able to wear that stuff again. So I learned a lesson, man. That's probably over $60,000 worth of clothes that I can't even wear no more, man. But somebody gonna get it. It's all good. Now, after the playback of the video, I looked at how the shirt looked on me. And honestly, I'm starting to think that he hustled me out my shirt, man. Did the shirt look good over there, man?
I don't mean that.
So it did. So it was too big for me.
It's too big for you.
Come on, y'all, let me know. Let me know in them comments, man. Does that shirt look too big for me, or did it look like I could still pull it off? Be honest. I'm cool with giving it to him, but I think he hustling you.
I mean, I can ask that question for you, but I think it's.
So it look better on you?
Look good on you, brother.
Put it on there. Put it on. Let me see you put it on, man. Because when I looked at the playback, it actually looked all right, man. Let me see. If it look better on you, then we're gonna go ahead and let you rock with it. Hey, see, it might be too big for you too.
Me, man. But I'm gonna make it work. Let me see.
Oh nah, man. It definitely, you fill it out a little more than I do. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now y'all see what that Burberry did? Oh my god. I mean, I think I might want to keep that. I need to buy another one in my size. I guess I gotta buy another one in my size.
This one already been taken,
so we can match. So you don't have that one. I'm gonna buy another one in my size, and we gonna walk out here. We gonna show y'all what.
I'm gonna bless you.
What? Father-in-law and son look like out here. You hear me? We gonna show y'all how we gonna be matching in these Burberrys, man. But let me know in the comment, nigga. I'm still thinking he hustling me out my shirt, man. $700, brother. Come on, brother. I looked that for you, man. I looked that for you. You did, man. I gotta give you that.
I don't want this thing hanging on you like that, brother.
I gotta give you that.
I don't need it hanging on you.
You always keep it 100. Right here. Fist pound, man. There we go, man. Hey, man, turn up, man. Best father-in-law in the world. Y'all better stop playing with me, man. I can't wear it, but I got them guns, though. Hey, I'm out, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Thanks for the love and support, man. Go. Follow Walter.
Okay. So the reason why I wanted to show you this is because there's a video where he complains that hopefully I could find it.
When I met her, she was violent like this. She went through an Instagram messaging and
remember the Burberry video, okay? Once I come across it, I'll just remind you. Listen to this. He said, she's always been violent since I met her. Listen. And he's playing his music in the background. His song is called Your Love is Toxic.
When I met her, she was violent like this. She went through an Instagram messaging.
Correct Satisfaction, that's not his song, okay, you guys? He just plays it all the time, I guess, because he's toxic.
Get all this. Look acting crazy. And got on there and lied to them people talking about I got a gun. Told the police I got a gun. And the only weapon in the house was her pepper spray. Yeah, ain't no abuse in here, but you abusing me. You abusing me. When I met her, she was violent like this.
Did y'all see that? Hold on. I would love to know what exactly that you're showing us, because not once did you mention anything very unattractive. I'm sorry. Anyways, I would love to see what he sees. You see how a narcissist will switch the story up? Plenty of times he's stated, this is a skit. This is a skit. This is a skit. This might be real. This might not be. And all of a sudden, he's showing his injuries. So what is it? A skit or not? It's because he sees that nobody's really believing him. So now he's turning the tables, switching the narrative, trying to become the victim. You understand? But with this whole Burberry clip, I wanted to show you that he made a video basically saying, I can't believe I just gave him a $700 Burberry sweater, and this is how he do me. Hold on.
Say one thing before I get out here, man.
Hold on.
I'm gonna say one thing before I get out here, man. People of the world, y'all just so fucked up mentally. Y'all want to believe the negative story. Even though it's a domestic awareness post, y'all want to believe that it's real. I'm gonna say one thing before I get out.
You hear that? He said, y'all want to believe it's real, even though it's fake. Like it's just a post. Listen to this shit. This is where he's trying to gaslight y'all into thinking this didn't really happen to his wife.
Out here, man. People of the world, y'all just so fucked up mentally. Y'all want to believe the negative story. Even though it's a domestic awareness post, y'all want to believe that it's real. I'm gonna say one thing before I get out.
And I'm gonna say one thing about motherfuckers that play around with domestic violence awareness. That shit is gonna turn around on your ass. Shame on you. Shame on you for using that. Okay. Nah, I really hope I could find that Burberry post, yo. This is completely pointless. I don't know why he did this. Somebody said, so why he wasn't arrested? I'm just confused. They always arrest somebody. Nobody was arrested. Why do you come on with the response video brushing your motherfucking chompers just to answer the question all the way at the end? Listen to this bullshit. And sorry for the visual, y'all. Sorry. I just want you to see the behavior of a narcissist.
Nobody's arrested because obviously we're both innocent. Domestic Violence Awareness Month, y'all. Keep your heads up. Find you something to do, though. Y'all are too reckless. We done unfollowed each other on social media, so we realize posting our marriage publicly and everything publicly is a problem for our careers. So carry on.
I don't know why this
Cringy, huh?
First and foremost, I want to issue an apology to our Black love followers, the people who follow us because of our family. They love the family dynamic, to see a couple come together with a blended family. Most of you guys know
I have 2 biological children. I have 3 stepchildren that I love all the same. I treat every one of my children the exact same way. My wife is the best mother in the world. But y'all understand our journey, man. We do skits, we do pranks. We've been doing all these different things. But when it starts becoming toxic from the comments of the people, and, you know, our kids are of age now. I have a 14-year-old. We have kids now that can actually read your comments. They be on social media as well.
So basically, he's in this clip, because I don't want to play all of it. He's basically saying that this was fake and it was a skit. So somebody says to him in the comment section, if it's a skit and she wasn't hurt, why don't you just make her make a video? Why is she not saying that in a video? Listen to his response.
Man, you know I can't do nothing of the sort. If my wife comes on here.
Somebody said, make a video with her saying it was just a skit and she isn't hurt. Look at his response.
Man, you know I can't do nothing of the sort. If my wife comes on here and says, oh,
I forgot to take it off mute. My bad. I'm being greedy over here eating, y'all. I had to replay this because what you doing all this dumb shit for them to see. Exactly. Y'all, I just ordered my my nephew some pizza and stuff, and I got myself something. I was so hungry. Anyway, I had it on mute, but I wanted to say hey to my real friend. Mwah, mwah. Love you. Okay. Talk to you later. Text you. I'm re-airing this video because YouTube took it down for music. So I'm listening. Mute the music. I was told that if it passes 20 seconds, whatever, that video did not get taken. That audio didn't give me a problem. I had about 7 different clips that YouTube sent me a copyright thing for. So I'm listening out for that, especially the song called God Did. God Did. Okay. Anyways, back to eating my pizza and being a nasty, greedy bitch.
It was never real. Y'all gonna say that I coerced. Y'all gonna say that I turned her and I hit her and made her say that. You know I can't do nothing of the sort.
Shout out to Cups of Conversation. She sent me the link to Mrs. Latruth's Brianna. Let me call her Brianna. Her Facebook video. And I watched it in its entirety, and she showed text messages of where Mr. Latruth will write stuff and tell her to type it under his comment section. He literally pays celebrities. Okay, I wanted to say this while I'm looking at the comments right now. You say you hate watching people brush their teeth. I don't understand why people do that on video. It's pretty gross, stupid. Like, what is the point? What is the point? And okay, another thing. You said, but you the same 14-year-old that said you hit her until she bled. Thank you. So if you guys don't realize what a narcissist does is, like, he's got the lights shining on him right now, and everybody is scrutinizing him for what he did, right? So in order to make you guys stop leaving him mean comments, sorry, I hate talking and eating. I like watching people mukbang, but I don't understand how they do it because it's just weird. I can't talk and eat, but I'll tear something up in silence. Hold on. So what I was saying, as far as him using his family to manipulate you guys into to not leaving him negative comments, he said, I got kids. My wife is such a good mom. This is all after she accused him of abuse, right? Then he goes, you know, my kids are able to read and understand the comments and stuff like that because he wants y'all to feel guilty and almost probably like stop you guys from doing just that, commenting your thoughts and opinions on him because he doesn't want to see it. And yes, His 14-year-old said that he beat her to a point where she still has scars from it. And that was about last month. She came on and said that my dad is a liar. He's manipulative, but she goes, I'm not trying to be my dad's enemy or whatever, but I can't lie. This came from his own daughter. All right. So yes, you see how he goes, yeah, my 14-year-old daughter. Yeah, that same 14-year-old daughter that came out and accused you of beating her, to her getting bloody. Okay. So that is a thing, a tactic that they use. Excuse me. And you see how he keeps bringing up his cancer and him being 5 years old when he lost his mom. He only uses that whenever he needs you guys' sympathy and he wants you guys to stop bullying him. Narcs hate that shit. But yeah, I'm going to continue playing this. And don't forget that Burberry clip that I told you about. It took me a while to find it, but this dude is a fool. I played it in the beginning of this live, but obviously this live is super long because I went live prior to this. And I'm replaying a live that YouTube took down. Okay, let me shut up and let you guys continue
to put comments under his Instagram.
Celebrities like Little Boosie, like he does business with them on the side, has them type up comments so that he has a celebrity commenting with a verified blue check. She basically says he manipulates a lot of things and makes shit look like it's not. Like there was a point where she said that she wasn't happy at all, and he'll come in her face with the camera and say, come on, act happy, and like force her. I can't believe I'm already at 2 hours and 25 minutes. I mean, somebody's gonna watch it. I know you guys are still here, so clearly I'm keeping your attention. I wanted to continue to show you some more stuff. Just dissecting his page. I just think it's quite funny. This is
First and foremost, I want to issue an apology to our Black Love followers.
Listen, I think this is super creepy because he is watching himself and he's doing a reaction watching himself. And I guess this guy is giving him some advice. Just this is just cringe.
First and foremost, I want to issue an apology to our Black Love followers.
Yo, I salute.
What up?
I salute you, fam. Like,
No doubt, bro.
I've been following you for a minute, and I think what you and your wife do is really, really dope, bro.
Salute.
Nevertheless,
What's up?
come on, bro. Y'all had to know that people was gonna take that the wrong way.
We did.
It's sad because everybody knows the stigma attached to being a black man, especially when you have a healthy.
Okay, I hate whenever this happens. Like I did not realize I was on mute, so please forgive me. I'm just speaking over this. Anyways, this to me is
Y'all had to know it's really, really dope, bro. Nevertheless,
What's up?
this to me is so corny because what he's doing is he's gonna try to play it off and say that it's a skit, that this whole domestic violence thing was a skit. So the person that's leaving this video is basically saying, yo, that was wrong what y'all did. Like, didn't you think that was going to affect people or whatever? And then look at Latruth's face. He's like, nah, man, we didn't know. He's so manipulative, but he sucks at what he does because we see right through you, boy.
come on, bro. Y'all had to know that people was gonna take that the wrong way.
We did.
It's sad because everybody knows the stigma attached to being a black man, especially when you have a healthy relationship.
Yeah.
Because truth be told, nobody really believes that black men and women actually are capable of having healthy and happy relationships.
Right.
That's why after what you said, 6 years of material and content, it was so easy for people to run with it and believe that you was actually capable of that.
That's
like
true.
I said, I applaud you. I pray the best for your wife,
Appreciate
man. But as entertainment, y'all really got to be careful. First and foremost, I want to issue an apology.
Here I go again, talking. Now I'm probably looking for another clip. I don't know what the hell I'm saying right now, but thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you for just listening.
First and foremost, I want to issue an apology.
I want you guys to see what narcissism looks like, not just hear the definition of it. You can see for yourself, okay, the behavior. And on top of that, I am not the only person that calls these mofos out. I am not. If you type his name up, it's going to say narcissist, narcissist, narcissist. I'm not the only person that peeped that. And his own wife called him that. So, yeah. Not saying that it's legit, but I'm just letting you know. If it look like one, walk like it, smell like it, I'm going to call it out.
To our Black Love followers. Yo, I salute.
What up?
I salute you. Really got to be.
When you get accused of committing a violent act publicly that you didn't commit, hashtag Latruth.
I got blocked for this, so I'm just basically pressing mute. Yeah, I got blocked for this song, Your Love is Toxic or whatever. So basically what he's doing is he's doing a little skit acting like he's coming out the precinct and he's like, I'm innocent, and he's going to just look cringy. Just watch the clip. I think I got like 20 seconds that I could play audio. So I'm just speaking over this because I believe I was muted the entire time that I was speaking. Yep, I am muted. But anyways, I cannot wait till this video is over. Oh my gosh.
When you get accused of committing a violent act publicly that you didn't commit, hashtag Latruth.
Didn't even hear me. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. So sorry, you guys. All right, you guys, that was just let's just say that was a quick little break. Okay. All right. So what I was saying, he says in this post, when you get accused of committing a violent act publicly that you didn't commit, right? The narrative that he just had in the previous video was, this was a skit. This was a skit. Yo, you guys, were you able to hear me only during this clip? Not hear me during this clip? Please let me know that you guys heard me before. Muted. Oh Lord. When did I get muted? Hopefully it was just for like a minute or two. Hey Lansky, what up, my Zoe? You want me to come on your podcast? Anytime, you let me know. I'll be there. It's good to see you though. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, what I'm doing right now, I'm just replaying something that YouTube had taken down. So you don't see me on the screen. It's because I'm back here being greedy as a motherfucker. All right, back to this one. Okay. You guys heard me when I played the other clip when he was trying to say that it was you were out for a minute. When you say a minute, do you literally mean a minute or for a long time? Because I want to know if you guys missed what I last said, because that's important. Anyways, while I wait for your response, and I'm so sorry, this was me just trying not to make it echo for you guys. Literally 1 minute. Thank you, boo. Okay.
That's not too bad. We watch commercials, right? And those are longer than a minute. So what I'm saying is I'm confused, and a lot of people are confused because you're saying that it's a skit, but then now you're playing victim, saying when you get accused of committing a violent act publicly that you didn't commit, and then you make this little video here. Look at this bullshit.
Everything that I don't wanna go. I've been trying to call up on your phone. That shit always beeps into your tone. Maybe take my hand.
Can you relate?
Trust me again. I'm sorry that I.
When you get accused of committing a violent act,
Was that not cringy? Okay. So you guys, his daughter came out and she, see, we love you, Lansky. We love you, Lansky. Went into detail of him abusing her. We missed it, the last response. You were muted after he talked about the skit. Okay. All right. Okay, I got it. Let me stop reading those comments because it's confusing me. I was muted for about 30 seconds to 1 minute. Hopefully you guys heard what I just said. I keep losing track. His daughter basically came out and gave a descriptive story of her father beating her, and she cried. And funny enough, guess what Daddy does?
Yeah, you remember that Moesha song, that theme song?
Yeah, I remember that. I grew up watching that. That show. It was a pretty good show.
Okay, I was singing.
I don't hear it.
He posts his daughter. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, speaks volumes. The daughter decided to stay with the stepmom, and I guess he reposted the daughter. That's what we like to call hoovering. This right here really upset me because this man that he's posting actually went through a terrible experience with his wife, who is a narcissist. And look at what Latruth is reposting. The narcissists usually do this, where if you call them a narcissist, they will then in turn call you a narcissist with absolutely no proof of you being one. They're just coming out the ass saying that you are one because it's tit for tat. If I'm one, you're one too. Or I'm not one, you are. Like, and they don't have any like education on narcissism, any experience, because they don't even know what a narcissist is, because usually they think that they're normal. Honestly, I think you guys let me know if narcissists know that they're narcissists, because unless a therapist tells them, I think they think that their behavior is normal, honestly. This pissed me off.
Men be in abusive marriages and relationships too, just like this. You right now, what you because men be in abusive marriages and relationships too, just like this. You right now, what you because this absolute second, you're not currently hitting me. You think that you haven't been.
Sorry if you guys hear the echo, whatnot. Okay, so basically he's watching another man get abused, and then he's like, y'all, men, we got to talk about this. Man, he's going to keep saying that. And he's basically trying to switch it around after he says that it was a skit. Now he sees that nobody's believing him because his wife was like, nah, it wasn't a skit. This is what really happened. And then his kids started speaking out, right? So Then he switches the whole thing up and posts a video of himself and shows his lip, like he turned his lip up so you could see some sort of injury. I didn't see shit, but then he starts posting stuff like this, like, men, yo, we get abused too. Like, he's totally switched the whole thing up, and it pissed me off because these people are playing. So what Precious said here, I have to agree with you, Precious. They're both fucking up, involving the kids. It's completely back on both of them. Obviously, this is two birds of a feather. I have to agree, but I don't think she's like him in reference to the way he's so corny with his narcissism. He's like, he really think he looked like Tupac. Sorry, I think you guys seen enough Tupac clips that I showed you here, so you might see some more. But let me try to finish this shit because I'm already over this live. I'm over it.
Your problem.
They feel it all. Maybe more. Difficult. Man, we gotta talk about these things. Man, we have to talk about these things.
Men need abusive marriages.
He goes, men, we have to talk about this. Men, we gotta talk about this. Do you see this shit?
Ladies, I need a huge favor from y'all. I want y'all to close your eyes and imagine that I'm your son. And there's rumors out that I was domestic with my lady. Would you just judge me? Or would you try to find out the truth? Would you just automatically point the blame at me being your son? Because right now y'all are attacking me and my character and my legacy. I've been doing this for a long time. Not a stain on my jacket. I don't have a stain on my jacket right now. Never been in jail for domestic violence or none of that. I don't have a domestic violence charge on my record right now. Y'all seen a video? Nobody went to jail. It's the reason why nobody went to jail. Start thinking, people. Use your mind. Stop judging. Only God can do that.
Did you hear that, y'all? He said, stop judging. Only God could do that. Can anybody in the classroom tell me? Does this ring a bell? He said, stop judging. Only God can do that. You guys, do you not remember when he spoke of being cured of cancer? He said that it wasn't God that spared his life. It was him who did all the work. And that's why he's cancer free. But now he's using God in this instance where he's saying only God could judge. Thank you, Ashute. I'm sorry if I said it wrong. Thank you, Queen Bee. Y'all hear that? Now he's using God when it works for him. And the music that he played in the background, people were in the comments talking about that. That was super weird. Yes. Playing victim, definitely. David says deflection at its best. If you don't take accountability for your actions, then how can you ever become a better person or work on your mistakes or flaws? You cannot. A narcissist is not able to change. That is who they are, and that is who they will always be forever and a day. And a lot of people that I notice are narcissists tend to look for, if you're not a weak-minded person, like super sweet or whatever, unfortunately, naive like me sometimes, they choose younger partners because you're easier to mold. Okay. But this whole look right here is him trying to garnish some sort of sympathy from his viewers, but they're not buying it because one person even
Ladies, I need a...
So one person goes, He said rumors as if his wife didn't say it, and then she rolls her eyes. Your wife said it. It's not a rumor. And then all of a sudden he posted something like this.
Girl, if you don't get them pumpkin roach mobiles up out of here, oh my, this looks disgusting.
And then somebody goes, when you don't have anything to talk about, this is a highlight of your day. And like, he's trying to like, you know, switch the topic, and a lot of people are in the comments like, stop ignoring. We know that did you hit your wife? Da, da, da. So here, I think he like tries to post a little bit of funny clips. And then here with the damn Tupac shit. He goes, I feel like a nightmare. I'm really feeling like Tupac in this moment. It's just me against the world. People making threats on my life over a lie. I thought it was a prank. I see why the male suicide rate is the highest of them all. I'm a warrior and I would never take my life. So if something happens to me, I didn't do it to myself. I just beat cancer and I have too much to live for. You guys, I want you to know this. The wife had said in a video, if something happens to me. So I think what this narcissist is doing is he sees that she's saying stuff like that. If anything happens to me, no, he did it. Now he's saying that his life is being threatened. So if anything happens, I didn't do it. And he brings up the male suicide rate, trying to garner sympathy from the viewers. Yet he goes, but I would never kill myself. Anyway, just trying to show you what they do. Look at this shit. Look at this.
He doesn't need you. He never needed you. He wanted you. He gave you the opportunity to create a piece of him, not to destroy the peace in him. Anything that he needs, he can provide for himself. So all you had to do was be exactly who you said you would be. He doesn't need you. He never needed you. He wanted you.
Y'all see that Rolex that he said he was going to sell? Now he's trying to show you he's getting ready. He doesn't need you. He just wanted you. He didn't need you. Anyways, listen.
Listen, guys, stop commenting on my post, calling me a woman beater. That's one of the worst things any man could ever be called or ever be in real life. Yes, this is the domestic dispute right here. This is Domestic Abuse Awareness Month. This is either skit or real life. Either way, no one's hurt in this video. Keep watching and you'll see. Yes.
Did you hear him? This is domestic violence awareness. This is either a skit or it is either a real. Making us, yeah, that's how I felt when I was going through his timeline. Like, what is it? Pick one and stick with it. Because now you got your wife looking crazy. But in actuality, when we come looking at your side of the story, it just doesn't add up. And she's been sticking with the same story since she came out. And the only reason why she came out is because you exposed this on your own, you dumbass. You did it to yourself.
Yes, it looks like it's a heated debate, arguing back and forth. You see my father-in-law talking reckless. You see how his energy is right here. Okay, as you can see, my wife is coming out. Look, she's grabbing him on the arm. Y'all seen the picture of her hand where it's supposedly broken, right? All right, you see she's grabbing him on the arm. She's holding the other phone in her hand. You see no injuries. Clearly, no hand is broken. Clearly. Look closely. Let me zoom in on her. What's wrong with her hand? It's not broke. She's texting. She's doing all this. She went live. She did all these things.
You guys, her finger is broken, not her hand, just to correct him, okay? And he knows what he's doing.
So leave me alone. Stop calling me that. Listen, guys, stop.
He says, I am not a woman beater. I repeat, I am not a woman beater. Now stop trying to assassinate my character. I am a good man. Then he posts this.
He got 99 problems and the biggest one is me. He got all of these little bitches and the biggest one is me. People mug up on my face, I know they trying to get to tea.
He plays a video of Glorilla saying he's got 99 problems, but the biggest one is me, right? And then he puts in the caption, no cap, like no lie. So basically he's trying to make it seem as if the wife is his biggest problem, okay? This is so weird. He makes this post and it says hashtag love and affection matters. I put the volume down because, hold on, stupid. I got blocked for this beat too, so, okay. It's been this long, me talking about this motherfucker. The first hour, I did not start to show you guys, hey, MJAK, what's up, sister? What's up, my love? I did not think that it's going on 2 hours of me going through his Instagram, his TikTok with you guys, showing you cringy videos. We're going to get to the Burberry. That's what I've been looking for, okay? But is this not creepy? Anyways, hashtag love and affection matters. He puts a broken heart, okay? Somebody goes, after she went live and even his own son spoke the truth, and she said, if anything happens to her, you know who did it? Him now. Crickets. Do you see? Somebody else even said that. She said, if anything happens to me, you know who did it. The previous video I just showed you, he said, if anything happened, the previous clip I read to you, he said, if anything happens to me, it wasn't me who did it. Narcissists mirror you. They copy you. You're the victim. They then try to be the victim, switch roles with you. It's so weird. It's so cringy, but we're watching it go down as it's going down. Anyways, somebody goes, and let the manipulation begin. Somebody goes, she was too beautiful for him anyway. And he did say that. Somebody said that before, but anyway. How? Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna rebuttal this video.
You guys, hopefully you guys saw the video already. He gave, for those of you who didn't, who is just coming in right now, like to everybody that's coming in, thank you so much. I love you, MJAK. For those of you who are just coming in, this man, Latruth, had a Burberry shirt that he gave his father-in-law because he lost about 100 pounds, right? The father-in-law takes the Burberry shirt, and then he looks at the Burberry shirt looking good on the father. He's like, damn, I should have never gave it to you. I kind of want it back. Like, such a narc. But anyway, listen to this. This is after he gave the Burberry shirt, and then they went through the domestic violence experience with his daughter.
Video again, and as you can see this man standing at the bottom of the steps that just gave him a Burberry shirt. You know what I mean? And he being disrespectful. He ain't never had a $700 shirt in his life, but he's disrespecting me.
Look at this shit.
I'm gonna rebuttal this video again, and as you can see this man standing at the bottom of the steps that just gave him a Burberry shirt. And he being disrespectful. He ain't never had a $700 shirt in his life. But he's disrespecting me. And he wasn't in the room, and he knew I wouldn't do this. What man abuses another woman while the father is in the house? Come on, man. Y'all don't even make it make sense.
Blue. Oh my God, Blue. I love you. I miss you. Sis, I miss you. It's been forever.
I wanted to check on you, but I've had my own.
Forgive me, y'all. This is a live that I had already aired. But you guys see my point that I'm trying to make. He is now bringing up the whole Burberry shirt as if that even matters when it comes to, you know, the father-in-law's daughter getting her finger broke. Regardless of the fact, however, the domestic dispute happened, why are you even mentioning the Burberry shirt? That's just extremely weird. And I see somebody here in the chat just said, I've been saying this man is a narc. Thank you, Renee, I think your name is. It's true. A lot of people can see through narcissism easier these days. Let me try to fast forward me talking to my girl. All right.
Lying on me after calling me his son-in-law. Somebody says,
okay, hold on. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not muted yet. So basically what I did not read was he goes, Burberry, he has Burberry shirt video. I didn't have to give him nothing. Lying on me after calling me his son-in-law. My God.
What a shirt has to do with him protecting his child.
Let's see his response to that. This is crazy. Somebody said, who brings up the price of a shirt when he's speaking on his wife being abused? And then he writes, he doesn't even speak in this video. He's playing his song in the background and he puts, I didn't hit her. I love her. Hashtag Black Love. You guys, if you don't see the narcissistic abuse or narcissistic signs in this clip right here, he's not even speaking. I want you guys to understand what this is called. Hoovering. He's doing it without having to speak a word. He knows that his wife is watching his page. He knows she's going to get the message. So he goes, after somebody asks him a valid question, who brings up, listen how he doesn't even acknowledge the question. Who brings up the price of a shirt when he is speaking on his wife being abused? Completely ignores that and says, I didn't hit her. I love her. Exclamation point. Hashtag Black Love. While playing a song called Toxic in the back. Excuse me. Is it Drop It Low? Why would you have Drop It Low playing in the background? But whatever. Anyways, y'all know I love that woman too much to hit her. Stop all that nonsense. And then somebody goes, not his song playing in the background. Lord, take the wheel. So what I'm saying is this is hoovering without him having to say a word, because now he's like, I didn't hit her. I love her. Hashtag Black Love. Black Love? Is that what it is? Okay.
The day in question that I'm going to speak of the video about, you know, with my mouth sounding a little bit different from the way anybody has ever heard me. But y'all know when y'all experience black love and you really love somebody and you go the extra mile to make them happy. I'm talking about champagne.
You guys, this is another narcissistic tactic, okay? So he brings up God again in the caption. And for those of you who don't know why I'm bringing up the fact that he mentioned God is because he got cured of cancer. And he's saying that it wasn't God that spared his life. It was him. He's the reason why he's alive, because he switched up his eating habits. He did the work. God didn't do shit for him. Now that he's under so much scrutiny, he's now using God's name, saying only God could judge me, God this, that. He has God in this caption here. But here, what I'm trying to say to you is this is a form of manipulation. He's trying to remind the wife of all the good things that he's done for her. Now, listen, you might not catch it. Some people think that I reach when I say these things. I'm not reaching. These are very subtle signs people tend to miss. And that's why we always go back to them, because we actually think it's genuine. Like he's reminiscing. He's thinking about how much he loves her. No, he's literally trying to manipulate the situation. He's like, if I start to remind her of all the good shit I did for her, and I start to like tell her how much I love her and I miss her, I'll get her back. No shirt alert. I'm sick of him coming without a shirt. Hey, Des, you still here, sister? You're rebraiding your hair and listening to dudes trash. He is trash, sis. He is so fucking trash. Popped in to show my face, but my sis knows me. I'm in and out of here. Call me this weekend and we'll talk about it, sis. Okay, love you so much. Blue, I'm so proud of you. I see that you're doing your thing on the side. Love you, boo. We'll talk. But yes, y'all, listen to this manipulation.
The day in question that I'm gonna speak of the video about, with my mouth, sounded a little bit different from the way anybody has ever heard me.
Oh, for those of you who don't know, his wife recorded him cursing her out and kicking her out of the car. And she's like, fuck it, fuck you. Like they're back and forth. They're both toxic. I mean, shit, I've been in relationships where I was toxic to my ex, where I spit on him and he hit me. And you know what I'm saying? Like that stuff, it's not right on either part. So I'm not trying to act like I'm perfect and I've never done anything, or I've never slapped a guy or punched a dude in the head thinking he's not going to hit me and then he hits me. But the other person that we were talking about, that I was pregnant for, that beat the shit out of my stomach, that was out here, I never touched him ever. He just was an abusive person. But yeah, I'm taking accountability for the times that I've done fucked up shit to people where like I said, I triggered a guy to hit me by spitting on him. You shouldn't spit on anyone. That's just wrong. But I didn't deserve to get physically beat for it. It is what it is. I'm glad that that is past me. I'll never do it again. I'll never experience being with somebody that's abusive verbally, physically, or nothing. I'd rather be single for the rest of my life. Okay, let's get back into this. This reason why he's mentioning it is because it came out on audio that he was cussing her out. They were both cussing each other out. He didn't think that we would see that side of him, so he's coming to correct himself, okay? So listen to this and then the manipulation.
The day in question that I'm gonna speak of the video about, with my mouth, sounded a little bit different from the way anybody has ever heard me. But y'all know when y'all experience black love and you really love somebody, and you go the extra mile to make them happy. I'm talking about
red flag,
champagne, rose petals in the tub. That day, that's what I'm feeling. Made sure I got the kids' food, because that's what real fathers do, man. Love my kids, man. Love y'all. Josh, Zaya, Lala. Desharia, my big girl. Amora. On this day, marriage, if y'all know about marriage, man, it's tough. Sometimes you want certain things in a marriage that you should get, you might not really get, man. Love and affection is one of those things that I need, man. in a relationship, in a marriage, I gotta know, like, kiss me. Tell me I'm handsome. I mean, I just beat cancer.
You see this? This is what I was trying to tell you guys. The narcissists have very low self-esteem, even though that they come off as super cocky and materialistic and stuff like that. It is the money that gives them power. It is the name brand. I know a lot of narcissists that are obsessed with name brands, materialistic things, jewelry, the limelight, attention, even him lying about being locked up with Jeffrey Dahmer. Cringy. He wanted to be part of the conversation, the trend, what was going on, who was viral for the last couple of weeks, the Jeffrey Dahmer on Netflix story. So what does he do? Jumps on it and says, I was locked up with Jeffrey Dahmer. Okay. Then PMB, rest in peace to you. How dare him come on camera to say rest in peace PMB while he's showing off his Rolex and trying to sell his Rolex, saying, I ain't trying to get killed out here in these streets wearing this Rolex. I ain't trying yo, I'm trying to sell this. You heard about this that dude named PMB? He just got killed for one of these. That's completely narcissistic. It's completely sickening. It's completely like no empathy whatsoever for the person that just passed away. You're making it about yourself. It's cringy. But yeah, listen to this bullshit. He clearly has low self-esteem. His wife is not giving him the same attention that he used to get, which is kind of sad because, like, I know he beat cancer, so it's like maybe she doesn't know how to, maybe she's not physically attracted to him anymore. I do remember that happening to me before, where I had an ex who had hair when I met him, and he ended up cutting his hair bald, and I hadn't seen him for months. He gained weight. He was really big, and he came home fat and bald. And I was literally sickened by him, like, trying to kiss me, like, because he didn't look like what I thought or what I fell in love with. But eventually I got used to it because, you know, you love a person, you're going to adapt to whatever changes they make. But initially I was grossed out. I didn't want him to come near me because here you are, bald-headed, and you're big. Like, when I say he was big, he was like big. But anyway, back to the point that I'm trying to make here. Listen to what he says.
Just tell me I'm handsome. You know? I remember when you used to tell me I was handsome every second of the day. I remember. Couldn't keep your hands off me. Whoa. And then somewhere you just stopped and just started accusing all the time. It's like over and over, accusing me.
Thank you. Oh my God, Philly Kid, I miss you so much. Yeah. I love you, Philly Kid. Yo, it's been a minute. I need you to come back soon. Like, I want you to be back on the panel with me and talking with me. We're going to continue this stuff, but like, I'm grateful and thank you for your contribution to my channel. I'm grateful.
Instagram messages, dealing with my music, things like that, and it hurts to feel like you don't want to see me make my dreams come true. I've been doing this my whole life. And they tell you.
Okay, sorry, you guys, I had to pause. I wanted to read this. Sweet to Sour, BPD, which stands for borderline personality disorder. Narcissists want respect. Psychopaths want power. Not everyone is a narcissist. I talk about that on my channel. Sweet to Sour, BPD. Thank you for letting me know. I'll check your channel out. I love to learn new things. Narcissists also want your energy. They want your personality. They want to destroy you. Okay? My experience with narcissists, and I've dealt with a sociopath. Oh, yeah. That's a whole nother one. But anyways, thank you for sharing that you have a channel about that, because again, I love learning more things. Maybe one day you could come on here and talk with me if you want, and we could break some things down. I like to do that on my channel. I just realized that I've been on here for 3 hours and it does seem a little crazy, but when you're talking to people, sometimes time does fly. It's normal. Trust me. Thank you so much for this comment, Roar Angel. Yes, there is a particular pattern with these narcs. Yes. If you guys pay attention to, well, if you follow my channel, you'll know that I do talk about this topic a lot. Some people say I'm obsessed, and you know what? Maybe I am. Let me look at you in your face. Yeah, maybe I am. I'm obsessed with exposing narcissistic abuse. I'm obsessed with exposing the signs. Okay, because we could Google and be like, what does it mean when this person does this and this and that? What does it mean when da 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 da? You'll get your answer on Google, right? You'll get your little comfort there. Then you'll go on YouTube and you'll type in certain things and you'll find a video that's going to, you might relate to, right? But it's going to be somebody sitting there telling you this is what narcissism is. They're going to give you the textbook definition. But some people are visual learners like me. I like to see it in action. I like to see, you see how I called it? I like to see them in action, the behaviors and everything like that. Like I look at, I called out a couple of YouTubers. I think you guys have been here. I've mentioned CJ So Cool. One day I'm going to do a video and I'm going to show you guys. It's there. The same behaviors. They're all different ages, but they all act the same. It's so funny. They're stuck in childhood. They're grown adult babies. They have tantrums. And over here, this video was super manipulative. He's like telling the kids, I love you. And he's calling them all by name. He's calling them one by one. 3 of them are her children that are his stepchildren. He's like, I love you. I love you, da-da. I love you, da-da-da-da. This is after the children went live with their mother and said that, yes, he be doing this to mommy. Now, all of a sudden, you're sending the message, I love you. Y'all know what it feels like when your abuser will pinch you. Like, let's say you out in public and they're hurting you from behind. And then you're like, ow, ow. And then when somebody notices, they start rubbing that part where they're hurting you at. And they look like the good person. And you look crazy because you're like in pain. But the abuser that just was pinching you and hitting you from behind is now caressing you. And you look crazy. I hope you guys understand. Sometimes I give these weird metaphors that don't make sense when it's coming out of my mouth to y'all, but it makes sense to me. I don't know. But I like to show you guys the visual. So the visual here is just this. So hate it or love it, it's my obsession. This is what I do. And if you don't like it, you could tune out. And yes, you could talk shit about my 6-hour lives and stuff like that. But keep in mind, I barely come on this shit. I barely be on here. Okay? So that just goes to show you I'm not hungry for this limelight. I'm hungry to expose the behaviors. I'm hungry to expose these narcissists. You ever notice that people didn't say that word much up until this year, 2022? Now it's being overused, misused. It's actually getting on my nerves. So I like to call them the others. But since we're on here and it's already the topic, I'm going to say the N word when I feel like it. Me, this is not a big deal what I'm doing. It's only a big deal to people that I offend. I know that much. Let me continue.
You meet that woman, she gonna take you to the top. She gonna take you to.
You just said throw rocks and hide your hands. Speaking of rocks, y'all, let me plug myself because I've been on here talking about this. Here goes a rock. It's my sister. I didn't finish it. My sister works here. So I wanted to give her her little thing. And then my sister, you know, I'm just putting all these stuff on the rocks. You could get somebody a cute little gift. I have so many rocks here that I bought. I'm about to do the Haitian flag on this rock here. So I'm going to do a bunch of stuff that she could relate to. And it could be like a decorative basket with a bunch of artsy rocks. So throw this rock. I'm not going to hide my hand because I'm proud of these hands. All right, y'all. Let me get back to the point. And thank you, Lansky, for still being here, boo.
To the top. I did that. So when we got in the car that day, that's all I'm thinking about. None of that stuff that I need. You cuss me out. Call me out my name. Been doing it forever. Then you gonna press play? After you do all that and ignite that, after you done made me that mad, you know when you talk to me like that, disrespectfully, I'm gonna respond back like that. That's bad. But I'll never put my hands on a woman. The day in question that I'm gonna speak of the video about.
I have to say, I agree with him right there. You shouldn't trigger someone. That's reactive abuse. Trigger someone and literally throw rocks and hide your hands and then press record. And then now you're getting his reaction after you probably called him a pussy or you called him something that offended him, right? So yeah, then she pressed record and she sent it to her sister or her friend. That's not a good look either, unless you're catching the conversation from the beginning and understand the context of the conversation. But at the end of the day, secretly recording people, I don't agree with it. The only way I do it is when I know that the person I'm dealing with is in fact a gaslighter and that person is making me feel like I'm crazy, then I do record. I do. I'm not going to lie. I have to do it for my own sanity so that when they tell me, I never said that, I could go back and say, yes, you did say that, and then play it for them. That's about it.
Yo, guys, it's Domestic Awareness Abuse Month again. We got to figure out how to fix this, man. I need more people doing videos of situations that you've ever been in, man. I can't fix this by myself. We got to all fix this, man. Everybody has been in toxic situations and stuff like that in relationships. So we got to take this month and make it the biggest month to stop all this and fix it. Ladies and gentlemen, man, you know, a lot of times we get mad at each other. We feel emotional about a certain situation and all that. We got to figure out how to speak to each other, man. No cussing each other out, no calling each other out your names, because those type of things will lead to that. And that leads to domestic abuse. So we got to be nice to each other, men and women. Men, never put your hands on a woman. I never would do that. Women, do not put your hands on a man. You should never do that. Yo.
Look at this fool giving out advice for domestic violence. When he lied and said it was a skit, multiple times tried to convince the wife to say it was a skit. This never really happened. Comes on here fooling with our faces and then get mad at his father-in-law that he just gave a $700 used Burberry shirt, second-down, hand-me-down shirt for not having his back. Of course he's going to have his daughter's back. Are you mad?
See, a comment like this will make my old lady mad, man. We sitting here going.
Oh my God. He put relax, boo, and sends a kiss. He goes, why are we arguing about this? He's talking to his wife, obviously. The comment says, he done got skinty, now that head big. Not literally. Laughing emojis. So basically, he's trying to say that his wife gets jealous about stuff like that. Okay? Boy, I don't think losing the weight But that's just my opinion. You look better with meat on your bones. And if you guys don't know what he looked like before, I'll show you.
See, a comment like this will make my old lady mad, man. We sitting here going back and forth, arguing all of a sudden. She think this woman and say, hey, big head. Hey, big head. Nah, she's making a joke. She don't mean it like you think she mean. See, a comment like.
He's just bored at this point. He does an interview. You guys, this is his brother that has had his back. Y'all probably gonna recognize him. Hold on.
Rise and shine. Latruth, man. What's up with y'all, man? Check it out. Everybody was hitting me up, like, check on your brother. Make sure you.
I think it's quite creepy that he is making a video reaction to a video of him and his brother. Like, what is the purpose of this? I'd love to know.
You straight, go hang out with your brother, spend some time with your brother, and check it out, y'all. Hey, man, you already know, man. You already know, man. I had to swing through, man. I let my brother for real, man. Oh, yeah. Any energy that I need, man, in these times, you know, trying times. Absolutely. But I feel good. I'm blessed.
Oh my gosh. I see the purpose. You guys, do you see it? Do you see it? Oh, I'm definitely going to go to your Daryl Brooks video. Of course. Thank you for letting me know. And again, if anybody would like to, let me put this up here. Let me just put this up here. Why the fuck not? I've been on here for 3 hours. Why not? So anyways, thanks for being here. Thank you if you like. Thank you just for sitting here listening to me and kikiing. I want to see if anybody catches why he's doing a reaction to a video with his brother. I want to see if you guys caught it. Let's see the comments. Okay. All right. You got it. You got it. He's doing a reaction video to a video that his brother made with him in the car. He doesn't speak at all in this video. But look what he does. Check him to the left. Hopefully that is your left as well if you're watching.
Rise and shine. Latruth, man. What's up with y'all, man? Check it out. Everybody was hitting me up, like, check on your brother. Make sure you're straight. Go hang out with your brother. Spend some time with your brother. And check it out, y'all. Hey, man, you already know, man. You already know, man. I had to swing through, man. I let my brother for real, man. Oh, yeah. Give me the energy that I need, man. These times, you know, trying times. Absolutely. But I feel good. I'm blessed. I feel peaceful. You know, am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. That's right. You know. Rise and shine. Latruth, man. What's up with y'all, man?
I'm sorry, but is it not cringe to you? I mean, his housekeeper, or she was a short-lived housekeeper, had made a video basically confirming that he's mentally abusive and he's never home. And the wife is always, you know, at home with the kids and miserable. He's not a kind person. He never spoke to her. She made a video exposing her side of the situation and how she used to tell Mrs. Latruth, you need to speak up for yourself or you need to leave him or whatever. We'll break that down if y'all want to. He goes and he posts the woman dancing to a song that he's featured on.
Okay, with my sister. I might end up pregnant. It's okay. Hey, Chrissy.
And guess what he does? He writes in the caption, I love my fans. So this is his way of clapping back at the housekeeper that exposed him for being a shitbag. So now he goes on the housekeeper's page on her TikTok, tickety, whatever the fuck it's called, finds a video where she was listening to his music and just like bopping. So he's saying, I love my fans, just to like kind of like throw shade at her, which is corny. Narc move. Everybody can't be wrong. Shaking my head. It's you, bro. It's you. Somebody goes, so what does this mean? Oh boy, this is seriously like, look at this motherfucker.
Good morning, gods and goddesses around the world, man. Keep y'all energy positive, man. And remember, you can do anything you put your mind to. Just gotta go out here and work and get to it, man. I love y'all. Thanks for watching. Latruth. Good morning.
Trying to be positive. Real funny. Okay, this is the stupid video that YouTube. This is why YouTube said my video couldn't stay up. This song here, God did. Okay, so I'm just gonna play the video without you guys hearing the song, because even after I disputed the song, it still blocked me, which is fucked up. They denied my request for a dispute. I'm like, damn, is that serious? This is only a TikTok video. Okay, it's saying only God did. Only God did. I'm singing the song for y'all. And then he puts under the caption, God did. Okay. I'm going to unmute this so that you guys could hear. Now God did it. Somebody said, now God did it. Because if you've been following him, you would know that he is not giving God credit for his healing. He's basically saying he is the reason why he is healed, because it was him who decided to stop eating bad foods, and he went on this diet. He went on this whatever body cleanse. So therefore, he healed himself. And now that he's going through all this stuff here with his wife and his family, he keeps talking about God. Okay. Somebody else goes, he is so confusing. Which one is it? God did it or you did? And then somebody else goes, I'm going to need you to break up with us too. Because it's funny that you go from denouncing God, even your wife said you don't believe in God, to now God did and God this, God that, during your trying times. Funny, when you were diagnosed with cancer, you were asking people for prayers. You were asking for God. Then you get healed and you denounce him. Makes absolutely no sense to me. But look at the delusions of grandeur here. This dude really thinks he is a celebrity. Watch him.
My place, stay crispy like bacon. Nikes on my feet make my sight look complete. I stay shining like the lights on the street in the night.
I'm muting the music just in case, because clearly that God did. I did not play that long of the video for them to have blocked me. That was less than 60. That was less than 20 seconds. Hold up. And I know I can't be the only person that sees it. Somebody says the celebrity delusion is real to him and it's tragic. And then someone else says, he said, God got me, but ain't he make a video and say God ain't spare him? I'm confused. Ain't it? Okay. Yeah. He literally wrote, the love be fake, but the hate be real. Cancer survivor. Hashtag God got me. I want you guys to also know this. Again, I sympathize for him with him having the diagnosis of cancer. I get it. But once he got into this issue here with the wife and people scrutinizing him, he keeps bringing up the cancer. He keeps bringing it up. I promise you, it's a tactic to sympathize for him for being a survivor. But anyways, he starts posting the daughter after the daughter makes a video exposing him for beating her so bad that he left her bloody after beating her with a belt, and she still has scars, right?
Love.
This right here, I promise you, is a Hoover. Okay? You guys probably not going to believe that this is a Hoover. But those of you who have been with people that are manipulative, you would know that they do shit because they think that you're watching. And most of the time, if you're in love with them, you are. You're checking to see what they're doing. You're checking to see what they're saying about you, whatever. So he's putting a trap, just like we put traps for mice and roaches. So he's literally trying to bait her back in. He goes, I just felt like singing. But listen to the song that he's singing, okay?
Love, so many things I gotta tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know how. 'Cause there's a possibility that you look at me differently, love. Ever since the first moment I spoke your name.
This is super cringy, I know. Does anybody know if his cancer was confirmed? I know that his mother died of cancer, stomach cancer, and his sister died of cancer as well. I know that he lost 100 pounds prior to them cutting his stomach out. He does not have a stomach, apparently. You can see the scar from his surgery. So yes, I know he did have surgery to remove his stomach, probably to prevent the cancer from coming back, you know, because it does. Man, to anybody that's dealing with that motherfucking cancer, may God forgive me for cursing and about to say your name in the same sentence. May God please remove that cancer, whatever it is. Please heal whoever is experiencing any sort of illness, Lord. Please remove that evil out of their blood, out of their lungs, out of all their organs. Lord, just remove it, including me, because I don't know the way I eat, things that I do. Lord, you are spirit. Y'all, thank you so much for sticking around. I'm tired already. I'm like, damn, yo, I want to take a break. I feel like I'm at work. I ain't working though. But anyways, hey Hasabu, what's up? I'm re-airing this because YouTube took it down. Mainly because I played the song God Did. I'm not sure if my video is gonna get taken down again, because when I played it just now for like less than 10 seconds. I don't know. We'll see. He's definitely delusional. Definitely. Okay, you guys, I'm over here laughing because I just checked his TikTok. He is on a roll. Like, he's just posting videos of himself walking. It's just weird. He's not speaking. He wants us to see his shoes, his jewelry, his outfit, his name brand bag, all that shit. I don't know. What is the point and purpose of having social media and all you're doing is stuff like this? And anyways, let me continue with what I was doing. I already showed you guys some clips earlier. If you guys missed it, I hope you guys go back and watch this. I know this shit is a long ass video, but you know there's something called pause. And if you come back, you could replay it. If you're driving a long drive, go ahead, listen to me like you listening to the radio, because you know the radio be kind of boring low-key lately. Anyways, let me continue. Thank you guys for sticking around. I appreciate you. And Hassad, thank you for coming back. Bearing me, and I thank you. Whatever it is, please remove it from me, remove it from whoever's here, remove it from all of us, because everything that we in are like breathing air in the street could cause you to get cancer. Secondhand smoke cause you to get cancer. Eating chicken that's injected will cause you to get that. So be thankful to have that removed from you. But you have somebody like him that's saying that what? He's the reason why his cancer is gone. He's the reason why he's cancer free. But now that everybody's scrutinizing you for what you did to your wife, regardless if you meant to break her finger, you literally took a basket thing or whatever, bucket, and put it over her head and was pushing down your weight on top of her while she's trying to get up. So therefore her finger broke. Apparently that's what happened when I listened to the story. And sorry for talking, y'all. I'm just gotta get it out. You guys know I don't come on here often. And when I do, it's for a reason. It's because I was triggered. It's because something needs to be seen. You guys need to see the actions so that you guys can be aware. Just talking about it isn't enough. Seeing it is everything. Seeing is believing. Now, this action that he's doing, you see, he wants us to see this Rolly again, the way he's, why are you singing like this, sir? And he got a whole new tattoo. He wants us to see the tattoo. That's why he keeps coming on here shirtless. I see through you. And it's so sad. I don't even know this man. And I see through his behavior. But anyways, let's get back to this. Look at his stance while he's singing, and what he's singing is trying to trigger his wife to think about love.
From then on, I knew that by you being in my life, that things were destined to change. 'Cause love, so many people use your name in vain. Love, those who have faith in you sometimes go astray. Love, through all the ups and downs, the joy in her. Love, for better or worse, I'll still.
Yo, this is so hard. I know. I'm just sitting here like, damn, how did I manage to do that live for this long? Because his voice is irritating me. I'm not even gonna lie. Even his talking voice does irritate me. And I think once I realize somebody is a narcissist for real, like my tolerance for them, it goes very low. Like I don't, it's really hard to get through this, but I'm sorry to be the one that's always pointing fingers at people and calling them motherfucking names, but shit, it's my prerogative. Okay? And if you guys haven't noticed, he's trying to show that damn Rolex off. That same Rolex that he said that he was going to sell.
You
see how, y'all, I'm not making this shit up. Do you see how he just got extra when he goes, for better or worse, I'll still will choose you first? That's a message to his wife. I promise you. I ain't psychic. I could read these motherfuckers. I'm the narc detective, man.
I still will choose you first.
Listen.
Love, for better or worse, I still will choose you first. Oh, many days I've longed for you, wanting you, hoping for the chance to get to know you.
I'm sorry, I just can't. Oh my God, I'm sorry if I made you guys uncomfortable. I really am. But anyways, somebody said that someone was singing to him live and they sang Music Soul Child's Love. I hope, yeah, he's really cringe. I don't think they could help it. They don't even know that they're cringe. Like, we do. She showed medical paperwork about her finger. Yes, sister. Oh, let me find out, sis. You keeping up with this too. Yes, manipulation tactic. However, subtle they may be. Yes, they are. Him singing that song was for the wife.
Just like he went to the mall.
I'm sorry, I'm over here literally like about to choke. Y'all talking about the damn watch. Yes, he wants us to see that watch. I'm sick of it. He even showed the watch off today, and I looked in the comments. The first comment says, "You want us to see the watch? Okay, we see it. Okay, hey."
And was like trying to holler at those other girls. It was to get the wife jealous. He even said, "I'm trying to get my ex-girlfriend jealous." That's not your ex-girlfriend. And you didn't think that we could hear, but I heard, because he had put that voice above it, the voiceover above him saying, "My ex-girlfriend." So Brianna, if you're watching this, if you could even stomach this video, because I know I'm exposing him and all his behaviors. He does not respect you whatsoever. And let me tell you, so I want you to see me. He doesn't respect you because he referred to you as his ex-girlfriend to total complete strangers at the mall while disrespecting you and saying her ass is fatter anyway or whatever. You understand? He doesn't respect you. And I want to show you another tactic that he used in one of his most recent videos. He met up with the wife. There it is. It's right there. Anyways. Oh, I didn't like this one.
Just do me a favor.
He knew to turn the comments off. He's so manipulative. He turned the comments off for this, and I was ready to read what people had to say. There's just somebody speaking about how God or Jesus was crucified, and he's literally comparing himself to Jesus. And he put, "God got me." He put, "Jesus is calling you." Hashtag Jesus is calling you.
Favor. Read Matthew 27:46. All right. This is whenever Jesus was crucified, and it says it is in the 9th hour that he got.
Okay, so I got blocked for this beat as well. So yeah, that's why I put the muted it. Hold up.
Narcissists do compare themselves to being crucified
like Jesus was. Very odd, but I don't even want to play a video with him acting like he's sleeping and listening to this guy speak about whatever. I just wanted to show you guys that they're freaking weird. Hold on. My computer is probably going to die any second. Hold up. Let me play this.
Good job.
Watch this. I'm going to see if you guys catch it, okay? Let me see if you catch it.
Good shot. Do like this. You see, do like this. There you go. Put it in the goal now. Shoot. Yay! Yay! Ah, you almost made it. You almost made it.
Okay, so he has the camera rolling, and you know, he wants to show everybody that he has his daughter with him. He's spending time with his daughter throughout all the, you know, issues he's going through with the wife. The wife did let him see the daughter, right?
Good job.
I'm going to try to fast forward. I didn't know it was like 6 minutes. Hold up.
Good job. Good.
He's doing it for the damn TikTok. I'm sorry to say, but people like him, you don't know if he's genuinely enjoying time with his daughter. Okay, let me show you this part. Okay, the wife.
Good shooting. 1-2 shoot.
See, here goes the wife. Look at him and listen.
Dressing out right like we. See how great minds think alike.
He says, "You're dressed in all black like me. See how great minds think alike." That's just the start of a little Hoover, okay? Narcs want you to feel a connection with them. Makes it harder for you to like leave them. They call it a trauma bond. I've had that with people and I hate it. It's terrible. They abuse you, then they soothe you after abusing you. So every time you get abused by them, you want to go back so that they could soothe you and make you feel better. I hate it.
Good shooting. 1, 2, shoot. Dressing all black like me. See how great minds think alike.
You can see that she's trying to pull away. Ladies, you know when you're no longer into a man or you're trying to like leave him for real, when you realize your worth. Yes, you can hug him to make peace, but you can clearly tell she is uncomfortable. Look at how she's pulling her face away. Look at how she's moving that leg to the left, all the way to the left, okay? Look. He was trying to hold on to her. You guys know that hug from the narcissist. That hug, you know, when you know that person is no good for you. My God, when I tell you, I'm literally getting PTSD when I see the way that he hugged her and he held on to her. It's almost like you feel like it's love. You feel the connection, but it's actually you, the victim, who loves that narcissist that feels anything. They don't feel anything other than they conquered you or they won or checkmate, got my pawn back. You feel me? I don't play chess, so literally I know you can't get a pawn back. But they use you as a pawn. In my opinion, narcissists use you like you are. Oh God, hold on. Domestic awareness. Why does he keep doing this? Hold up. Look at this shit.
What do y'all think?
No, he didn't. So he's playing his stupid song. I muted it. He goes, it's Domestic Awareness Month in his caption, right? Somebody goes, was it a prank? And do you see his reaction? Completely narky. Listen, I'm going to have to go live again tomorrow, but I want us to talk. Can we talk? We need to talk because I'm not trying to make this like super, super long. I want to have a conversation with y'all. I want to hear you guys chime in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a post and you guys tell me what time you want me to do it. Whatever time. Yo, I always say I don't want to make this a long video and it always be like 6 hours. FYI, this video originally was 4 hours. But what happened was when I came on here today to re-air it for you guys, I had to air it like this so that what I'm doing is as it plays, if I hear music, I'll pause and speak over it. That's the only way I could do it unless I sit there and edit all the clips out. I'm not going to edit the clips out because I obviously want you to see them, right? So anyway, that's why I'm here again. And I said that the next day I wanted to go live with you guys and talk. But listen, let me tell you, if you guys don't suffer from migraines, I'll tell you right now, had a migraine. Last thing on my mind was to come on to YouTube. And then the next day after that, like recovering from the migraine was another day. So that's why I'm here today. Okay. I will continue this, and hopefully you guys just stick around. And I appreciate the ones that, you know, actually were able to stay. I know some people got shit to do. They got their lives and don't have time to be sitting through my long ass lives. But there are some people that listen to the lives when they're about to go to sleep, when they're cleaning, stuff like that. So no, I don't get offended if you guys have to go, or if you guys complain about them being long. Some people like it, so it is what it is.
You guys are going to be available. If you know you want to talk about this with me tomorrow and you want to share some points, things that I didn't know, I'm going to write them shits down so you don't forget. And we'll make an appointment, and we're going to go live tomorrow, and we're going to talk on a panel because this needs to be talked about. I just wanted to expose the behaviors. I'm going to show you one thing that the woman did that I did not like, aside from what I showed you earlier, was when she allowed her children to get involved and talk. But I will tell you this. There is a video of him saying, I'll use my daughter and show how I did. Let me show you. If you guys could see me. He goes, I'll use my daughter and I'll put the tote on my daughter and show what happened with you. I'm going to use her as an example. What? So you're going to put your daughter in a domestic violence experience that your wife just complained about, just so you could visually show your wife what you did with the tote when you put it above her and you started pressing down on her, and you're going to use your daughter as an example. That was freaking weird to me. So with the person that made that initial video that I played for you guys earlier, that was calling her a 3-time baby mama and going in on her, I would love to see your thoughts on this man now. Anyway, trauma bond. Yep. Sorry, my voice is like going out. Listen, hold on. Let me play some more shit for you. Hold up. He plays this right here. I don't know why. A lot of people are asking him, why are you posting these videos? This is old. Look at this. So basically what he's doing is he's showing a video of him in Miami. He has 4 bottles of Moet. Okay. It's super creepy. Girls, look at this.
Hold me up. Appreciate you.
And you guys know, I don't know if you guys know, when you go to restaurants and you order bottles like that, they're like 3 times the cost. You go to a club and you order a bottle, you'll probably pay about $300 to $400, $500 for a bottle of champagne. So yeah, he's doing this shit to show off for who? You have a whole wife. But anyway, he's reposting his experience in Miami for whatever reason. People are like, why are you reposting this? Anyway. Now we're going to get to the wife. I think this is okay. We're not even going to get to that. What is this? I'm on my way. Okay, that's him on his way to Connecticut. Anyway, here is the video in question where the wife basically says, I never said he hit me. And he reposted it.
And I want to talk about abuse as well, because a lot of people feel like abuse is just being punched on, pulled down the steps, kicked, and that's not what abuse is. That's not the only type of abuse. There's mental and emotional abuse as well. So when I say abuse, I'm meaning emotional and mental. Y'all seen a lot of success. I'm talking about that mostly. Me having a broken finger has never happened. Me being punched and kicked, and like so many people made all these stories from I don't know what, but none of that happened to me. I never had a black eye. I never been thrown into a wall. None of that stuff. So when I say 6 years, I mean emotional and mental abuse. As people doing arguments all the time. So when I keep seeing this,
Actually, miss, that's not normal. Emotional and mental abuse in arguments. No, you can argue without abusing someone verbally, without mentally abusing them. Okay. And it's so funny to me that he said that in a recent video. That's normal. Like, to have mental and emotional abuse in relationships, that's normal. I wish I could find the clip to play it for you, because now she's saying that's just part of a relationship. You mean a relationship?
all the time. So when I keep seeing this narrative of woman beater, woman beater, woman beater, I'm like, now I ain't say he damn pushed me down the stairs and blacked my eye and kicked me in the back. And people just took it way too far. But abuse is abuse. And this has never happened before. But like I said, I'm at peace. I pray for him to have peace. I pray him nothing but the best success, and me as well. Happiness is found within. Yes. So I can't be up here preaching and telling y'all about self-love, and then I'm not even focusing on self-love. I gotta focus on self-love for me too. I gotta practice what I preach. I can't be on here preaching to y'all, self-love is the best love. You need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do this, you need to do that. You have to really, 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 really do the work. Can't just talk about it. You gotta be about it. But I love you guys. Thank you so much for all the love and support, the prayers, the positive. I can tell the difference between the people who have ill intentions and ill will versus people who have good intentions. So I just want to say thank y'all for that.
Great question. You just asked, why would he share this? Why would he share that, right? The reason why he's sharing this video of his wife, not his ex-girlfriend like he told those other women that he was flirting with. The reason why, and sorry, it's like I'm looking all over the place because I'm reading your comments, then I'm looking at the screen that I'm screen recording, and I'm trying to look at y'all. Anyways, he's playing this because I think he feels as if this is going to redeem him of what the wife said. I don't think I read what he wrote under the comment under his under this post. I didn't read this to you guys when I did this. So thank you so much for Hassa for even mentioning it. I told y'all I wasn't a woman beater. Now let me see them apologies. I told y'all I'm solid and I'd never put my hands on a female. Hashtag Domestic Violence Awareness Month. Okay? So him reposting this on his page, I believe, was meant to just stop all of us talking our shit. But it didn't stop it, because a lot of women, sorry, I'm looking at something here. A lot of women have said that they've retracted physical abuse. I don't know if you guys know who Blueface is, and Krishan. Krishan just came on camera with a busted lip and a busted eye. And I'm going to have to do a whole separate video. This is way too long. But we're going to talk about women that do get abused, and men, because men too. They will retract the statement in order to cover up for their abuser. So at the end of the day, him reposting this is just to alleviate him from all the, backlash he's getting and all the comments. And negative everything, because a lot of comments under there, like just now somebody made a comment talking about, I know them buckaroos didn't cost no $40,000. The other day he told somebody his teeth cost 30 grand. Now he telling people it costs 40 grand. And somebody said something about his teeth. So he made a response. I was just laughing. Sorry.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta be more creative, man. I'm starting to see why y'all are in the comments. You know you can create your own content and accomplish a lot of the things I've accomplished in my life.
So he's super bothered right now. People are going in on him. At the end of the day, regardless if the wife goes and retracts her statement and says that he didn't beat her, that is always going to be attached to him. That's why whenever people make rumors, it's like the worst feeling ever, especially when you're not guilty of those things. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to stick with you. There's going to be half the crowd that believes you and half the crowd that will not believe you. Even if you show proof that you never did these things, they're going to remember his wife said it. I heard the children say it. Even his own blood child that has no connection with his new wife said it. Even his old baby mama said it. So everybody's going to stick to what they know and what they heard coming from the women's side, right? So anyway, her doing this retraction means nothing because, like I was saying, Christiane came on camera with a busted lip and a busted eye. Then she came back hours later with makeup on her face saying, hey guys, I was drunk and I tried to jump out the car and Blueface, he was trying to save me from jumping out the car. He didn't hit me. Look at my face. And she's going like this to show you her face. And then you could see that she got black eye. Like the makeup didn't really cover it. So yeah, it's always going to happen. Regardless if a victim comes out and retracts a statement, does not mean that the victim was lying. I don't think he purposely broke her finger. I feel like they got into the altercation and this happened. But there were other cases where he has allegedly beat her up. And she went back on Facebook and deleted the post. But somebody had screenshot it and made a video about it. We'll get into that another day. This is way too long. I'm literally over this live. I really am. But I'm thankful that you guys are here. And this damn freaking light is so bright in my face. When I tell you, when I was going live, the little video light thing, whatever this thing is called, the top part popped out. So it's like painting me right now. But I'm hanging in there. I'm just sitting here with y'all and grateful that you guys are sticking in and listening to what I have to say about this. Because I'm seriously like against narcissistic abuse. And this is what I see is narc abuse. And I'm over here looking to see how much longer I have on this video because I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of listening to myself talk.
And I want to talk. Okay, and I was thinking that he was going to play the part where she goes.
I'm still going to listen to his music because his music is good. And 3 of those songs he wrote were about me. That's where she lost me at because we're going from saying that he abused you, he did this, he did that, to you crying and saying, you did do it, to I never said this. Like, we know that you never like said that he physically beat you like that, but why did it take you this long to say something? Why? You literally let that narrative sit for over a week, I guess, while he was being attacked. And you could have easily made this video saying, I never said he physically hurt me. And him doing this to my hand probably wasn't intentional. She didn't say anything until now, which makes me give her the side eye. Ma'am took what you said and comment. No, ma'am. People took what you said and commented on it. Yes. I wonder if she gaslights herself, believes it, or if she's covering for him. Honestly, I wonder that too, because I'm like trauma bonding. I don't want to be an asshole, but I want to show you a clip that made me feel something I didn't really like that she did. I didn't like. And I think it's pretty much a good example of what people would accuse her of being. God forgive me for saying this. I'm not saying this because I don't know her like that, but an opportunist person that's only with you for your money, your pockets, whatever, your fame. I'll show you the clip in a second, but let's watch these for a sec. Okay, this looks like he completely had somebody take a camera and record all this stuff. Hold up. This is so funny.
Be a long night. It's gonna be a long night for Hey, bro, we done, bro.
Yeah, I guess he's coaching the game. His celebrity team, excuse me.
It's crazy. I said we break up to make up to get back together. I ain't never lied. Remember that mean letter? You was all right, told me bring you that mixed sweater. Bottles of Patron, your only think better. I ain't know you thought that my sex was so good, but a couple hours under my wood, you sleep better. While we gotta fight.
These are ones I didn't see. I haven't seen any of these.
Get my shots. Yeah, you know, I gotta.
Okay, here's a sympathy post.
One thing for sure, he's a strong person. He keeps showing up and still making content no matter what the comments say. It's called maturity and growth, man, and not caring what nobody think about you.
No, it's called narcissistic injury. You're so angry that you have to respond to everything that doesn't sit well with you. And the way you respond is manically. You guys should read his comment section. You'll have a blast. You'll see his manic responses. If you guys don't know what manic is, look it up. It's ridiculous the way he behaves in the comment section alone.
Stay strong, bro. You're my favorite influencers. Going to, man. Y'all, hey, flex with me, man. Tell everybody that's some strong out there, man. Whoever went through some shit and you came out on
What's up with the shirtless behavior? Anyways, here's cringe. Here's cringe. Cringe, cringe, cringe.
I'm only doing this to make a fan's day, you know what I'm saying? Shout this fan out right here, you know. She went out her way to say, Lane.
This is narcissistic injury. Somebody put a comment and he didn't like it, so it hit a nerve, right? She writes, laying up there with $50 buy.
Laying up there with $50 buy. Last time I checked, that's $100. You feel me? That ain't nothing major, you know, that's light money. That's bubble gum money, you know what I mean? It's mint money, shit like that, dude. That's one clip of it, that's another clip right there. So it's like, I don't know. Get your glasses, man. You know, I looked at your page because I was bored, and you know, you look older than me, so gotta grow up. You know what I mean? Gotta grow up. Stop counting people's pockets. Stop counting. That's $50 for Rolex. You know how much them things cost, don't you? No, you probably don't. But it's okay. Ma'am, good morning, and I hope you're having a blessed day. I just wanted to speak to you. Let you know I see y'all. You know, some of y'all get my time when I'm bored enough to respond back. But hey, I wish you nothing but best. Be blessed. Okay? I'm only doing this to make a fan's day. You know what I'm saying? Shout this fan.
And then he writes, replying to, in her name, Appalicious, it says, I know I made your day. Now go download my music. And he puts laughing emojis. Like I said, narcissists love that damn laughing emoji. Whenever they're upset, they act like they're not by putting laughing emojis. You argue with them, they put laughing emojis. They insult you, they'll put laughing emojis because they know that after they insult you and put laughing emojis, it's going to trigger you and it's going to upset you. Well, somebody did that to me when the person that I told you that told me that my ass wasn't big enough and I wasn't dark enough and I wasn't this and they missed their ex, they would put laughing emojis after saying these mean things to me as if they were funny. Their brains don't work like regular people, I could tell you that much.
I just be spreading love.
Shame on y'all. Black people, we gotta do better.
He just wanted to come on camera. What the fuck is this? It says, I'm trying to figure out what made our people the happiest. Hearing K. Samuels died or hearing Kanye lost $1 billion. And he put hashtag sickness, hashtag hate. You had nothing to record. So you decided to just record yourself shaking your head and then saying us black people got to do better. Some nerve of you to so-called pull a stunt, a prank, or do a skit about domestic violence, okay? And then keep messing with your viewers' heads, making them think that it was a skit. Then you're like, you become the victim. Then you're blaming her. Then you show how your lip was injured where you see no injury. It's like gaslighting your viewers, and all while using Domestic Violence Awareness Month as your freaking, like, it's as if it's a game. It's not a game. I'm sorry. At this point, I think I'm done. I would like to, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let it go until 4 hours because fuck it. I barely come on here, so go ahead and talk your shit. Anyways, I watched The Vow on HBO, found a new word called suppressive, people that get joy from pain of others. Ooh, thank you. Okay, The Vow on HBO. I'm going to look that up. Suppressive. Thank you for that. Give us 10 hours, sweet ma. Oh, I love you, yo. Is suppressive like a sadist? Sounds like it. But thank you for letting us know, Tony. Now we have a new term to look up. We might know some people that are suppressive. I know some that are sadists, that literally are sadists, that get joy out of seeing people hurt. Sickening. That's why I like to stay to myself. I don't want to get to know anybody, because usually what happens is I get to know them and then the mask slips and it's like complete shock for me. It's devastating. I get really, really bad PTSD when people do it to me, because I'm like, damn, yo, another one. So, bitch, you need to heal yourself before you start allowing other motherfuckers in. That's what I learned. And I'm going to tell you right now, the person that disrespected me and told me that I wasn't shit would tell me that I was delusional. Oh, you're in love with me. And I'm like, huh? Like, I never said that, but you think I'm gonna let you think whatever you think. And then the minute I decided I did not want any parts of this person, let me stay away. I did my best, like, just to stay away. The person ended up writing me and saying, I love you. And in my head, I'm like, I'm confused. Well, it's kind of funny to me. I'm sorry. How they think, like, how? Okay, I wanted to show you something which I thought was funny. Hopefully I could find it. He had posted something where he sang. He started to do this thing with his chest. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It hurt me like hell when that person said that to me, and then they put like laughing emojis as if, like, I'm like, damn, if I wasn't your type, why were you even interested in me? It's not even about your type, y'all. You guys gotta understand. Sometimes these narcissists they're attracted to you because of your personality. They're attracted to you because they want to take your energy. Like I talk about Nature Boy. Nature Boy had a huge amount of talented people in his cult. If you guys don't know who Nature Boy is, I've talked about him multiple times. I literally stopped talking about him for a while because it was just extremely draining and then so competitive. Everybody wants to, like, I talk about him more and I do this and I do the most recording. So I'm like, when I realize people start to do shit like that, I back off of YouTube. If you guys haven't noticed, some of you have, because you've been my day ones, you know how I roll. But I come out whenever I feel it's important that I need to get a message out. That's why I decided to do this video, because these people are playing about domestic violence awareness. So yeah, we're going to talk about it, and I'm going to keep talking about it until I'm over it, until I feel as if I said everything that needs to be said. But yes, I had to take a second just to say thank you for that. And I'm no longer hurt. I'm actually grateful and blessed that once I find out a person is a toxic, narcissistic individual, I just run. You don't even deserve any tears from me. So the more I get abused by these motherfuckers, the stronger I get and the less I cry. So yeah, I'm good. I'm great.
It was cringy to me.
And down, let me see if God says he'll give you back better than what you lost. Believe him. Why is he talking about God all of a sudden? I'm a bit confused, y'all. Hold up. Let me stop this screen and then we're going to show you his Instagram profile. Okay. When God says he'll give you back better than what you lost, believe him. Somebody by the name of Yo Tiny says, you need to go seriously get some mental, emotional, and spiritual healing. You don't give humble, pure, genuine, or sincere, more like image, egotistical, high-struck, and too into your own damn self. You care more about what the outside sees versus your internal trauma. It shows you need help. Your energy and aura is very dark. Go get some help. It starts with you. I'm only 27 telling you this. You take the first step and make the choice, and God will follow. We walk by faith, not by sight. Find yourself, buddy. And then other people, you said God ain't do it for you, so please stop using his name for your BS. Just to show you that a lot of people took what he said about God not being the one to heal them personally. Keep your hands off that one God sends. I don't know what the fuck that meant. Okay, I wanted to show you guys something on his Instagram that was cringe. Nope. Not it. Hopefully you guys are still here. I'm going to show you one cringy thing and then we'll go. Listen, guys, it's domestic violence. Here we go with the damn domestic violence thing. Do I want to read this? At any given moment, you have the power to say this is not how the story is going to end. Listen, guys, it's Domestic Violence Awareness Month this month, and I'm raising awareness of this all month. It's okay to treat your life like you're in a courtroom and gather the facts. Oftentimes, we stay in toxic relationships because we have been taught the wrong meaning of what love actually means. How many of you guys ever experienced a toxic relationship or marriage that turned into domestic abuse? Men and women are suffering from domestic abuse all over the world in all races of people, and most 911 calls are made because of domestic disputes in the homes. And this topic is not talked about enough. Men and women, please share your story below. And please don't be afraid to be transparent, because we are all supposed to be looking out for one another. This is all bull fucking shit. Oh my God. Let me finish reading. I mean, according to the Bible. I know this fool did not just say according to the Bible. This fool who doesn't believe in God, which his own wife said that he stopped going to church saying he don't believe in God. He said, I am God. There's a video of him saying he is God that I didn't even show you guys. But anyways, I mean, according to the Bible, we are all brothers and sisters. So let's make a stand together. My mission is to raise awareness on this topic. Will be just as big as my mission to spread awareness about my stomach cancer journey. Fellow gods and goddesses around the world. So please follow me and turn on them post notifications so you don't miss anything. Everybody has experienced some form of domestic violence at some point in your life. We are all human, so feel free to share them toxic stories below. Nobody gonna look down on you. Your story just might save someone's life. Oh Lord. And apparently he took the comments off because nobody was buying his bullshit. The comments are off, honey. My mouth. I am sick. Hold on. I'm literally looking for. Oh, look what he posted. He's trying to play his wife. Look. Tell these women to not be faking domestic violence for views this month. How many of the men have been falsely accused of domestic violence? Wow. Then he says, women, it's Domestic Violence Awareness Month, so please don't be out here lying like this. Y'all remember this from the movie, Thin Line Between Love and Hate? This ain't cool, and you should be arrested if you do something like this. You all have cell phones these days, so please record everything when the argument gets out of hand so you have proof for the police. Keep your hands to yourself, family. Wow. Somebody said this is real disrespectful to post during Domestic Violence Month when there are millions of women actually dealing with it across the country and the world. Do better, please. Wow. I cannot believe this. Hopefully you guys are still here. Let me see. Wow. Cannot believe this shit. I'm sorry if you guys can't see the post. I had it pretty small. Let me make it bigger for you guys. Seeing my big head. I'm so sorry. I am so shocked. I'm looking for that post where he has no shirt on. He's making it seem as if women are actually doing this challenge. It's so funny. Okay. It's a post with him not wearing a shirt. Where is it? Where is it? I can't. I cannot. I'm sorry. Yo, there goes his brother. This, I really hated this. Yeah, I showed this already.
Working 60 minutes for a $20 bill is so disrespectful. So disrespectful.
That,
if I'm being all the way honest, working 60 minutes for a $20 bill is so disrespectful.
I promise you he's going to regret that he ever said that. It really is. He's going to regret it because let me tell you something. Social media fame doesn't last forever. These people, they need to like literally. Y'all remember MySpace? You remember Black Planet? You remember all those websites that came out prior to what we have now? They ended up being all gone, eliminated, and then something else came up, you know? So let's just say you were popular on Black Planet, you were popular on MySpace. Then they take the platform away. You're going to have to start from scratch on a new platform. And hopefully people start looking for you. You know, your MySpace fame, you might look like, okay, let me see if I could find so-and-so from MySpace on this platform. There's a lot of people that I used to follow on MySpace that I'd be like, ooh, so fine. And I would forget their names as soon as a new thing came. So with that being said, you're sitting there talking about $20 an hour is disrespectful pay? Sir, you're going to be praying and wishing. Once you lose what you have here, going here, Facebook, YouTube, whatever, they could all shut your channel down. They could shut your channel down. And if you look at his channel now, he has he had like 3 million followers on TikTok. Now he has lost about almost a mil. He has 2 million right now, 2 million something. He lost almost a mil off of this domestic violence thing, right? He had like 8 mil on Facebook, but Facebook, you could easily lose your Facebook page. But if you look at his activity on his page now, he barely has any likes, barely has comments, but you almost have 3 million followers. And I just looked at a post that was up for about 5 hours, and he only has 5 comments on there. Okay, speaks volumes. Cancel culture is real.
Nope.
It's definitely him not wearing the shirt. Okay, you guys, this is him before he lost his weight. Can you see? I'm trying to make it big, but I'm really upset that I cannot find that
Cringy video. I think I might have saved it.
Yo, I'm sorry. Some of the comments be making me literally about to tinkle on myself. Roar Angel said he might probably jack off from the toxic stories. Just saying. Yeah, like it's really weird how he like made several videos asking, basically begging people to tell their domestic violence stories. Please, we need to do better, y'all. Come on here, share your stories down below. Share your stories down below. It's domestic violence month. Come on my live and tell your story. It was so cringy watching him on live with a bunch of women. I think part of that live is on YouTube. If I want to keep going in on this dude, I will literally play everything that I've seen that was a red flag until I'm done. Since he made a mockery of Domestic Violence Month, I'll make a mockery of him. Is that a filter on his face? Probably. MySpace died when I was in the 6th grade. Oh my God. Most people don't make $20 an hour. Exactly. So, you know, for him to sit there and insult people and say it's disrespectful to get paid $20 for 1 hour, boy, you will be humbled. And I said it multiple times. You will be humbled.
I thought it was so weird.
Sorry, y'all. I'm literally looking for a post here.
Because it was after his situation with his wife. So I'm going to find it. Hold on. Be closer to the beginning.
Okay. Oh, I can't wait till this live is over.
Thank you guys for being here. It again and again and again.
I think I found it here. Let me fast forward.
Where he's saying, tell these women not to fake them.
Oh, okay. So this is it. This is what I had been looking for. I had passed it already. So he made a post about domestic violence awareness, right? And it's literally a mockery. There were people in the comment section saying to him, why are you posting this? What does this have to do with domestic violence? Right? And I didn't understand what they meant. So until I scrolled over to look at the video. Y'all look at this video that he posted along with a domestic violence message. Look at this shit. And I'm gonna have to mute the music, so bear with me, y'all, because I got blocked for this music. Even though I love this damn song, I'm gonna let a little bit of it play. A little bit.
Domestic violence for views this month. Under this video, I scrolled over to see what his next thing was, and look. Watch his muscles. Licking his lips.
Yep, I blocked the music, y'all. Look at his muscles. Look at this shit. You see this? He's listening to that song that goes by 112. Baby,
that's all to settle down. Baby, the first one.
I'm calling. I love that song. He goes, basically, he's sending a message to his wife. Baby, when I'm ready to settle down, the first one I'm calling is you. When I'm ready to settle down. So he's sending this message to his wife. Literally. Like, most people won't get it. I feel like people that have been in these types of relationships with narcissists know what I'm talking about.
Get flagged or whatever. But anyways, somebody says this is real disrespectful to post during Domestic Violence Month when there are millions of women. Okay. There was a comment somebody made. His response was just cringy.
Okay, he ended up deleting that, but I remember exactly what happened. So under this post, there was an older woman, and I can tell by her photo. She says, I'm confused. Why the second clip with the song? She goes, no disrespect. I'm just wondering what the correlation of this song and domestic violence is. Because obviously the song is called I'm a Player. You guys don't know it. It's by 112. It's a pretty dope song. It's about a guy who's a player that says that when he's ready to settle down, the first person he's going to call is his boo, whatever. Okay? His number one, his main chick. So there's no correlation between him flexing his muscles shirtless after posting something about domestic violence. So the woman asked that question, and at the end she goes, no disrespect. I'm just wondering, like, what is the correlation? And his response was, duh, because I liked the song. That was his response. But clearly he deleted it because it's not there. And to be honest with you, it probably is there. I just didn't scroll too far. But that was one thing that stuck with me when he responded to that older lady that asked him a valid question. What does this post have to do with domestic violence?
If he deleted it. I noticed that he has been deleting stuff that he said to people. When I go back, they're like, oh, he took it down. Oh, so somebody said, why are you deleting all of the comments though? Anyways, somebody had said, why, no disrespect, but why did you play the song? Like, what is the significance with the song? And he goes, duh, because I like it. That's why. Like, what the fuck did that song have to do with Domestic Violence Awareness Month? I don't know. But that just goes to show you his response is duh a lot. Anyways, you love me too, sis. I like you. Anyways.
And again, you guys, reminder, he's 41 years old. I don't know, like, if you guys find it not cringy for somebody his age, even a 30-year-old saying duh, it's like, grow the fuck up.
He is a bootleg version of Joe. But Before we go, y'all, I want to show you what the wife did that I personally didn't like. I didn't like it, but this was when they first were together and they were on that show. Hold on. That I was showing you. So that's when he had some weight on him. Let me go. How do I find the damn YouTube? Go to YouTube. Ooh, I had to pause there. Money. I love this because I think you're right. You guys might agree with this right here. He is not talking to his wife. You know the part where I said, oh, that song that's called Baby, I'm a Player. He goes, when I'm ready to settle down, the first one I'm calling is you. He made sure to repeat that while he was flexing his barely has muscles. He was flexing, right? And I thought he was talking to his wife, really, but you're right. He might be talking to the side chick. So he goes, he's not talking to his wife. He's talking to a chick that he was effing and still wanted to be a player, but she wants to settle down. So he let her go before he hurt her. Get the F out of here. I hope you're not telling me to get the F out of here, because don't be rude on my shit. Because I'm agreeing with you. I just didn't quite see it until you mentioned it. But yeah, there was also another person that I was calling out by the names of Narc Youngin, Grams Youngin, that did something similar, was singing a song that was basically, I forgot, it was a Monica song. And the song was speaking of another lover or something like that, like a secret lover. And I was like, yo, you're purposely singing that song while you're next to your woman for the person that you're dealing with on the side. Narcs love to do stuff like that. It's so weird that they're so similar, but they like to tell on themselves without telling on themselves. So they'll give you enough clues to figure it out. So if you don't figure it out, that's on you. But anyways, let me get back to this. I just had to pause and read this comment. YouTube. Oh, yeah. Thank you for your patience, y'all. I'm a little scared, y'all, because I know I might get some backlash for making this video. People do get a little obsessed when they get called out. So just want to let you know. Okay. I'm going to get it right now. Here we go. So now I'm going to share the screen. Lord, I'm over here like, okay. Here we go. This is him. Y'all don't be alarmed. This is him before.
Was there a proposal for marriage?
Yes.
Okay. What do we call it? Fair use, just in case. Fair use. I'm just showing this to my people so that they could hear what I didn't like that this young lady said. But don't he look different?
Was it documented on social media?
It was.
Okay. If people want to see that footage, where can they find that?
It's on YouTube. It's on Facebook. If you're on
It's a
YouTube,
prank.
you just search. I think you can just put Latruth proposal. But yeah, it was a prank, man. I act like I was gonna break up with her. I told her I didn't want to be her boyfriend no more. And then pulled the ring out. I want you to be my wife.
Now, what's your opinion on this? This is for either of you two. Should a woman propose to a man?
I feel like they can.
I don't think they should, but I don't knock it if they do. I feel like the man should definitely take that step, but I wouldn't knock it if a woman say, hey, you gotta shoot your shot sometimes.
I feel like women do it, especially if the man's taking too long. You keep hinting at it. But then again, you can't propose and then he say yes and then you still taking him long. He's still not ready for it. So
She can at least suggest it or bring it up, I think.
I think
just
they
to
probably
see.
have.
give him the chance to, you know what I mean?
And just curious here, I don't know if this was in the documentation or not, or people paid attention or not, but how long were you two in a relationship before you actually do the proposal?
It was so quick, man. I'm telling you.
We met in March.
I guess I didn't oh my God. I don't remember what I was talking about. Let me see. Yes, okay. So basically they really met each other and got engaged within less than 6 months. So I kind of feel like that was a little red flaggish, but at the same time, you know, as an adult, sometimes you do rush things because you feel like you're getting older. He is older than her, way older than her, to be quite honest.
March and got married in August.
And also, besides him being way older, his ex baby mother said that he seeks out younger women because they're easily moldable. They're easily manipulated. And I believe his baby mother was younger than him as well. She said something. I never had a chance to like go over these videos because it's just so much. As you can see, you see how long this live is? I mean, damn, it's a lot to unpack. But hopefully you guys are getting something out of this besides, us gossiping. And yes, in this clip, I'm assuming you can't hear me speak because I forgot I was on mute.
It's crazy.
What year was this?
2016.
Ah, damn it.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. I was muted again. God. What did I say just now?
Basically, what I was saying is, let me get back to the point where I did not like what she said. I said something about, gosh, damn it. I forgot. Oh, yeah. They got married within a few months of meeting each other, which is crazy, but they lasted 6 years. So not bad. Hopefully I wasn't silent or muted for too long.
Let me just get back to the point. I did not want you guys hearing the echoes. So I put my...
Hold up. There's always somebody that comes on here trying to fuck with me. Honestly, it's like y'all don't realize that there's a button called block, and I could block you if I'm bothered, if I'm that bothered. Let me tell you something. I don't know what this is. Just like you just when I stated GFH. What's GFH? Can somebody tell me what that is? I hate those damn things. Anyways, you was really emotional, sis. Facts. I don't know what you talking about. I was real emotional about nothing on here. You were rude in your comment, so I'm going to address that. And please learn how to type or read before you hit send, because this shit, you just made me waste time. Suck my damn teeth now.
Myself on mute.
Yeah. 2016, man, 3 months. It was like she shot her shot though. I'm not gonna say she didn't suggest it, but that's why I say it's cool to
Met in
suggest
March,
it.
proposed June, got married.
And what do you mean she shot her shot? What does that mean?
She suggested, she brought marriage up. She didn't ask me to marry her, but the suggestion came up. She let me know what it was she wanted. It wasn't gonna be no playing with her, you know.
And just for time reference, it's February 2021. Now, Mrs. Latruth, you have your wedding ring on today.
Yep.
Does the ring size matter?
I went through a couple of rings.
Yeah.
I had like 4 different wings, but this is my favorite one.
Yeah. 4
This
different
is my
ones.
other one that I had.
Okay. I think what I was trying to say here was that, damn, she had 4 different rings. That's ridiculous. Like, does that make any sense to you? They weren't even together for 6 months. How is it that you have 4 different rings? How?
Can you explain?
Here we go with the damn mute. I said, did you guys hear that? She got 4 different rings. 4 different rings. And I'm so sorry for keep doing the damn mute shit. I'm sorry. That to me was a red flag. They only knew each other for a few months and she got 4 different rings. Not okay in my book. But listen to why I find this to be a red flag on her part. Because we got to be equal. We got to be real about it. Like, you tell me, how would you feel if you purchased a ring for someone and they did this?
Explain why the different rings?
The first one was small, and then I went bigger, and then
That's
I
what
got
she
bigger,
chose.
and
She
then I
chose
really
that.
wanted the bigger one.
She chose that small one. I told her I'd go for the stars, but that's what she
No,
said.
that was a surprise. That was a proposal.
Oh, okay.
He ain't had
There's
no
been
good
so
help.
many rings. I done lost track of it.
You also have your wedding ring finger on today. And this is the one and only for you?
Got 2.
About 2.
Oh, you got 2
3 different bands, you know.
Okay. And why the different bands there for you?
Because if I have I might have white gold on.
Ah.
And so I would have a white gold band.
Okay. So it's more like a jewelry matching other jewelry reasoning there.
Yeah.
Okay. Got you. And just curious here, when you do, Mrs. Latruth, when you do get different rings and you have throughout your time, is this something you ask him to do? You do on your own? Is this something that's talked about? Maybe you both go in on it?
Every time we went to go get our ring clean, I seen another ring.
Yeah, she'll see something else she like better.
So we go to K Jewelers, and I'm like, this is new. Can I get this, please? And then this one was actually my birthday prank. He was acting like he was going to divorce me, and then I got this one. So.
Yeah, I did a divorce prank on her. So, that one did probably 30, 40 million views. But
these pranks sound very...
You see how they are literally a social media couple. It sounds like a business relationship. It doesn't sound like love, real love to me. And the fact that she had to have 4 different rings and she said, go into the jeweler to get the ring clean. How did you have to go get the ring clean so soon if you guys got married within 4 months or 5 months of being with each other? Like, how often did you go get the ring clean? Anyway, you go get the ring clean and you see another new ring and I want that one. It speaks volumes. It speaks volumes. That's just my personal opinion. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong. This don't seem like love. This seems like a business deal. I also wanted to add this. I find it to be really odd that they just got their vows renewed and they got married. They did like a destination wedding, spent a lot of money, a grip. When I tell you a grip on this wedding, this is after he had his cancer. So yes, she had enough time to decide whether this is who she wants to be with. So I can't say that she wanted to leave him after him being sick, because why would you go through a whole nother wedding if you already had in your head that you couldn't take it no more and you were going to get a divorce? That part is where I'm stuck at. Because to do a whole renewal after 6 years of marriage, definitely got a new ring. I know that. So then she had like 4 rings. I'm pretty sure she went through a new ring each year. Anywho, it's just weird, in my opinion. Gone wrong. Contract is up after 6 years. Was that it?
Stressful.
Yes.
Oh, the icy hot prank she did on me was pretty stressful and painful at the same time.
But then I'm also thinking, as we're doing this interview, and I'm thinking these pranks probably paid for some of these rings.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So
tell nobody else though.
Okay, I'm clearly muted. But didn't that guy sound like
Guys,
DJ Vlad?
that's social media for you. Yeah, they're pressed about views. You guys, if you did not watch this entire live, I suggest that you do. You'll learn a lot of the behaviors of what I deem or what I believe is narcissistic behavior. There's a difference between being a narcissist and just having the traits. A lot of us have narcissistic traits. I hate them. I have some where sometimes I would, like, let's say if I did something first, I'd be like, well, I did it first. Like, you know what I mean? Like, have that sort of grandiose thought, like, I did it first kind of thing. And to me, that is narcissistic behavior. I don't like that type of shit. I try not to be that way. I try not to think that way. There's a lot of other things I've done that I could get into, but that does not make you a narcissist to have the traits of the behavior. But when you are literally, I can't put my finger on it, sweet to sour, can you help me out? Do you think that what I showed today, and I would like to know, any of you in here, what I showed you guys today, do you see narcissist? Yes or no? And I did that poll. I said poll. I did the poll, and a lot of you guys voted. Let's see your votes. Let's see your votes while I wait for you guys to say yes or no if you see that he was. Community. Okay. Here is the poll that I did. Yes. Okay. The poll reads, this is 24% for Latruth, Narcissist for the wife, 1%. And when I asked, are they both toxic, got 49%. And I don't know was 26%. So a majority of the people do believe that both of them are toxic. I can't say that both are narcissists, but both are toxic together. As far as Latruth, I do believe he is a narcissist, but that is my personal opinion. You think he's a narc? Love your style. You did it first. Thank you. I hate when I think like that. Like, it's so stupid, so corny. I do that in my head too sometimes. I think it's some type of competitiveness. Yeah, okay. So it's normal. Like, we all have that in us. Doesn't make us a narcissist. And PD. Oh, thank you for correcting me. You said that she paid for the wedding already. So literally she felt like she had to go through with it. So need 5 criteria of 9. Whoosh. I took a test because somebody I used to deal with called me an R narcissist. And I was like, you motherfucker. So I was like, oh my God, maybe I am a narcissist. So I took like tests for like 3 days straight, finding all these tests and checking the percentages. I would go on YouTube and see if they had tests on YouTube. So like the person would ask the question and you got to mark it down. And then at the end of the test, you do the calculations and you put your number in the comment section. I was so pressed on finding out if I was a narcissist because somebody I used to deal with called me a covert narcissist. And all along, the person that accused me of being a covert narcissist was a covert narcissist, which is so freaking weird to me. Like, they project and they literally tell you who they are. And it's awesome because you could see right through them. Unfortunately, you don't see when they come because they disguise themselves as something that you desire or you are seeking. If you're seeking love,
and affection, they're going to be extremely lovey-dovey and affectionate until the mask slips. Okay, just letting you know. But I want to say shout out to the person that got me this cute little sign, Diane's Art Studio. I'm trying to get back into art. You know, something needs to go right there. I need to make something go there. Make it look pretty. Something. Anyways, I got some more art over there too. I'm hungry. I'm about to go eat, y'all. Oh, the number is 1111. Hey. Okay. What do you think of narcs who call themselves empaths? Oh my God. Okay. I'm telling you to look up histrionic. Okay, I'm going to do that. Can you give me a brief, like what about a histrionic person? Let me know. I'm trying to learn some more stuff. You first seen her. Sis, the opposite of a narcissist would be an empath. Somebody that has empathy. And you want to know where to take the test? Just Google and you'll find several tests that you could take for free. It's literally like a questionnaire. So as soon as you're done with the test, it tells you whether your percentage is high or if you are not one. And there's also a test on YouTube. I typed in test for that, and you take the test, and then at the end, you will find out based off of your calculations. So you're going to have a paper and a pen. You're going to take the test. Just so you know, I'm here still, and I'm tired as fuck. So I don't think I'm going to do another live. I wanted to do a live call-in so you guys could like share your thoughts. But it doesn't make sense because I've been live for 6 hours. Anyway. So yeah, you could take a test here on YouTube. The lady has the questions. She's going to ask the questions. And as you're playing the video, you write down your answer. And at the end, you can calculate it. And you could read the comments because a lot of people were in the comments like, oh my God, I was so scared, blah, blah, blah. And some people were like, oh my God, I knew I was a narcissist. Like, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Her in a music video she was in with another aspiring music artist prior. Oh, is that music video that I saw? And then they oh, thank you for letting me know. I didn't know he saw her in that. Let me know. Guys, missed this live, please at least start from the hour mark. When you go to the hour mark, that's when I start dissecting his TikTok videos. Super cringy, so put on your bib so that you don't throw up on your clothes. Okay, just letting you know. Do I think about people that are narcissists and call themselves empaths? I literally cringe. I cringe at the thought. I get sick to my stomach. I don't even call myself an empath. So when I see them do that, it upsets me. I actually met a self-proclaimed empath. I'm listening to this live over and I hear Amir snoring in the background. Listen, this is so funny. On YouTube that I thought she was so cool, and I was learning about narcissism through her channel on top of me telling my life story about experiencing narc abuse. And we used to talk on the narcissist or you have borderline personality, because I kind of believes you need more people. That's what's going to happen at giving advice, because there's some that. Okay, so basically I'm just fast forwarding because I'm over this and I don't think I was talking about him. So I'm going to come back on screen and we could laugh at a couple more clips of that he just posted. And I'm going to end this. That I think are narcissists that claim to be empaths. I don't want to say his name because that's going to start a whole nother thing. But look at Derek Jackson, how his downfall, he went from having hundreds of thousands of views to barely any.
attention. I don't even hear his name anymore. I don't see them post him on the shade room. His advice, nobody believes you. You need more people. That's what's going to happen to this motherfucker if he doesn't ask God for forgiveness or change his ways. Humble yourself, motherfucker. Humble yourself. That's all I got to say. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you're interested, let me know in the comment section that you want me to come back and we could discuss either more of this topic or something else. But I want to cook with my sister Des. I'll see you guys. I'm about to go have a snack. Peace.
Thank you guys for staying. I literally was pissed off with YouTube because they blocked my video. So I decided to replay it. But I replayed it. And I'm looking and I'm like, dang, I didn't really play that much music on here. So for them to block my video is ridiculous. So anybody that is thinking about being a content creator or somebody that is a content creator, be very careful with what you play. I don't even think 20 seconds of that God Did song played. So they're probably going to try to block this again. What I'll do is I'm not even going to dispute it. I'm just going to cut the parts out. And then I'll be smarter next time I do the live. And I do want people to come on and start talking. Let me refresh. We're going to just have one more Kiki before we go, because he's posted a lot since I went live. You know, this live was pretty long. Okay, now I'm going to go on his TikTok. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I wanted to show you guys this one. I know that you guys already saw that I went live in the first hour. I played this for you, but I want to play it again for those of you who are just coming in.
He's going to be sick when she pop out with somebody else.
By the way, this is a comment somebody left, and this is his response, okay? For those of you who don't know much about TikTok, I barely know anything about it, but he's responding to a comment somebody made.
He's going to be sick when she pop out with somebody else. All right, man, just for entertainment purposes, let me say this, man. If she pop out with one, guess what? I'm going to pop out with 10, 15, 20. Y'all so delusional out here, man. Y'all just be saying the craziest stuff, man. Like, I'm a man. You feel me? So, she ain't gonna pop out with nobody else, though. But, let's just say she do. Y'all seen that movie, How to Be a Player? I'll be filming How to Be a Player Part 2. Go download my song, Drop It Low. Ladies, I'm giving cash to the best dancer on the song, $1,000. Song right here, Turn Up. He's going to be sick when she pop out with somebody else. All right, man, just for entertainment.
You see how corny he is? Super corny. That I wanted you to see, and then he did. You respond. Okay, yeah. Somebody said that's the problem. He think he the prize and not her. And this is his response. I'm muting his song, but he's literally singing his song, sitting in the car park. This is just so cringy. You already know what I'm on, so come on.
I'm about to take control. I'm a sing song, I take your soul. Yeah, call me Scorpion, get over here, baby. I don't know you, you don't know me, but it's overdue, baby. Backseat of my Tesla, I know she's messy as fuck. Gucci scarf in my glove box, bitch, wipe up the nut.
Like, what kind of song is that? Do y'all listen to the lyrics? Anyways, he looks super nervous, sitting in the car, bored, and people are in the comment section saying, hold on, let me make sure I'm not muted. People in the comment section saying, take that plastic coat off. Oh my gosh, somebody said, if he's the prize, I don't want it. Somebody said that coat and hat ain't it. And then somebody else goes, it's better prizes at Chuck E. Cheese. Yo, I can't make this up. Okay, next one.
Go find you a woman, young fella. Go find you a woman. You should not be wanting me at all. I am not the prize for you. I only like women, G. Go find you a woman. Go find you a woman, young fella.
Okay, so he seems to have lots of time on his hand. He's responding to any comment that triggers him. He's driving. I don't know why you had to make this video while driving, but okay. Here he go with the damn watch.
See that Rolex right there, my boy? See, these teeth cost $40,000. I ain't running out of money no time soon. I'm still spending money from 2005. See that Rolex?
Okay, so I watched an interview with him that he did with somebody from his hometown. He told her that his teeth you know what? I might be wrong, so I'm going to pull the video up. Since we're here already, I'm going to pull it up, and he actually tells her how much he paid for his teeth. And I don't think he said 40,000. So you hear him here, okay? Hold up. He responds to somebody saying, you going to go broke after you keep paying these women to do videos with you.
See that Rolex right there, my boy? See, these teeth cost $40,000. I ain't running out of money no time soon. Still spending money from 2005. See that Rolex right there, my boy?
All right, so here is one of the women that decided to finally do this challenge. I don't know if you guys saw in my video, I showed you guys anybody that dances to his songs, he's taking videos from other women and putting his song on the video. So technically, they're not dancing to your song. You're lying. You're tagging the wrong names. You're tagging names of pages that you made up, okay, to make it look or appear, however you want to say it, that women are dancing to your music. Funny enough, he just made a video offering to pay $1,000 to any woman that dances to his song and tags him. What do you know? A woman decided to do so. She goes, y'all go listen to Latruth, drop it low. Let me see. Okay, so she's shaking her butt to this song. The only person that actually did this. And the reason why she's doing it, Latruth, is because you're offering $1,000 to the best dancer for this. So of course she's going to jump in it. And then she comes in the comments saying, always in your corner, with a heart emoji. I'm pretty sure she's going to be the one that wins the $1,000. And then somebody goes, paid actor, this part 3 of the skit. Okay. Now, all of a sudden, I don't know, somebody must have triggered him, because you see all these clips, him wearing his hat and Gucci shirt, it looks like. Oh.
It's not everything. You know, family is everything, and I take care of that too, man. I take care of it.
Somebody put a comment, bro, money ain't everything, and he's responding.
Absolutely correct, man. Money is not everything. You know, family is everything, and I take care of that too, man. I take care of my family, and I got some money, and I work hard to get it. So you're right, though. Money ain't everything, but my grind is everything. You are absolutely correct.
Next.
Listen, goddess.
Okay, somebody said, I wish y'all leave this man alone. This going on a whole month. Y'all provoking him by questioning him every day.
Nobody's provoking me. You know what I'm saying? When I'm just driving around and enjoying myself, sometimes I look at comments and I just want to respond, man. I want to let people no matter what cards you dealt in life, you can come out and you can change that narrative to what you want it to be. You just got to work hard. You cannot be worried about the opinions of others, man. You know, we all human beings at the end of the day. Why would somebody be concerned with what someone is thinking about them? You know what I'm saying? I feel like that slows down progress for people. You know, opinions are opinions. They're not bullets. They can think whatever they want to think about you. Opinions will never kill anybody. See what I'm saying? So I'm just showing people to stand in your truth, stay motivated, and keep pushing forward. Worry less about opinions. You can respond, but respond with kindness. Respond with healing. I'm just trying to motivate the world. I'm not provoked. Thanks, man. Listen, guys, nobody's provoking.
Okay, did you guys hear the background music? That let me see the comments. Oh, Pressure, you came back. Hey, K Cecilia. Thank you for coming back. Yeah, what happened was my live finally ended, the live that I was playing for you guys, and I decided to just show you what he's been posting today that I missed, that I didn't get to show you. All have the opportunity to change. You know, one thing I can say though, Pressure, is not true when it comes to certain people. There are certain people that are just what they're going to be. A narcissist is a narcissist and they cannot change. You know, even a self-proclaimed narcissist that come out, and I'm pretty sure you guys have come across them on Instagram and TikTok and stuff. Self-proclaimed, they can't change, but what they do is they found ways to monetize their narcissism. And it works for them because now they have a bunch of people following their channel so that they could get tips from a narc. What's happening is the narc is able to really manipulate you more so. Crazy how this works. Let's just look at life as a huge game of chess, okay? And there are some people that are old in their ways and they won't change. It's hard to change. The music was to let you know it was a heartfelt moment. The music was manipulative. That's my thought. I feel like it was manipulative. Like whenever he plays the music, if you guys follow his page, whenever he's playing the music, it's because he wants us to feel bad. Like, I wish I had more time to show you, but I'm not going to overdo it. I already did enough on this live. And my mouth is dry. Hold up. Let's see. What was the next one?
Man, there's so many.
Okay. He's back to normal. Responding to negative comments. Somebody said, you annoying. I used to love watching your... You're annoying. I used to love watching your content.
Different content creators, man. You can keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling. The For You page produces so many different people who create content. Go find somebody that you like. You know what I'm saying? Find somebody you like and be positive to them, okay? Man, there's so many different kinds.
My thing is, you could just type back your response. Why is it that you have to keep putting a new video up? Now it's starting to make sense to me, you guys. It looks like he's manic by posting all these back-to-back responses. correct me if I'm wrong, but he has a TikTok account, and I think that they pay you on TikTok for your views, right? So because we're all getting entertained by his responses, people are going to click on there. They're not liking, they're not commenting, but he just had 17,000 views on one, almost 9,000 on the next, 18,000 going on 19,000 the next, then the next one is 11,000. So he's purposely posting all these videos because he's getting paid for each one. He could respond to each message via text response. He's making videos. Oh Lord. Anyways.
See, this is what comes with being humble. I'm so humble, I respond to everybody. Anybody that I can when I got time anyway. So you've never seen a creator respond as much as I do because they might not be as humble as me. See, this is what comes with being humble.
This is straight BS. Anybody that follows him, you let me know. There's some of you guys that have been following him. Oh, you was joking, Pressure. Okay. Good. Because I was like, oh no, he got you, Pressure. That music got you. Why he got 7 videos the same day? Okay, Cecilia, he's taking advantage of the platform as any narc would do, or anybody that's smart. Make money, right? He's making money off of us talking about him and laughing at him. But that Rolex, man. Hey. Pressure, I don't know if you've seen the video where I showed him trying to sell his Rolex, saying that he's so nervous about wearing a Rolex out because the death of PNB Rock. Now he has to be extra cautious. Now he keeps coming on showing a Rolex in almost every chance that he has. But anyways, this message that he just put right there, he goes, I'm humble. That's why I'm responding to everybody. He didn't respond to people back then. He only started responding because I was checking his page. He never had this many response messages back until he had this issue with the wife. And now he's under the radar, under a microscope. But listen to this. This is gaslighting, y'all.
See, this is what comes with being humble. I'm so humble, I respond to everybody. Anybody that I can when I got time anyway. So you've never seen a creator respond as much as I do because they might not be as humble as me. See, this is what comes with being humble. I'm so humble, I respond to everybody. Anybody that I can when
They might not be as humble as me. Okay. Yeah. All right. This to me is pointless, but he posted it. I clicked on it.
Hit back. That's about to settle up pop. Red misformed, I got 100K in my pocket. I be outside, don't carbon. Young shoot like hard.
Yeah, that music just might get this shit blocked again. Anyways, yeah, we're watching him walk. This is so corny. Mind you, this was him at the airport the other day. Why are you posting this now? Like, it's weird. But I already answered my own question. He's making money off of TikTok. I don't know how TikTok works though, but you guys let me know. He's got to make that money back that he promised he was going to pay that $1,000 to the best dancer that dances to his song.
Buckaroos being 40 bands. Not them buckaroos being 40 bands. They gave you to Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson. I love it. I mean, I'm being absolutely honest. I love my teeth. It ain't a joke y'all can say that's gonna offend me. I love my teeth. Piano keys, horse teeth, butt teeth, Mr. Wilson teeth. Come on, man, y'all gotta be more creative. I'm starting to see why y'all are in the comments.
You know you can create your own content and accomplish a lot of the things I've accomplished in my life. I love my big lips. I love my big teeth. You gotta be more creative, guys. You can do the same thing I'm doing, man. Use your platform and do videos and talk. You know, some of y'all ain't even got default pictures, so I understand that you guys are going through a lot, struggle. You don't even want to show your face. Get some confidence about yourself like I do. I'm confident in me. I love me some me. Love you some you. All right?
Okay, so I think that was the last of it. Let me refresh his page again. And not the buckaroos. Okay, so like I said, he said that he paid 40 grand for his teeth, right? But I feel like he did a video with somebody else and he said it was less than that. But whatever. I might be off, but let's just see if I'm right or wrong.
Years. You can bring that up too. That's cool. Yeah, it's 40 racks. You did.
Wait.
It's $40,000.
Oh, okay.
You have
All right.
nice teeth. Are those your teeth?
Veneers.
Oh.
You can bring that up too. That's cool. Yeah, it's 40 racks. You did. It's
Okay.
$40,000, y'all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he said it was 40,000. Okay. I think what happened was I saw in the comment section he told somebody his teeth cost 30 grand. I mean, 10 grand is a big difference. That's why I'm very literal when it comes to certain things. Also, let me see. I want to show you guys what he looked like prior to. I prefer the natural teeth on him. It's just my thoughts. Here we go. This was him before the 40 racks. The 40 racks.
God. This motherfucker fine as hell, but maybe I ain't never fucking up. Good morning, people. Hope y'all have a fabulous day, man. Standing with my fabulous wife.
I like his teeth like that. I don't know.
California, also.
Yo, this is my guilty pleasure, that show right there. Hold on, let me get it off the screen. Yeah, you liked him better when he was thick. Yeah, and I liked him better with his gappy teeth. He gives me little man syndrome. Yeah, I know a lot of people that have that, and I don't get it. Like, if somebody deals with you, like I've dealt with shorties. I've dealt with them, but they have the complex to the point where it's like it bothers me. And then they turn into a-holes, and I don't get it. If I'm attracted to you and you're a little person, or there's something else wrong with you, or that you think is wrong with you, obviously you were able to get a woman or man, whatever. So what's up with the complex? I guess it's all in the mind. No matter if somebody tells you, I like you the way you are, they're going to have that complex. So I didn't see that video. Hold on. I didn't see that video, but him bringing up a rapper who was recently robbed and killed is a good marketing tactic to be in the algorithm. Listen, it's a good marketing tactic, but it was tacky as fuck. And the reason why I say it's tacky, let me tell you, because you honestly have to see for yourself. I'm only going to play like a few seconds of it since you missed it. He literally did this the day that PNB Rock passed away. He went to the jewelry store trying to sell his Rolex. And it just was so weird to me. Hold on. PNB, where is it? And him and his Tupac complex, like he really thinks he looks like Tupac. Where does it say RP PNB? Here we go.
All right, first and foremost, this is rest in peace to PNB Rock.
You know, these Rolexes is causing a lot of problems, man. So, you know what I mean? I don't even want to be like loud like that. So I'm actually gonna sell this. But you see this? I'm about to get this watch right now. $650. That's it. Like I'm not, you know, this is ridiculous. I don't get that. Like walking around straight Target. So I'm gonna sell this, man. So I'm gonna be letting y'all know. We're gonna figure out how I'm gonna get this off without y'all doing some crazy stuff. We're gonna figure out a way to get it off though. But yeah, I want this. I'm gonna buy this. $650. Y'all run up on me on that. I'm gonna just give it to you. Like I want to keep my life. Like I got a family, and it's sad just looking at that whole situation, man. I sit and think about this because I've moved around similar, like without having a bunch of big bodyguards and stuff with you, and never knowing what's gonna happen, thinking that everybody loves us. This is how we feel. We feel like everybody loves us, but at the same time, it be your own people. People look just like you, plotting on you. You pull up. You don't know them, but they know you. They sit there.
Nobody knows you, buddy. Shit, I didn't know who you were. I literally asked somebody somebody made a video about Latruth, and I support her channel. So I clicked on the video because I don't know who he is, but when you support somebody, at least I do. And I appreciate y'all that came into here that don't know who the hell I'm talking about, but you still came in here. I support this girl, Melda Lipstick Diva's channel. I went on there and I put under the comment section, oh, he's like a gospel singer, right? And then people were under my comment laughing at me because I thought he was a gospel singer. I didn't know who he was. Okay. I feel like I'm about to choke with this damn shirt. Yeah, so I didn't know who you were, sir. And you over here talking about, yo, you know what I'm saying? I don't got security and I get it. TikTok is a whole nother thing. It's a whole nother world. And there are people that are TikTok famous, but I'm in reality here. Okay. TikTok is not going to last forever. Your fame is going to disappear along with everybody else that became famous, aside from Soulja Boy, who was one of the first, since he's always saying he's first to do this, he's first to do that. Soulja Boy literally made it from YouTube. Okay, so yes, there's a possibility you can. There is, but I just don't see it for this dude. And why am I saying that? Because people have already seen through his cockiness. And his wife came out and she spoke on domestic violence. Once you get exposed for something this big, your chances become lower at getting any sort of like mainstream fame. Look at Derek Jackson. Like he used to have all the ladies. Every woman loved this dude. And now he has a lot of haters. She doesn't fact check. She be in her head, combining her life situations with others and getting confused. You know what? I'm already tired of you. Bye. You don't have to come back because I blocked your ass. Keep your negative fucking comments to yourself. You made a comment. I agreed with you, but yet you were rude to me. And I just said, yo, what's up with that? And then you say I was bitching. I agreed with your comment. And now you over here talking about I'm mixing my life with other people's shit. Motherfucker, what do you think my channel is about? Exposing narcissistic abuse. Lots of narcissistic victims go through the same exact thing because there's something called textbook narcissism, right? They literally, it's almost as if they read through the same textbook and they do the same shit. They have the same behaviors. Anyways, I know that's not the meaning of textbook narcissist. I know. But it's almost like they're reading the same book. They do the same shit. It doesn't matter whether it's a woman or a man. They're all similar in depending on what type of narc they are. We have so many different kinds, you know? So many. And it's scary because this world seems to be full of narcissists more than anything else. PNB had close to 100K in jewelry on his neck. I know niggas in the hood with rollies. Once again, he was marketing. Marketing, at the end of the day, Whether if he was marketing or not, I just feel like that was very tasteless. Very no, Cassie did not say that. That was tasteless to do that right when the man was murdered, and now you're making it about yourself. You know what? That person named Money was probably motherfucking Latruth. You're the only one in here talking shit. And and his Martin Latruth King speeches are cringy. Yo, they really are. Speaking of, Cassie, you said his Martin Latruth speeches. Let me play one for you right now. You are so funny. Because the speeches started coming after his issue with his wife. Martin Latruth. Lord, where is it? It's one where he's walking. Wants to show off that outfit. Okay, here we go.
It's all about growth, elevation. You got to understand, man, it should never be hesitation when you know you want to change your life for the positive things, man. Stay focused, stay dangerous, and understand that in life, there's going to be so many obstacles and angles, different things sent your way to create separation, division. You got to be that person that ignite that fire inside you. Let you know that you have a purpose, man, for everything hype, negativity.
He said that he's a motivational speaker. I'm like, he's an actor, motivational speaker. He's a singer and a rapper. It's just a lot. If y'all can't tell, y'all, I'm tired. And I know y'all tired too. You know? It's different when you behind the camera and you're talking. You could be chilling right now at work, listening, and nobody knows because I'm in your ear. Or you laying in your bed, listening. Or you driving, listening. Me, I got this bright ass light in my face, ready to turn that shit off. Ooh. Let me dim it. Let me see you dance, girl. That song is stuck in my head. Okay, see? I made it a little lower. My eyes was hurt. She's been calm and collected. Yep. Stay dangerous. And you broke. Yo, stay dangerous. And you broke a woman's finger, shaking my head. But he couldn't keep his house in order. You'd be crazy to listen. You know what? Y'all, again, as much as I wanted to show you like what the daughter said and the way she described how he beat her and how she was bleeding and stuff like that, I would do that, but this video is too long. There's a whole shift. There's a whole shift that I just did. I mean, I did eat. Oh, thank you, Cecilia. Okay, Cecilia. He definitely gets on my nerves. Thank you for addressing him, sis. You're humble as fuck. I've missed you on YouTube. I appreciate you very much. You know, although I can be humble, I can be very mean. You guys know the only time I'm mean is when I'm talking junk about a narc. When I'm exposing a narc. That's when the bully comes out. That I'm not going to apologize for. It is what it is. Hate it or love it, you learning something from here. And I know narcs love to hate me. They say I'm crazy. It's not that I'm crazy. It's not that I'm crazy. It's that I know. That's why a lot of my former narcs don't even try to talk to me anymore because they know that I know. So it's like they rather seek out new people so that they don't have to worry about people like me calling them out. They hate to be called out. Now my eyes feel weird because I dimmed it too low. Okay, I appreciate you. And thank you again for contributing to my channel. I appreciate you. I will be back. I know every time I tell you guys I'm coming back, something really does happen. Like I'll be like, I'll be back tomorrow, and and then shit just fucks up. We'll see about tomorrow for real though. I wanted to talk to you guys. I want to have somebody on the panel with me, and then you could point out whatever you want to point out, and we could like look up video clips together and discuss how a lot of victims of abuse will backtrack and say that they weren't abused just to protect their abuser. So, hold on. Hey, hope all is well. This time was nothing. I've been online with you for 12 hours. You did on Polite. Much love. Yo, Michelle, thank you so much. That was probably my best live ever. I had over 1,200 people in that live for 12 hours. And if it went under, it never went under 1,000 for 12 hours. That is beyond epic. Beyond. Okay. Now, for me not being a huge person on YouTube to where I get a lot of people in my lives, I used to have a lot of people in my lives. And then what happens is when you're not consistent on YouTube, you're not seen. So there's not going to be a lot of people that see your lives unless you're talking about a topic that is super hot and in the moment, then people are going to find you. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody really know Latruth like that. And don't nobody checking for you, Latruth. But I know you're probably watching this video because you've been responding to a lot of people that are making videos about you. So I know you checking. You can't be abandoning us, sweet mom. Oh my God, I know. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to lie. I lost the desire to come on here for real because of watching other people's behavior turned me off. But, you know, I'm thankful for the people that do support me and actually do like to sit and chat with me. It's like just having a friend over and then we're just like talking about whatever is going on or whatever. So for that, I appreciate it. And I don't talk to a lot of people. I have really cut so many people off that I feel stronger, less weight on my back. You guys will notice once you start cutting out toxic people in your life, you're going to strengthen yourself. You're going to be less stressed. You're going to start to look younger. Mm-hmm. All right. You brought light to me knowing I was in a narcissistic relationship with my ex. I love you and your knowledge. Oh, girl, you making me blush, honey. Really? Yo, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. That really makes me feel like what I'm doing is not in vain. Like I used to get women that were older than me write me on my Instagram, and they would tell me that they didn't know what narcissism was, and they found out. And one woman actually divorced her husband. I was like, I felt bad about it, but I was like, no, I don't. You said this person, she was married to that person for like 20 years. And she divorced him. She was like, she didn't know what she was going through. She was being gaslit for 20 years. And finally, she was done. So, yeah, I get it. It's toxic. Yeah. Listen, it makes me feel so great. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay. That means I'm not going to stop doing what I do. I'm going to continue to do it, even though I do get people that say I am obsessed. It's giving obsessed, sis. No. You know what it's giving? It's giving knowledge to those who don't know what narcissism is. I wish to God that I knew about it before I got in a couple of relationships that I was in that left me with scars, you know. But I'm glad that now that I do know, I'm able to tell people what it is. I remember when I talked about Nature Boy, I came across him. And I was like, yo, this dude is a narcissist. And then one day I was watching him and I called into the live, and automatically I was still new to this. I was charmed by him. I was like looking at him like, he can't be a narcissist. He's too, like, they got a certain power about them. Okay. I'm gonna have to come on here and do a video about Nature Boy, because that right there, to see all the people that was under his spell wake up, they sound different, they look different, their confidence is there. It's kind of scary, because only a person that has been with a narcissist can say and agree with me. You're literally under a spell. You're literally gone. You are not yourself. Until you wake up, you're like, yo, I dealt with this. How did I not see this? How did I allow this person to make me do this? Like, I would never do this. Like, for instance, a narcissist, if you're under their spell, they'll make you rob a bank with them. They can convince you to rob a bank, even though you know the repercussions that will come with that. You'll do it. They will make you do anything you probably would never do when you're under the spell. Once you break from that spell, you literally are a different person, and they sense it, they see it, and that's when they run. When they see that you're starting to be awake, they run, and they won't come back. They won't come back. The only way they come back is to check the temperature to see if maybe they could manipulate you again, reel you back in, just so that they could mistreat you even worse. You know, anytime you go back to one of them, they hurt you more. Ooh, boy. I've been burned so many times, yo. I'm surprised I don't have any visible scars. I am tired. Oh my gosh. I learned about you through Carla and Nick. Are you serious? I love Nick and Carla. I love them. So you finding me through Nick and Carla, obviously you were following the Grams and Lily's situation. And I don't know if you guys know this. I'm just going to end this at 7 hours since we're at 6:51. Yes, I did a whole shift. And I'm proud of it. I barely come on here. You cuss Nature Boy out. Okay, let me get back to what I was saying. So this whole thing with Grams and Lily, I called out Grams being a narcissist, and the narcs united. I had a former narc in my life that I don't want to claim as somebody I used to be with, that interviewed Grams Youngin, who I made video. Grams doesn't know me. I made videos calling out the narcissism, and I think I triggered her so much that she went and linked up with my ex, and did I say ex? My mistake. And they did an interview together and tried to call me out and call me a narcissist. Then I had Tasha K. When you trigger a narcissist, they will do anything. They will link up with your enemies just to try to destroy you. But guess what? When you are strong in this game, I'm going to tell you right now, there's nothing that they could do to destroy you. They could try, but it will never work. Never will. It was Nosy Bitch Live. I think she took it down. What? When? I hate when she takes her lives down. Damn. I liked her channel because she had like some stuff that I could, go back and use. But she took a lot of stuff down. Guess I'm sleep, girl. Yeah, I know. Yo, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna paint. I told you guys I was going to sit in the background and finish painting my rocks and stuff. But I couldn't concentrate on painting while reading the chat. So I'm going to finish up my paintings. And yeah, probably, I wish I had some ice cream or something. Hold on. I'm tired of sitting on this damn bed. I'm about to go sit over there in the corner and do some artwork. It was a few months ago. The cops had come to Nature Boy's house. Oh, yes. I remember that. I went on that. I wanted that live. What about the live when Malia left? It was on her page. I wanted to copy that to make a video, but she took it down. If you guys didn't see my rocks, this is my sister. I didn't, you know what? I showed you the rock, but I didn't show you the picture. I'm just trying to kill time, y'all, because I told you I was going to end it at 7 hours. I cannot believe I've been on here for this long, but keep in mind, I didn't talk for this entire time. I was playing an old video. Okay. This is my sister, and this is the rock. Y'all see? The rock was kind of misshapen. Let me take this shit off the screen. Hold on. I got the song stuck in my head. Let me see you dance, girl. Drop it low, drop it low. I'm not done, by the way. This is my sister. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a positive live, and I'm going to show you my sister's interviews. She just did an interview with Tamar, and it was pretty dope. And you know, she loves this damn thing. So I found a rock that was shaped like a square, kind of. So I did this. And then she works for this. So I'm just making a bunch of rocks that she could use as decorative rocks for her room. And then the Haitian flag. I didn't finish. I got to do the inside. I just drew this. Now I'm going to fill it in. You guys, when I'm done, I'm going to show you. I told you if you're interested in me doing this, if you don't believe me, I have a bunch of rocks. Y'all, you're going to think I'm crazy. I have so many rocks, and I was willing and ready to start this thing. Like, you know, when people get married and they want to give like their bridesmaid stuff, like I was like, oh, I could do something like this and then have it like in a little basket and they could put it in their living room. You know how you put picture frames and stuff like that? You have rocks and stuff. Like, it's just different, right? Hold on, let me show you. So you guys probably don't believe me. Hold on. Y'all, it's pretty heavy. See? Oof. Damn it. Whew, that's heavy. I got all sizes. You see that? I got all sizes, shapes. So what I was doing, I was like going through them. Like if somebody got a family of 5, they want to do mommy, daddy, son, daughter, I could have that. And you have like a nice little basket. Put it in a nice basket like this and put it in your living room. When people come over, you know, you sitting and talking, they'll be like, oh, wow, this is amazing. Yeah, so creative. Stuff like that. I like to do stuff. Like I said, I'm literally just talking to kill time. And put these damn rocks down. Boy. Yeah, if I didn't tell you, I paint on everything. If you're interested, I have an art page called Divinely Made By on Instagram. And if you want to follow me on my regular Instagram, it is the same name as this page. And if you want me to talk about another person let me know. I'll research their page. I will stalk their Instagram, TikTok, and I'll look for narky shit and point it out. Okay? I live for this at this point. It feels so good when I get people like K. Cecilia who tell me that they found out what narcissism was from watching my content. That's what I do this for. I wish I had somebody to warn me and tell me. I didn't have that. But you know, as you guys can see now in 2022, people are using that term and calling them out. So many people are coming out and speaking on their abuse. So yeah. Things are changing. The game is going to be harder to play for these narcs. All of you guys in here, let's say checkmate. It's over. Like, the game is over. We see through you. Checkmate. All right, y'all. My mouth is dry as fuck. Tired. You would thrive in your own studio. I wish it for you, sweet ma. Oh, let me pin that. Thank you so much. Amen. I wish it for me too. Thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Yeah, people are making the word narcissism not hold as much weight. I know. That's why I'm starting to call them the others. Because they're not like regular people. They're really not. They're not. It's unfortunate because at the end of the day, when I look at people like Latruth or Kanye West, it's like I pity them, even though I know that they're narcissists and stuff. If I see them get hurt or they're sad or like they're starting to be humbled, I feel sad for them. They can never feel sad for anybody but themselves. That's the difference. You guys, I'll catch you on the next. You are so welcome, Cecilia. Thank you so much. I'll see you on the next video. Thank you for spending this time with me. And I will for sure see you tomorrow. Si bon Dieu vle, and that means if God allows. All right? See you tomorrow. Peace.